Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Ellie, Yatori, Gaming Hellfire, although I think you might have gone for some sleep. How's it going? Aggravain with a 120 watt streak. Opera, Alpha Tango, Sarantings, Herkdirt, Wise Wizard. Who else we got? We got Earthfire, Rosie, Hiwaga, Ozzy, and Mr. Andro. Lupus, how we doing? Marksman with the 21 months. Thank you, Marksman. Give me a bean if you like. Oh, you get a bean pass. Nice, even better. Thank you, Marksman. You're awesome. Appreciate you. Nearly getting close to 2 years. I'm alive. I know. Yeah, I wasn't so alive yesterday, that's for sure. Oh, God. I saw a friend I hadn't seen in 2 years, and it reminded me why I hadn't seen them in 2 years. Oh, dear. It was like we were 21 again, except I'm not. Yeah, I felt bloody awful yesterday. Never mind. New week, new me. Anyone know the song name? This is Linkin Park. Linkin Park, No More Sorrow. How you doing, Trey? Testing the new ball gags. Yeah, I know, right, Orgagravain. That was one hell of a weekend. How you doing? Hey, pretty well, and how's it going? Lacey, Super Mario, how you guys doing? Have I seen the crazy Hordes War Table bug? I have. I also reported them all. they've all been reported, so I imagine those will be handled at some point. I did go to the pub, yes. 1 or 2. I don't go out much these days, and I don't think I'm out drinking much. But yeah, it was an old friend. I haven't seen him in years. He doesn't live around where we're from anymore. Got something in my left eye. God damn it. And yeah, 1 beer turned into a few more than 1. So although I wasn't too bad last night, I definitely was not in. I was not in a fit state to stream. I don't think I was absolutely exhausted. What bug? I think it's not a bug. Well, it is. It isn't. I mean, basically, you set your war plans up in a certain way, then you go in and out of certain dungeons, and you can snapshot benefits from nightmare dungeons into your hordes, and hordes into and bosses into your hordes, and whatever, and you just get infinite loot, infinite mythics, etc. It's pretty insane. I personally wouldn't recommend it, just because it'll probably suck the fun of the game out for you. It'll give you so much loot that everything in a game will just feel bad afterwards. That's why I'm not going to do it. But yeah, I have a feeling that'll be dealt with this week, probably. I think the dev team are on holiday today, 'cause it's bank holiday stuff, isn't it? But once they're back this week, hopefully there'll be some fixes there. Anyway, how is everyone? How's everyone's weekend? How's everyone's bank holiday been? I am melting. It is freaking hot in the UK, and we don't have aircon. I've got a fan blasting on me, and I'm still sweating my tits off, literally. You started to make Spiritborn build. Which one are you going for? Nice. I haven't played D4 all weekend. So I think it's the first time I've not actually sat down and played any games for straight 2 days in quite a long time. So, yeah. So back to the grind today, I'd say. Hey, Star Sergeant, how's it going? You've got 2 fans next to you, yeah. I've got a big-ass one over here. It's not enough. It's pretty warm where we are right now. Heat wave going on. It's absolutely horrible in the UK. It is. It's just muggy. It's one of mine, but I can't remember which. Okay. Nice. Well, hopefully it's good for you. This is a banger of a track. I saw this coming up. I was like, yes. I do not believe you are indeed sweating your tits off. Well, until 2 minutes before I pressed go on the camera, I didn't have my t-shirt on to try not to sweat the tits off. But no, you don't get to see that, Aggravain. That's Saturday. That's Saturday behaviour. It's only Monday, I'm afraid. Started your road journey. Nice. How's the road going? I've heard they're pretty strong. I heard they're pretty broken. Nothing better to catch up with than a beer. That's true. I don't drink all that much these days, but yeah. It reminded me why over the weekend. A few beers beats it. Yeah. It makes 10 wave hordes feel finally worth it. Yeah, I mean, there'll be some buffs to the activities, but it is a bit broken what they're doing right now, right? A7X's peak. This is a banger of a track as well. You have a 120 streak. Oh, no, that's not high enough for the boobs. You need to get to 6969 first. Giggity. I'm having way too much fun with Firestorm build. It's good, isn't it? I'm going to be playing it again tonight. It's super fun. I meant to do an update video for it because I did make some changes to it. But honestly, I don't know. The weekend got away from me, honestly. I was absolutely shattered on Saturday when I saw my friend, and I was absolutely shattered yesterday. So I might do it after stream because the update video is only going to be a few minutes long. Yeah, I might do it after stream, get it out. It won't take me too long to make. I was just a bit lazy over the weekend. I feel like finally I was able to take a couple of days off and just shut off for a couple of days. Because I haven't done that. I haven't done that since maybe like March. You need to get a couple more aspects. Which ones are you looking for? Firestorm's really good. I mean, Firestorm's got a lot of potential, I'd say, for future seasons to be like the top build because it's pretty good. It's in. I put it in S tier because it's actually a really good farming build. It's not the S tier for overall, not for pushing. It won't push anywhere near as high as Swarm, but in terms of farming, it's really good. The 2 for the rings. Okay, so you're looking for I've got to try and remember what I put on those now. Can't actually remember. I'm gonna have to log in and have a look. I'll tell you what, let's flick over to the game and have a look then, because I can't actually remember. 2 days away from D4 and I've got potato brain, can't remember anything. Let's go over there. Let's have a look what aspects we're supposed to be getting on the rings. I should know really, I'll make the build. But yeah, brain is going burr right now. Let's log in and have a look. I might have, let's see if I've got anything lying around. You're doing cold twisting blade, okay. I think just about every rogue build is slapping, especially if you use the bugged interaction. Chance isn't going to be maxed. You've got Reapers. Yeah, just stick one of them on. Get as much crit chance out of it as you can. This one applies when you use your Scourge and you poison them. And this is the one you'll end up on anyway. So, yeah, it'll get you much closer to 100% crit chance. You'll really notice the difference of that. Yeah. I'm not sure if I've got... So, you're looking for Fleet Wings as well, are you? That one makes a big difference when you can get to 300% movement speed a bit easier. Let me see what I've got. I haven't logged in a couple of days. Let's have a quick look. Oh, my inventory is... I really do hope we get better inventory at some point, because this is... I do actually have one, you know? And I can give that to you as well. What's this? That's a 58. Yeah, alright, come and get this off me, Wise Wizard. Yeah, that's a near perfect Fleet Wings for you. I don't need that weapon. If you come and join me, you can have that. Do I have a spare Sunbirds? I could go farm you one. I do. And it's okay. It's not bad. I mean, mine's really good. I can go try farm you one. But that's pretty decent. I mean, it's got vulnerable and dex on it, so it's not terrible. The other two are useless stats to you. I can maybe go try and farm a couple for you. See if I can get a better one. If not, you can just have that one. You're only in C8. Okay, let me just go down a sec. Yeah, this was one of those builds that I just kind of like got asked to try. And I put it on, and I was like, well, this probably won't play too badly as long as we can get damage, because as long as you can get the feathers and you can get the damage. Because you can just evade around, and it actually turned out quite a lot better than I thought it was going to be. It's quite fun, actually. Flex that mug, Rosie. Oh, yeah. Bit of stretching going on here. Thank you, Rosie. You're not going to do all the bug stuff. I mean, it doesn't matter if you do, right? I mean, it'll get fixed, and then you won't be able to do it anymore. I personally don't engage with most of the bugs. I mean, I'm using the Zik rune on the Spiritborn, because that kind of gives us some relative strength. And it doesn't look like that's going to get fixed until, like, maybe next season. So, yeah. You don't have much choice but to engage with it at that point, really. Are you coming to join, Wise Wizard? I mean, Penitent, no, you should be able to join. Ank, how's it going? Thank you for the 19 months. You're awesome. I appreciate you and your support. How are you? Give me a B number if you like. You had some theory crafting for a post-Zik world. I mean, the post-Zik world, Super Mario, honestly, all it is just less damage, right? You could take that out and put in, like, the Cry Rune and maybe shift Vortex off and put something else in, but it's not making that much of a difference. Like, I'm literally sweating my tits off. My forehead's sweating. Ugh, it's bad. You know, the Zik Rune just gives us more damage, so, yeah. We'll have to see where things land. I mean, we're very much expecting in this Sanctuary sit-down thing on Thursday for them to talk about the PTR. It turns out this season might actually be shorter than 3 months. We don't, you know, well, I guess we'll find out more, but if that's the case, then I'm going to be fully... I kind of want to play PoE 2 a bit, but I'm not sure if I'll be streaming it on Friday. I'm seeing some friends on Friday, and I totally forgot about this, and I think that lands on the release. So I might end up playing it offline. I might come on. It depends how late I get home. I'm not going to be blasting it too seriously, though. And then... yeah, who knows? Might be just straight into PTR, get prepped for Season 14. I honestly don't know at the moment. Looks like that might be closer than we think, though. So I'll have to see what they throw us, really. Hopefully a big balance patch, to be honest. You just hit something for 4 quadrillion. Nice. What build you playing, Vegeta? Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? Your partner is now addicted to the Swarmborn. No bean? Hey, nice. Well, that's awesome, Hank. Appreciate you. Yay, ads. Oh, rip. Okay, I mean, I still need to get my war plan to level 10. Where was I? I don't... Oh, I didn't even select one. So, I'm probably... Yeah, that's right. I'm almost level 6 for Infernal Hordes and Bosses. And I think they're the only two I need to get to level 7. So I'm pretty much just going to focus those. So, I mean, if anyone wants to come join me, more than welcome. I really should just try and get this war plans leveled up. And then maybe I can get some of these mythic... I still haven't got a mythic seal. I've not been blessed with such things. All right, let's have a look what my war plans are like. This looks a bit naff. Let's try re-rolling. Boss, but the rest is pretty rubbish. That's right. I think bosses is lower. Only just, though. I want to really want at least 3 in one run. I can only get 1 in that one. Well, YOLO. Horde, boss. Man, what terrible roll. So I have another one? I don't know. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to roll that one. Oh, great. Okay. I guess we'll go salvage, horde. That, just so I can get to the boss and this. And just try and blast them as fast as possible, I guess. Good. Aggravating, thank you for the gift sub. You're awesome. Vegeta, no more ads. Winning. You'll take it, Opera. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can have it if you want. Let me just double check there's not a count bound. No, it's not, yeah. This isn't too bad. You got the vulnerable GA on it. The lightning and life on hit's pretty useless, but this will get you going. I mean, it's got a pretty high roll on it on the bottom, but you can re-roll the aspect in the cube. And that's the most important bit, I suppose. But yeah, getting one like mine with crit and vulnerable GA would be pretty awesome. I mean, I got 1 dead stat on mine, movement speed. Oh, we've got right click, haven't I? There we go. Yeah, I mean, that'll get you started. I'll go see if I can farm some more in a bit. I do want to try and get my war plans to level 10, though, because then you can start getting mythic rolls, can't you? So, yeah, just got to try and blast through these. If anyone wants to jump in, obviously, by all means, guys. And you got a mythic seal from the world boss right after our last stream. Nice, that's awesome. Hey, Combats, how's it going, man? How you doing? Yes, it's going to be interesting to see what happens on Thursday. I think it's Thursday, for the Sanctuary sit-down. I'll be online for it, and we'll be watching it live. Maybe, I mean, if they talk about the PTR, they might drop some patch notes. Who knows? It might be. It might be that the PTR is next week. Do you know what? There's one thing I can check here. I didn't check before. How long does it say left on here? 35 days. Oh, crap. Huh. Damn. When does that take us to? I didn't check this before. I never noticed this. Let me get my calendar up. 35 days. It's literally 5 weeks from today. Well, near enough. When would that take us to? 1st of June. Well, so let's say the 2nd of June, so that would be Tuesday. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Because I am going to be trying. I want to go through these fast. Most of these are useless to me. I need to get hordes and bosses. I can do them, but I want to be able to do these super quick, basically. So I don't really want to be waiting 5 minutes between each activity, because that is one of the reasons I haven't done my season 10, my war plan 10 yet. Was I a WoW guy? I played it a little bit when it very first dropped. I haven't really played it since vanilla. So not really, to be honest. I made the conscious decision to not play it after that point, so I didn't fail uni, basically. Do you know, I'm going to save my Forgotten Souls. They're more valuable to me. Yeah, no worries, Opera. Forgotten Nightmare Dungeon. I mean, no, Vegeta, I'm just doing my war plans, mate. I need to get my war plans to level 10. I've been trying to do it for, like, well, weeks now. And I haven't had the energy off stream to do it because I've just been doing builds. You know, I spent most, if I do play off stream, it's mostly just doing builds. I don't have time to just sit there and smash war plans for hours offline. And when I'm online, I've been heavily distracted by other things. So, yeah. We're getting close now. The last couple of streams, I've put in a bit more effort to try and get it to level 10. Because then I might actually get a mythic seal and a mythic charm. Which means I might actually be able to finish half the theory of my builds off. Which will be nice. I really don't like putting builds together based on entire theory. Or based on what other people tell me. I haven't actually had a chance to test it. So I haven't got the things to test with. Obviously I can't buy a mythic seal, can I? Hey BK, how's it going, dude? Look how I turned out, Agravain. I know. Absolute degenerate. It's fantastic, isn't it? And I passed university as well. Brilliant. God knows how I managed that. You're just grinding combats. Nice. What are you grinding on? You're interested to see what the build looks like? Yeah, it's pretty fun, this. It's just, honestly, you kind of get to a point after you've worked out what the general top build is for your class, unless you find something crazy. And then I tend to go off and go, okay, is there anything else that plays half decently that's not really, really slow that can easily beat, like, let's just say it can easily beat T12 war plans, like even juiced up, which this build can do. And this was just one of those, like, nice surprise builds, I guess. It's an item that's not really been used in the past much because it's never really hit the mark. And it's not by no means our strongest pushing build, but it can certainly do all the T12 content, no problem. It's pretty brain dead, to be honest. So it's pretty nice to just farm on. So for this kind of content, it's really good. Spinny the Pooh. Are you... I just noticed your character name. Spinny the Pooh. Please say you're Wellwind. You are. Wellwind Barb called Spinny the Pooh. Nice. I love it. That's a fantastic name. Oh, hello. God, you joke. I mean, look, trillions. Just easy trillions. And I haven't even got supremacy stacked. Oh, another one. Oh, hello. There you go. So it's okay. I mean, it's not the highest damage build in the world. But it's perfectly viable. Yeah, just running with chat, BK. Just jump in. I'm just running my war plans. I really want to get them to level 10. I've got to focus predominantly on hordes and bosses. So next one's a horde, for example. We'll do short hordes because they're quicker. I'm just going to try and smash through a load of war plans super fast. What a name. It's a great name, yeah. This was my name back when Hemorrhage was uncapped. Got name banned. Oh, dear. Hemorrhage. He got name banned. Oh, no. You're aiming for a perfect opus for your Barb. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Barbs are super strong this season. Finishing up war plans. Yeah, nice. That's right. That's it. It's focus for me. I really want to get my war plans to level 10. Because then we can start getting the mythic ones. And I could really use with getting some of these top-end charms and seals and everything. I'm not interested in leaderboard pushing because there's literally... Before, don't click on anything, guys. Don't click on anything. I just want to show people. I mean, look, I'm not necessarily the biggest try-hard when it comes to leaderboards after the first few days because I end up doing builds. And I like to do diverse builds, like a lot of them for you guys. I can't even load the leaderboards. There we go. But if I can just show you, this is one reason why I just will not engage with the leaderboards right now. Double unique charm. Double unique charm. That shouldn't be like that. Second. 2 unique charms. That shouldn't be like that. Third. 2 unique charms. That shouldn't be like that. Right, yeah. Fourth. It keeps going. Double unique charm. Number 5. Double unique charm. It keeps going. Yeah, it keeps going. Double. I think every single person. Double. It's disgusting, isn't it? Double. Look at it. And I'm not joking. Everyone that's done this on the leaderboards should be scared from what I've said. I'm not going to say any more than that. But anyone that's on the leaderboards with the double unique thing is definitely up for potentially being permabanned. I'm not saying they will be, but I have heard some stuff. There are going to be some sanctions on people quite blatantly breaking the game, and that is just so blatant. That's not like you found a bug and it's giving you more damage. You straight up exploited the game. There's no point engaging with the Spiritborn leaderboards. You can't get anywhere without cheating, and I'm not putting my account at risk. So, yeah, it's just pointless. So I'm going to find other things to have fun with, aren't I? There is a mythic seal for it, but they've all done it without it. What they've done And don't do this. Like, I'm gonna make it very clear. Do not do this. Like, I don't know for sure if anyone's gonna get actioned on, but if you do that, you've got a good chance you might be at some point. But there's one that allows you to wear multiple uniques. You're just not meant to be able to get the 5-set bonus with it as well. And they've, yeah, they've worked out a way to snapshot it so they can get the benefit of both. So you can't compete with that because you get 2 unique charms, power, one way or another, and you get your full set bonus. And all of those, they've blatantly done something that should not be done in the game. It's not like the Zik rune, it's just doing something different to what it says it should. We haven't actually gone out our way to break the game. We just equipped a rune and suck a few skills on it. It's just doing more damage than it should be. You know, it's still a bug, but it's different, in my opinion. You haven't actually gone out your way to circumvent the game and ruin the leaderboards with it. So, yeah. It's just like, that's why I'm not even going to bother engaging with the leaderboards. It's just not worth it. Yeah, well, yeah, there's obviously even worse bugs going on. Laughably, like, those are almost certainly getting actioned on. I can't believe how they would think that they wouldn't be caught with this. Like, it's funny until your account's banned. Like, what? Why would you put up a leaderboard entry with 10 items that have all got like 15 GAs on them? Which is not reasonably achievable in the game. It's not a viable thing. It's like you've clearly done something that shouldn't have happened. So stupid. So yeah, anyway, the last laugh will be on the devs, not them. I suppose if they're using a fake account, it won't affect them that much, but I don't think many of them will be. Anyone else guessing? Guys, is anyone getting mic cutouts? Someone in YouTube says there is. There shouldn't be any mic cutouts. But people can... Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, I mean, this is it, right? Look, don't get me wrong. I don't let it ruin my fun, so it doesn't actually bother me that much. But I'm not going to waste my time. You know? I'm here to have a good time. And, you know... So, if I can find another cool build to have a good time on, then I'll do that. It has shown the devs a lot of the issues, though. So, that is the sort of thing. Those are the sort of things I'd expect to get jumped on pretty quickly. Like, they've all been flagged internally. I'm pretty sure that the devs all look to fix those pretty soon. And once they've had that, once they've got... Because I used to do this. We used to flag cheaters, and funnily enough... I mean, I can talk about this now because I'm not there. So what we did for F1 Clash cheaters, within reason, we didn't ban them. What we did is we flagged them as a cheater. So they could only match in leaderboards against other cheaters. It didn't matter how much money they spent or anything. We just stuck them in a bucket where they could only match with other cheaters. And so it was just cheaters versus cheaters, and everyone else who wasn't had a good time. So all these cheaters that spent loads of money, some of them, and they're just sitting there going, why is my game so hard? Everyone's cheating. And we're like, well, you should have cheated yourself, you muppet. Obviously, we never said that to them, but we're sitting there thinking it. And that was that. That's how we dealt with it. It was quite funny, actually. We just trolled the trolls. I'm not saying that Diablo should do, Blizzard should do this, but that was quite a funny approach. We only actually permaban people who truly, like, really bad for the game, you know? You have to have the... Yeah, we coded it so we could do that. Obviously, if you don't have the system to do that, then you just ban them, I suppose. It's much easier just to ban someone than it is to have a whole separate leaderboard system for cheaters, but yeah. Try Razorwing again, fatalized. It makes me so sad. I loved Razorwings before. It wasn't the best build, and it wasn't fully... It still had a little clunkiness to it, but it actually was workable. It's like getting the cooldown of Razorwing is impossible. You can't get it low enough to spam it anymore. It's literally impossible. Like, Prodigy's tempo doesn't even fix it because you only get 3 charges. And then one of the upgrades makes it so when it takes it from 3 charges every 30 seconds to 3 charges every 18. But the problem is, with 75% cooldown reduction, you still only get it down to like 4 point... it still only goes down to like... what is it, 4.25 seconds or 4.5 seconds or something? What's a quarter of 15? My brain's going, 3.75. It's about the lowest you can get it if you've got maximum cooldown reduction on it. And you can spam Razorwings quicker than this. So you can never... Yeah, you can never get it so you can perma spam. I got it pretty close using the Jack Imp shell, but then you were squishy AF. And it still wasn't perma. I literally did everything. Got 100, and that was with your Loyalty's Mantle, which you don't really want to wear because it doesn't. That's not optimal. Getting to a 75% cooldown reduction without the Loyalty's Mantle is really hard now. Cooldown. The Harlequin's got nuked, and stacking cooldown reduction everywhere else still meant it was very hard to get to 75%. So yeah, it just wasn't. It just didn't feel good. The only thing you could do, which I kind of saw one of the other guys do, but it does amount to coming down to an evade rushing claw build again, rather than an actual Razor Wing spam build, is having it so that you use the one. If you use the thing that makes them spin around you, they last 300% longer. Then you can sort of get the stacks up because you don't have to spam it as much. But they don't always hit the same target. They all spin around you. We don't have deflection anymore. They took that aspect out, so now we can't get them to reflect back off us again. So, yeah, it just feels like whoever made the changes to Razor Wings didn't actually sit down with it properly. Either that or I'm just totally missing what's going on. I've given some feedback on it. That's one of the skills I think really needs some love. Honestly. The other night, I ran 3 Horde runs, and each run gave me Goblins back-to-back. Nice. That's always a winner. I think I might try pure Rushing Claw build. Like, not spam evade Rushing Claw, because you won't be able to have both that and the damage one. I think the damage version might be workable. I just haven't got around to it yet. I keep getting asked to do Crushing Hand and Quill Volley, and I know that Quill Volley works in a pushing scenario up to like pit 130-ish, maybe a bit higher. Crushing Hand will probably go upwards of 125. But neither of them are going to feel great to play, like in this scenario. So they won't be very high on the lists. It's like, yeah. If you ask me, the Rod of Kepaleka needs to be... Any of you have been playing since Season 6? The Rod of Kepaleka, when they first dropped it, used to be 1.5x per point of resource, and they reduced it by half because of how broken it was in the past. But now that they've removed Adaptability's maximum resource scaling, and they've removed Payback's maximum resource scaling, the only maximum resource scaling we got is the Rod of Kepaleka. So, honestly, I think that weapon needs doubling again. It needs to be made more powerful because it's the only... We don't double dip the scaling anymore. And it isn't... Yeah, I don't know. It depends what their intention is for the weapon, but I took it off rate because it was worse. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, yeah, JD. Yeah, this is the guy that did the Razor Wing thing, JD here. I saw your video on it. It's an interesting take, but I still saw the clunkiness that when I played it offline. You weren't able to spam it, and it sort of ruins the fun of Razor Wings for me. You know, even taking the one where you hit them with barrier and get charges back, because it's only a 10 or 20%, you need more than 3 charges. So, honestly, what they need to do is they need to add an aspect, probably, for potency skills, or make it so the Sunstained does this. I don't really care, but they need to add something that gives more charges to these skills, maybe, or something like this. Like, probably an aspects, I guess, because not all of these are charge-based. You need to have something you can put on that gives you damage and more charges. That would give you straight up more damage for pure Rushing Claw, this down here. But it means you might actually be able to make this work. I got this, I had max... I was just trying to get it spammable. I didn't try scale the damage. First problem to do is get it so you can spam it. And it just isn't possible right now. I did the math. I literally tried everything I could think of. Didn't matter what version I played. Didn't matter what upgrade I played. You always hit a situation where you're just running around waiting for charges. It's, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You can't reasonably. You legitimately can't reasonably. If I go look at the aspects, you can't justify putting these on. None of them. You lose too much damage, and none of them really work very well for it anyway. So I don't really know what the answer is, if I'm being completely honest. All I know is Razor Wings right now doesn't hit the mark for me, which is a real shame because it looks sick. You should see what the Gorilla one looks like. It looks freaking awesome. It's like this like massive light energy whirlwind wave thing, but it just doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I saw your video though, JD. Yeah. I mean, 10 out of 10 for effort, but it still looked like it had the same problems I had when I tried it, honestly. And that's just because the skill inherently has that problem. I think right now, even though I'm totally missing the mark, but given that I used every means possible in Spiritborn to get that cooldown down, Didn't really care about anything else. Like, I put the jackets on, I put Lord's mantle on, double eagle, everything. So I capped out cooldown everywhere I could. I still could not get it spammable, no matter what I tried. And that, to me, is a problem. Yeah. The variant you were using, the problem is it doesn't sit on the single target, so that will always suck for single target, in my opinion. Unless you can spam. So, yeah. I just don't think Razor Wings is it right now, which is a real shame. Like, this would be the best one. Wingstorm here. Theoretically, Wingstorm should be the strongest. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do my war plans. And my next one's a pit. I'm trying to do my war plans, mate. Yeah, that one there should be theoretically the best because for each active Spirit Storm, your Razor Wings do more damage. So you would just look for ways to get loads of Spirit Storms everywhere. But you still got the problem where you can't spam your Razor Wings, so it's kind of like, I didn't try that variant, to be fair, but I just gave up on Razor Wings very quickly because I just couldn't get the... I couldn't get it spammable. I might go back and have a look at it again, but... I probably could solve the Spirit Storm thing, but Spirit Storms aren't really it right now either. They've added it, and it's a really cool concept. The problem is there's not much to synergize with it, and the one and only aspect we got for Spirit Storms doesn't really make sense. Another bit of feedback I've given them. Like this here. When they leave one. Now, if this was when it ends, it just does loads of damage to enemies within it, that would be much better. This has been designed in such a way that enemies have to go inside it and leave it before it's ended for them to take that damage, I think. So if it dies and they're inside it, they don't take any damage. So it just doesn't do much. This would be much better if they leave or if it ends, it does damage to everything within it. That'd be a lot better. Yeah, so I don't know. And then there's no Paragon board that matches for it because there's only a poison one and such. I'm just literally going to slap in a 120, guys, just so we can nuke it super fast. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that I think's got a lot. It's got a lot of potential. It just needs a little bit of finessing, you know. Hellspawn, 23 months. How you doing, Hellspawn? Yeah, Russian Claw. I understood why you went the Russian Claw route, honestly. So if you do that version and you use the one where they spin around you, you will be able to sustain them a bit better because they last 3 times longer. It'd be better if there was deflection. If you had deflection aspects and they didn't take that away, I don't know why they took that one away because that's mandatory for the build to work before. They didn't even add it into the skill tree. So it just feels to me like, and I'm not trying to throw shade at anyone, it just feels to me like whoever made the changes hadn't necessarily played it. And if they had, I don't know. That's how I don't want to throw shade at people, but it just doesn't play very well right now. The deflection aspects made it viable before. Because you didn't have to keep casting them. They just kept bouncing off of you as long as you had counterattack up. And I thought that was fine. There was nothing broken about that. That should have probably stayed in the game, to be honest. So, yeah. Who knows? If they add that back in, then it might be viable. You wouldn't need to spam Razor Wings so much. Because as long as you can keep counterattack up, they keep bouncing off you, then yeah, the Russian Claw tech, Prodigy's Tempo. Although, to be honest, you don't really want Prodigy's Tempo on unless you have to. Because Prodigy's Tempo does no damage for you, so it's not optimal for pushing. It's only optimal for solving cooldown. So I don't know. It's just one of those skills that makes me a bit sad right now. Maybe in future, hopefully it'll get a bit better. I think the pure Russian Claw worked pretty well though. I think I know how to make it so we'll be able to perma spam the big one, and you'll be able to that'll have the biggest damage easily. Yeah. What other builds have you tried, JD? I saw you do something with Russian Claw. And I saw your Razor Wings video. I mean, I can't comment on that, JD. Honestly. It doesn't really matter what I've heard or haven't heard and stuff, you know. I think there are certainly some areas that could be improved. And I've given a bunch of feedback. There are some nice changes, though. I mean, this build works pretty well, surprisingly so. I mean, these guys are doing a lot more damage to me because, frankly, we've got at least one Sork in here that's going to be way stronger than me anyway. But, you know, I'm strong enough, honestly. So this is pretty fun. The Evade Russian Claw I would not be surprised if they make that minimum 5 ferocity going forward. I did tell them they shouldn't gut it. But I wouldn't be surprised if they up it to 5 minimum ferocity to make it a little bit harder to do. Because at the moment, it's a little bit too Giga Chad. And what I want them to do is I've worked out how to get your movement speed to 300%. But unless you've got that on, or the evade rushing claw tech, you basically move so slow, it feels bad to play anything that isn't moving that fast. Because it just feels sluggish. So if you move at 300% movement speed, you don't need the rushing of claw evade tech for it to feel good. It won't be quite as fast, but it will still feel okay. Yeah. Let's hope they don't gimp us. I did say to them, it doesn't need gutting. I said it's maybe a bit too OP, but that's relative to everything else. If the movement speed was a bit easier to get, the 200% movement speed, if that was a bit easier to get, so, or, you know, so other builds could utilise that better. So not every build wanted to use this to be able to really get around, then I think it'll be fine. They might make it 5 ferocity minimum, which will make it a bit harder to do, and you have to get 30 ranks of Ravager. That's what I would expect. Did you test it, the Firestorm scales with dot multi? I didn't, but it shouldn't do, because it's not a dot. It scales with crit. Gal mod. It crits. 100% crit on this, it works. Highest I've hit on this build is 30 or 40 trillion with the Zik rune, I think. Zayman, first time chat, how you doing? They don't need to touch Spiritborn, it's perfect. Leave Rushing Claw at 4. I mean, look, I don't want them to nuke it, all right? I'm a Spiritborn main, and it was actually my idea to make Rushing Claw perma-evade. Yeah, I requested it quite a few times. I kept going, we can evade permanently at this speed, and we've got this skill that's wet noodle and doesn't do much for us. Why can't we do... and we have to target stuff. Can we please have it so we can make this our evade? I mean, I'm not going to say it's actually because of me that got added, but I did keep requesting it, so it was nice to see that. But I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if they try and balance it that way. Well, guess we'll see, right? Yeah. I don't know. The problem with having something that good and that fast is any build that doesn't use it and can't even get any movement speed elsewhere is going to feel terrible to play. All the core skills feel terrible to play in general farming. They're weaker in pushing and they're terrible to play in farming because they're so slow compared to this and they don't do as much damage. So, yeah, I mean, that's a problem. There's a few different things. You could make it do a lot more damage but be slower. That seems reasonable. Or you can make it so that they can get 300% movement speed a bit easier, and that'll make them less slow. Is this build stronger than Swarm? No, nothing's stronger than Swarm, because Swarm's got 2 damage aspects. I think Swarmborn will get... I think the counterattack Swarm will get reduced, if I'm being honest. Because it was like 4x the damage... Oh, we got to wait 4 minutes to do my last one. God damn it, I've got to wait for Helltide. They counterattack swarms like 4 times the damage of the other swarms. I wouldn't be surprised if they change that. Yeah, Poison Spiritborn's really fun, Zane. I was playing that for the first 3 weeks. I got a bit bored of it, so I moved on. We can run a quick Nightmare Dungeon, yeah, since I have to wait for a Helltide anyway. I don't want them to nerf anything. I'm just a realist. They are going to do balances for next season. It will happen. So you got to look at it and go, okay, what's likely to get balanced and what should be brought up and what's probably going to get brought down, you know? Yeah, Flavo, yeah. It's inevitable. It's going to happen. It's better than burying my head in the sand as a class, not expecting it and it happening and being like, now everything I thought is broken. So, yeah. But I think, generally speaking, Swarmborn's fine. I think maybe it's just got a little bit too much base damage. So they may reduce that a little bit. But otherwise, I think that build's fine. I don't think there's anything too broken about it otherwise. It just has the most damage scaling in it to start with, and then it has 2 aspects. So it's probably better to actually try and bring other stuff up rather than bring that down, in my opinion. It really comes down to where they want all the builds to land as well. Because you've got to remember, we don't even have a seasonal mechanic right now. And we've got builds that are like, and classes, smashing pit 140. Even 150. Without any power from a seasonal mechanic. So, obviously in Season 14, probably expecting a seasonal mechanic of kinds. And, well, it depends what it is, right? I mean, if it's powers and gives you actual damage, then yeah, that's going to make everything obviously stronger. If it's more like what we had in that other season where it's more like gave you better farming potential and stuff, then I guess it's not such an issue. Depends which way they decide to go, really. Is it, if you take out the Zik Room bug, Swarm will probably go around 140 currently-ish. It loses a bit more than some of the other builds because the writhing aspect's double dipping in it. So you lose the Zik 500x and the 100x bonus node, and you lose the double dipping for writhing, so you lose a bit more. The other builds all lose the straight up 5-6x. So it probably comes down to about 140-ish. Especially if you take the double unique BS that's going on out of it. So it's still pretty strong, honestly. I mean, these other builds are going, what, 125, 135, that sort of region, depending on which one you play. Thorns of Aid will do 130 to 135. Hey, Eddie, how's it going? Cheers, man. Will I be playing PoE 2? I might end up... I don't know if I'll be on stream. Because I booked to see some friends a couple of months ago. And I didn't know that that was going to be the PoE 2 launch date. So I don't know what time I'm getting home. I'm just going out for a meal, so I don't know what time I'll be home. If I don't get home too late, I might boot up and just play casually. If not, I'll just come on and play offline, I suppose. A lot of builds sit at 125. I think that's fine. Any build that's doing 125 right now, even with the Zik rune. I mean, if they need the Zik to get to 125, they're fine. They probably need a buff. If they're doing 125 without the Zik rune, they're probably about right, to be honest. I think builds landing somewhere between 125 and 135 is probably okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing 125 onwards, you're smashing T12 content, and nothing in the war plans will be a problem for you. The only thing you won't necessarily do at the moment is compete with the top builds, because they're obviously doing like 140 plus, right? But if the top builds are suddenly 125 to 130, then a lot of builds become viable, don't they? You're going to be playing... Yeah, it's hot, isn't it, Eddie? You're going to be playing PoE 2 on Friday, I guess. You want to try the Thorns Evade Spiritborn. Nice, say. Yeah, it's pretty good, the Thorns Evade. The Monk on the 27th, your favourite character. Nice. I am torn. When I play PoE 2, do I play Martial Arts Monk, which I've never played Monk before? I might do, because that looks really fun. I don't know. I'm gonna have a look through the patch when I get there. So Nombi, how you doing? Also, Jay, how you doing? Sorry, I'm being terrible at keeping up with the chat today. And yeah, JD, no worries, dude. Thanks for jumping in. Shirudu, how you doing? I'm not a fan of Russian Claw, but I don't think they should change it. I just think they might make it a little harder to integrate, because it's quite easy to integrate right now. But if they don't change it, then what they should do at a minimum is at least make it easier for builds that don't want to use it because of the setup for pushing. Make it a bit easier for them to get more movement speeds, because you can go to 300 now. I've got hay fever kicking in again. It's really annoying. It's been doing it to me all day. My nose is so itchy. I don't think we'll get Monk in D4 because we've got Spiritborn. They're so close. Right, I need to go to Helltide quick. This will take no time. Yeah, how you doing, Sharudo? How you doing? This damn build is so fast. There are times when my PS5 has hard time to keep it up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thorns Evade's even worse. It's so fast, it breaks the camera in the Helltide. It's probably the fastest build in the game. If you're in an open floor. Like, you can move faster than perma-teleport. Because you can cast it quicker. It's got less frames. And it scales with attack speed. But when you put walls in the way, Stalk wins all day long, because they can just go straight over it. But I think that's okay. I think different classes with different mobility benefits are fine, you know. It'd be nice if they added an item to allow our Rushing Claws to go over walls. So you had to invest in it for speed farming, but I think otherwise it's fine. But I think anything that's using Rushing Claw and Spiritborn is going to be quick. That's the problem. That's the point I'm making. I love it. I love it. I do not want it to go away. I made it very clear. Please don't gut this. I give a lot of feedback on the Spiritborn. And I said I really don't think this needs gutting. But it is also an issue right now. Yeah, I think I want the whole class to feel like it's reasonable to play. And the reason I haven't done Crushing Hand or Quill Volley or any of that yet is just because they don't feel good to play. Like, I can make the builds for you, and I probably will make some. But if they're not really good at pushing, and they're really slow, are people really going to want to play it? You know what I mean? Because it's like, it's not got the speed, and it's also not even competing on the pushing. So it's like, what's good about it? I love Crushing Hand. It was one of my favourite builds before this. Quill Volley's meant to be okay at pushing, but it's nowhere near what Swarm is. Nothing, nowhere close. Paramore is good, yeah. Oh, you mean Demon Hunter? I could see something like Demon Hunter maybe come to game, but then we've got Rogue, haven't we? Yeah, I mean, if we had another expansion in the future, which would be awesome if we did. I don't really know where they'd go next, I guess. Amazon? Witch Doctor? Maybe? Do you know what's funny? Before I actually playtested the Warlock, before I actually knew it was Warlock, because I did know before a lot of people, before I knew that, I actually guessed that Warlock might be one of the options. Because I just went down, like, what is the general archetypes of characters we don't have in D4 right now? And I said, well, something like that would make a lot of sense. But now it's a bit like we've got a lot of them. So something like Amazon would make a lot of sense, you know, a throwing-based character. Javelins, like new weapon type, javelins, throwing-based, something like that. Maybe something brand new, but something on along those lines would make a lot of sense. If we were to get any more. Man, I'm going to have to go get something in my nose in a minute. It's really itchy. It's doing my head in. Hey, Xylo, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, exactly. That would be really cool. If Javazon hit the game, I'd definitely play that. Absolutely. I love me a bit of Amazon Javazon playing in the past. I could see that potentially coming to the game, although they're meant to be only female. So I don't really know how they tackle that one in terms of lore. Unless they do something that's like Javazon but new, you know what I mean? Like a I don't know, like a demonic Javazon, like demonic Amazon that's been outcast and it can be male or female. I don't know how, no, that still wouldn't work, would it? Because they'd have to be female to start with. So I don't know. I don't know how they tackle that bit. Hammer is godlike. Oh, Paladin Hammerden, yeah. I'll do one of these. I'll get enough cinders. I'll get these 2 chests, and then we can move on to the next war plan. Cassia was a menace, yeah. An Amazon wandering after losing her homeland, Javazon, yeah. How important is the gem strength bonus on weapons? If you've got one of those, it's probably better than any other weapon without it. That's how good it is. If you've got the big enough gems in it, Xylo. Sorry, I am trying to keep up with the chat. Yeah, gem strength is very, very strong on the weapons. You know, so yeah. I don't have one myself. When I do my builds, I do them all without that, and I do them without damage transfigurations, because it's not really reasonable to expect people to need the damage transfigurations to be able to, like, reasonably clear the game. If I say it can do pit 130, even if it takes the full 15 minutes, that'll be without damage transfigurations. The only one I'll put on is the amulet one, because that is actually a little bit easier to get. You can just keep re-rolling it. So it's a bit more reasonable to say you need this for the build to work. But all the others, I just don't do them. Means I can reuse the gear, but it also means people can only get stronger from there. Modifiable gem strength transfiguration is current Giga Chad item. It is, yeah. That's obviously like Giga Rare. Right, let me get this here, and then I've done the chest. I'm going to need to go quickly blow my nose, because my nose is itchy AF. Might need to get an antihistamine as well. Always happens about half an hour into my stream, I swear. You have to hop out later, no worries. Polo, how you doing? Firestorm or Poison? I am having a lot of fun on this right now. I had a lot of fun on Swarm, so honestly, I think this is easier to farm on once you got the damage, because you've got a bigger area effect. And you don't have to wait for them to. You don't have to wait for like your bugs to hit the enemies. You literally just pick up your storm feathers, and then as long as anything's inside that firestorm, they just die, which is awesome. But this isn't as strong. It's just a really good farming build. Guys, I'm gonna be back in 1 minute. I just need to blow my nose. BRB. Okay, hopefully that helps a little bit. Oh, let's turn that down a little bit as well. Maybe that helps. You got 12 item quality on a 5 GA Raymond. Oof. They could make an exception for that one, or they can call them Scovos Isle Exiles. Yeah, exactly. I'm not really sure how, but they could. You're loving the Fireborn. Do you know what? It looks like Fireborn's more popular than Thorns. Just going from the very few metrics I have got. Right, let's see what we got here. I'm looking for as many boss and hordes as I can get in one go. This is actually looking pretty solid. Hordes. We can get a double up down here. Hordes. Either way, we're going to have to do a pit. So what? Horde, Helltide, pit, boss, horde. Okay, let's just do this. Screw it. It really doesn't matter which one was that. Duriel, Uruvar. Yes, we'll just do that. It doesn't matter. I know it's really tedious doing the hordes, but we're getting there slowly but surely. I'm level 6 on both of them now. Thank God. Hello, cat. I don't even know which ones of these I need to take, really, at this point. I'll have a look at them later. An additional... No, I want the one where you... There you go, Chaos Waves appear more often. We want that, yeah. That looks good. I've got a whole load of sunbirds for that, apparently. I don't need any of these. Alright, right, to the horde, I guess. Oh, my eye. Hey, Smacky, how's it going? Are there any viable Crushing Hand endgame builds? Sorry, I was catching up on chat. I mean, viable, yes. I am going to get around to doing one of those. But it's like I was just saying a minute ago. Crushing Hand will be a lot slower than anything else like this. And it won't be as strong. Which makes me very sad, because it was a really good build before. It was one of my favourites. Is my amulet wasted with interdiction as the transfigure? It's not a waste, Habsay. It just depends what you sacrifice to get it, right? Example of how important gem strength in party chat. Hello, cat. 210. Yeah. I mean, it just is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you get gem strength and then you can masterwork it, you'll get like another 80% multiplicative damage in your element, which is insane. So gem strength, if it stays modifiable after you've done it, will just be cracked. To be honest, you'll just get so much damage from it. You can't compete. I have yet to get a mythic. I stay getting the same uniques. Which mythic you after, Zayman? Yeah, but this kind of concept, the Firestorm's just easy peasy, honestly. I mean, you just pick up your Storm Feathers and everything will just die around you. It's fantastic. I did say to the devs, like, having to have 2 aspects on to make it so you can drop enough feathers and pick them up without having to go over them all the time. It seems a bit overkill, so maybe we'll get that combined. That would be really nice. I don't know, or maybe one of them goes on the Sunbirds itself. I don't know. I kind of understand why they've got it on a separate aspect, I suppose, for builds that don't want to use the Sunbirds. But yeah, 2 aspect slots just to make the build feel good to play is kind of a bit much, if you ask me. Right, we want this. You can guarantee a mythic. Oh yeah, mythic Uncity. I mean, yeah, that's true. We can run mythic Uncities and you'll get a mythic from it. Roast your gear afterwards. I have an option in my chat for that, Vegeta. Hey Carl, how's it going? Are all Spiritborn builds the super fast sipping around thing? Not all, but it kind of comes back to what I've been saying. Like, I've played around with a lot of builds, and I'm happy to put builds out that aren't doing this, but if it doesn't do the zipping around thing, it needs to feel strong, right? You don't want to just be running at 200% movement speed, which is slower than this, by the way. This build, I'm running at 300% movement speed. So this movement speed I've got right now, this is what you want on a build that's not using it, right? If you don't have that, you're going to feel really, really slow compared to what you can do without it. And that there lies the problem.
because the builds that don't really want to use the zipping around stuff also are weaker. They don't do as much damage, and they don't have the mobility. So it's like, aha, okay. So this is just a worse build all round. And yeah, it might be a couple we can integrate the 300% movement speed into at some point, but they won't have the damage still. You refuse to listen to that sloshing sound. What, you mean the evade sound, Mike? I haven't got my game sound on right now. Let me turn it up. Let me see if I can understand what you're... Or is it the feather sound you're talking about? Oh, for the poison. Okay, not on this build, on the other build. Oh, okay, yeah, got you. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I don't play my game sound on very much. I can turn it up for me. The Shattered Vow, Vayman. Yeah, I mean, you can use a legendary. The Shattered Vow you can get by running like Mythic Undercities or getting the runes to craft one. Yeah, he just said about the swarms, yeah. Do you know what? I didn't really play with sound on with it. Funnily enough. Hey, Resuscitate, how's it going? Switch back to the Widow's Web for the swarm build, and I'm still up to 56 trillion damage. Nice. Oh yeah, no, I didn't say you have to use the bug to do big damage. But if you want to compete on the leaderboards, you need to do more than just that now. Everyone's using the double unique charm bug, aren't they? Which I'm not engaging with. I definitely would recommend not doing that. Just trust me when I say do not do that. It is not worth risking your account for it. You could never play this game as sound. Oh, it's fine. Just after a while, I don't need to hear it anymore. Man, this hay fever's kicking me in the nuts. What the hell? Insanity, are you running the Mythic or pushing sets up for Fire Evade? I am running Mythic. I would only use pushing if you're doing pushing scenario. It's just nicer with Prodigy's tempo. Outside, you've got enough damage that you don't need to take it off. There's people hacking the transfix. Oh, I saw that. Yeah. Someone's got like a 45 GA item or something. I looked at it, went, that looks legit. Just a casual 45 GA weapon right there, you know. They drop like candy, those do. What on earth they think is going to... how do they not think something's going to happen to their account after that? Like, what? I mean, come on. It's outrageous, isn't it, really? Dear, oh dear. Silly people. Clearly a lucky transfigure. Yeah, 44 times. That's a godly item right there. Could you imagine rolling, keeping it modifiable that many times in a row? I mean... yeah, okay, maybe once in an... like, literally, maybe one item in the entire season might get, like, multiple rolls like this. Like, 4 or 5. I know someone who got legit 3 transfix. But every time you roll it, it stays modifiable. It's infinitely rarer that you'll get it on the next roll. But to have a whole entire character setup of this, yeah, okay. 2 times, but still trash. Yeah, but you probably got what? Like 3 transfix, maybe? 2 transfix? 3 transfix? Not 45. I'm not exaggerating. I've seen an item that has so many GAs, you can't see the stats anymore. There's so many stars under the name, you can't see the stats. They go off the screen. It's completely insane. Oh, dear. 2 times transfig on 1 item that was max. Okay, makes sense. I know, it's silly, isn't it? Big deal. Yeah. So anyway. safe to say that will be dealt with. Just so don't engage with it. Trust me. Yeah. Hey, J-Dot, how you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, then a crit and all your normal stats. I know, it's completely bonkers. Completely bonkers. Completely bonkers. Taking white armor from unranked D2 to a whole new level, Bone Meal. I mean, you could do that, legitimately. Just not quite to the level they've done it. Yeah. I don't know. You know, there's just... You know when you just look at something and you can't not raise your eyebrows a little bit because it's just so blatantly obvious. It's like, what? Oh, I don't know. What we've been dropping here, I haven't been paying attention. None of those are useful to me, that's a shame. Alright, I need to come back for these. What unique charm should I run? I'm running proteins. You just had a birthday yesterday, J-Dot. Nice! Happy birthday for yesterday. 7 transfix. 7 transfix on 1 item. I mean, even that's pretty ridiculous, to be honest. I mean, I've barely done any transfigurations, honestly, compared to some of you lot. Did you redeem? Sorry, I'll have a look in a second. So you did. Alright, yeah, I'll have a look. 2 seconds. You were shocked. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty insane. If you got 7 legit... I mean, it's possible to get a lot of them. Just maybe not quite in the level that these other people have done it. You're teaching Mel how to use the cube. Nice. It's a really powerful tool once you get used to it. 7 is insane, yeah. There's a world boss in 10 minutes. I'm not that bothered about world bosses, I've got to be honest. Oh, yeah, Ball Lightning's really strong. That's like a god tier build from what we've been calling it. Right, let me have a quick look at your gear here. I'm guessing your gear is going to be silly. Okay, weapon, gem strength. Yeah, looking very nice. Your maximum overpower is increased by 8 while you are fortified. Nice. Azurath. Looking pretty good. Ramaladnes. 1 item quality. Oof. That's unfortunate. Gotta get another one and go again, I suppose. This is the weapon you already shared that's got the mental, like, gem strength on it. Erudition. Not too bad. I guess max resource is pretty good for you here. You got double transfig on this. Wow, nice. Chest, 8 item quality. Looks good. Oh, you go to maximum resource, yeah. Overpower stacking it, makes sense. Gauze. Looking pretty good. Pants, all the GAs. Yeah, you take all the Fury Gen because it makes you basically immortal, doesn't it? You get all these low item quality rolls. That's unfortunate. 6 and 6. Alright, that is, yeah. Selig. Makes sense. No idea. I guess resource cost reduction does help you a bit here. Probably. Yeah, you got exploiters on there as well. That makes sense. Nice. You're doing the Pell gain stuff for the freeze. That makes sense, yeah. And then your Starless. With resource gen, yeah. Oh, well, your gear's looking pretty sick, to be honest. I don't know much about... I don't know a lot about Barb, really. So I'm looking at it. If it looks good, but I don't know. Yeah, those item quality rolls are certainly a bit unfortunate, aren't they? The 1 double multiplier red sermon I got on my paladin I rolled. Effing +3 item. Oh no. Right to the helltide. You made it 2 weeks ago. Nice. It's looking pretty solid. Barbs are really strong, right? Pyro, how you doing? Now, imagine this may have been going on past, but hidden by... Oh, yeah. Yeah, without the leaderboards, there was a lot of stuff going on we never saw, right? Now with the leaderboards, you do see it, as long as they're stupid enough to go and do a tower run with it. I personally wouldn't. You know, I'd stick to pits and stuff. Just to try and, you know, make it slightly less obvious. Not that I would do anything like this, but if you were going to engage in stuff like that, you probably don't want to make it blaringly obvious, if I'm being completely honest. But there you go. Where am I? Down here. Let's go rich chest up here. You're doing 3 to 4 quadrillion hits. Nice. Yeah, I'm a lot higher than what I'm doing on Spiritborn, but that doesn't surprise me because Barb in general is just very strong. You got all that damage scaling and the overpower and the max resource scaling and everything. So yeah, a lot of damage scaling in there. This is very nice. Your Ball Lightning can do any content except beat Mephisto in Tier 12 Phase 3. I'm pretty sure that build can beat T12 Mephisto, right? Fairly certain that build is actually pretty insane. I haven't played it, so I'm just going based on what I've seen or heard. There's a boss build for T12 Mephisto. Okay, right, got ya. Interesting. Yeah. Ooh. Dropping me items. Nice. Right, chests. Well, that's one of them. I just need another one. Oh, we'll just grab this one because I've already got enough anyway. And that'll be the Hell Tides. All plan done. What's next? Quick pit arses. That won't take long. Guess we'll sit to the end of this. How far can you do pit with your current setup? Non-push, Kyle. I've done on this build 1-2-5s in like 5 minutes or less. With the pushing setup, which is basically just it's just one Paragon board change, mainly. And I don't have any damage transfigs on. That is using the Zik rune. Take the Zik rune off and then go damage transfigs, get gem strength. You'll be at 125 to 130 in that region. I mapped it out. It'll get to 130, but you'll need really good gear to do that. Right, onto the pit. So it's not really a pushing build, this as such. Yeah, I can do 1-2-5. If I'm solo and I go my pushing on this build, I can do 1-2-5s in about 5 minutes, yeah. On my Thorns Evade, I can do 130s in less than 5 minutes. Because that's actually better for pushing, and it's insanely fast. It's probably the fastest build in the game, honestly. Oh, my gear's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, my Sunburst is crazy good. I don't have any... I literally don't have any transfigs on, apart from this one. So, obviously, if I had damage transfigs on all of this stuff, and gem strength, I'd have upwards of 5 more pits of damage. Probably. Yeah, I've made up some barrier gem with this here. If I had better gear, I could put another emerald in there. Yeah, my gear's pretty good. Got some pretty good pieces on. I haven't transfigured stuff, so I've been able to reuse gear across my builds. This is really good, this amulet. If I had all damage or fire damage there, that'd be more damage. But obviously getting one of those with what I've currently got is going to be really, really hard to get. You did a 120 in 6 minutes solo. That's your best. What, on this build? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This build will cap out around the 125 to 130 region, but it's fast as hell once you've got the right things on. Yeah, that's the thing. Spiritborn's really good for farming. But we just don't have quite the level of damage scaling that other builds have got. Or other classes, should I say. Yeah, I'm literally just slapping 120s in so we can do them quick, honestly. Also, I think we've got, what, a Sork, me, and a Barb, so we should absolutely smash a 120. Like, it shouldn't take us long at all. Because this is all about just complete the war plans so I can get the XP. Once they're maxed out, I'm happy to do whatever, really. Try and fish for mythic war plans, right? Try and get me a mythic seal and maybe some mythic charms. That would be wonderful. We are 16.4 trillion. the one thing I really like about this build is there's no positioning. You just need to make sure your Firestorm's at max stacks. And once you've done that, everything that's within it... Look, 17, 20 trillion, look at this. It's just... as long as they're within your Firestorm, they take that damage every half a second. It's really... This has got a lot of potential to be a top build in a future season, I think. This is not likely to get nerfed. There's nothing in this build that I would expect to be nerfed at all. The only thing that could be is the rushing claw stuff. But there's nothing else. Like, I wouldn't expect the items to come down. I actually recommended that the item damage could probably come up a touch, and the scaler could come up a bit to make it just a little bit stronger. Or they could add a 4th stage, but I probably wouldn't do that. I'd probably just up the damage and keep it the same amount of stages. But other than that, there's nothing about this item that's broken, really. It's just decent now. Because we couldn't scale the damage of it in the past. Because all the damage scaling was baked in like certain uniques or very specific skills. This now we've got all the damage multipliers on gear, we can actually scale the damage of this a bit better. Oh, boss already, nice. He's dead. Wow, he lasted long. Good job. Yeah, so I'll just level up one of these. Some of the low glyphs, I guess. YOLO in some. Right, nice. Go Animal Whispers. They should go the WoW route and make attack speed affect dots properly. Probably. Yeah. There is one way to improve the speed of your dots, but it's not very powerful. The aspects is on your boots. It scales with more people being around you, and it's not very. It's only like 1.2% per thing around you. So it's terrible on bosses. Yeah, having a way to improve the speed of your dots would be really nice. Yeah. You're still after better gear, but I'm not doing bad considering. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you're doing really well. World boss in 2 minutes, nice. Yeah, I'm not too bothered about the world boss, gotta be honest. $130 feels like a brick wall. Without Zik, it makes like 5 minutes. Takes 5 minutes to get a boss down. Yeah, I mean, the Zik rune gives you what, like 6x damage on a boss. So all of the Spiritborn builds that. Even Swarm was terrible on bosses compared to clearance, and then you put the Zik on, it suddenly has loads of boss damage, doesn't it? Hey, Just Rain, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? You're hoping they don't nerf Dominate. I mean, if it's granting too much damage, then it'll probably be, in quotations, fixed, right? First day, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day? I am expecting for Season 14 for there to be a pretty significant balance patch. If it's not, good times. But I am going to be honest, I'm expecting that. I'm not sure if we're going to see another balance patch for this season now. Now that they're talking about PTR already, they might just leave it for next season now. Honestly. And they'll just leave it down to it is what it is this season, on to the next. So they don't ruin people's builds. Like, that's kind of what I'm expecting now. We'll have to see, right? But it's typically what they would do in the past. Right, what's the last one? Another horde, okay. Going well. Yeah, I'm good, Just Rain. I'm good. I think they'll just let it ride now as well, yeah. I'm expecting a fairly significant balance patch for Season 14. Yeah. It's a fine line. You don't want to ruin people's builds. Like, after you're far enough into a season, you don't want to nuke people's builds, do you? By fixing things. I'll have a look. 2 secs. Hey, Mercius, how you doing? Druid is also eating... I think everything's eating okay. Obviously, some classes are stronger than others, but I think, generally speaking, all classes are okay. It's not too bad. Max life isn't necessarily the best on gloves because you can get 3 damage multis there, right? Yeah, getting nerfs after 200 hours on the character would suck, wouldn't it? Yeah, agreed. Alright, what we got? Nothing fantastic. Oh well. hopefully by the end of this stream today, I'll have my war plans at level 10. That'll be good. Do you think most of the changes will be them switching out the charm sets? I don't think the sets will change. Like, I don't think they'll be changed out. They might make some changes to the sets. I think Rizoka's on Spiritborn needs some love. I mean, I don't know. The whole concept of needing to be at max stacks to do anything's kind of a bit poo, really. I think the Thorn set needs a little bit of love, but generally speaking, the concept's fine, apart from one element. The other sets are okay. Maybe they need a little bit of tuning, but I think generally speaking, they're okay. Can't speak for other classes, I haven't played them. So I'm sure every class has got some sets that are like Giga Chad and some sets that are less desirable. They'll probably add new sets at some point. That's the beauty of having that system. They can add entirely new sets for new builds, right? Even seasonal sets, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see what they do in the future seasons. But, yeah, I'm not sure if we'll see any set changes for Season 14. I don't really know how they'll go with it. They might just give us powers. We haven't had powers in a while, not properly. A massive balance patch as well, I would have thought. And hopefully some key changes to classes where some skills are really struggling or whatnot. Like, Spiritborn really needs some help in the defensive department. Without Glins, we are paper thin. And it sucks for some builds, because if you load in and there's a elite straight on the entrance, you will just get one-tapped. It's the same for other classes, but it's particularly bad for Spiritborn. So it sucks in hardcore. Yeah. All the rogue sets are terrible. It's just a matter of using the least worst. Okay. And they're still doing 150s. Good times. Hey, Slickwheel, how you doing? How do people get 2 transfigs on items? Sometimes when you transfig Slickwheel, there's a very rare chance it doesn't make it unmodifiable. So you can then get a second one. And it can happen more than once, but obviously every time you get that happen to you on an item, it becomes infinitely rarer that it might happen again. Moira, Zach, how you guys doing? I think I've only had it happen to me once. But it can happen, yeah. Yeah, so it can legitimately happen. And I do know some people have legit had it happen like 3-4 times on an item. It's very, very rare. You know, like I say, every time it happens on the same item, it becomes hard. It becomes rarer and rarer that it will happen. You just got done playing Mario Kart. Nice, did you win? I suck at Mario Kart. My brother's really good at that. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Shirudo. You're in Torment 10 currently, not using any exploits. Nice. I mean, that's kind of the fun of the game, isn't it? Well, what we got? Let's take this one out. You got 3,000 hours in Mario Kart 8 alone. You must be pretty good at it then, I suppose. If you're not good at it after 3,000 hours, probably need to play something else. I think it all comes down to how outside the box you are when you're putting up a build. It is Mercius, yeah, that is true. See, I'm quite varied in my builds. Like, I do play non-crazy meta builds. But a lot of people just won't play stuff that isn't at least mobile. Doesn't have to be the highest damage, but if it's not good at farming or good at speed, then... And it also isn't strong, so it doesn't push high. A lot of people just look at it and go, why would I play that over this? So, you know, I've had so much stuff to explore to make builds for since this expansion drops. I have tried to prioritize things that are actually decent. And I'm going to slowly flesh out the Spiritborn build, like inventory, I suppose you could call it, on the Mobalytics website. So by the time Season 14's over, hopefully we'll have the whole class covered, and hopefully some of that stuff will just be a little bit better in Season 14 as well. What are we getting? Oh, yeah. Busy at work, so you haven't played Diablo at all the last few days. I haven't played over the weekend either. Oh, someone died. Oh, good. Yeah, guys, please try not to die. If we're going to take Chaos Waves, we can't have people that are going to die. Because it literally ruins the run completely. Oh, it's Vegeta's in the party opera. Your power went out for 7 hours yesterday. Oh, that sucks. Never fun to lose your power. I am a Diablo partner, Mercius. Yeah, which is why when I say I give feedback to the devs, I am basically the only person that gives Spiritborn feedback for the most part. No joke. That's in that program anyway. Yeah. This is a build I was playing late last week, Shannara. I've got a video up for it, but I need to make an update video because I made some slight changes to it, and I meant to do it over the weekend, but honestly my weekend just got really busy with RL stuff. It's pretty fun though. I'm having a good time with it. Yeah, okay. That run got nukes because we lost all the Chaos Waves. No, it's alright. It's just... yeah, the Chaos Waves is where we're going to make... If we're doing the 6 waivers, you need to do well on those, really. It doesn't really matter. I'm doing this mainly for war plans, but... Yeah, it's pretty good, this build. It's pretty good for... it's great for farming. Gotta check my whispering game. Oh, not bad. You're missing an affix on it, though. Yeah, it's not too bad. Right, I guess we'll grab that. And... doesn't really matter whichever one I grab, I guess. How's it going, Ho? How you doing? I can't tell them anything like that, Mercius. I have no sway in that. I'm sure some people have probably already turned around and go, please don't do this, but it doesn't mean that they're not going to do it. I don't know what they're bringing in future. We find out when you do. Nearly always. Very rarely do we get any heads up with stuff. And if we do, we can never tell you because we're always NDA'd. It's very rare, honestly. I'm not just saying that. So I don't know what they're going to do for future seasons. We'll have to see, right? Right, let's see what we got. Right. Bosses. Which boss things do I want these days? I heard the Beast in the Ice one's pretty busted. I did actually have that one on before, funnily enough. This isn't looking very good. Let's do another one. Horde. I can't get over here, though. God damn it. Okay, screw it, roll, I want. Boss. Oh, we can get 3 boss ones. Oh, this will be super fast. Boss. Yeah, okay. We'll do that. Sweet. Amy, how's it going? First time chatter, how's it going? Have you tried building around Razor Wings? We were chatting about this a bit earlier. It's like I couldn't figure out a way to make it spammable. And where they've removed the where they've removed the deflection aspect, it's really hard to keep them out, even on the one where it keeps them up for like 300% time. So yeah, I might go back and try with it again. But the nightmare that Razor Wings is definitely a skill I think needs really looking at from a design point of view, where we can't get more than 3 charges now, and we don't have deflections to keep them out. It's like really hard to make it feel even remotely decent to play. It's kind of a bit annoying. Even the gorilla one where they don't move as fast. So we'll see. Yeah, do exclamation mark build, Honoured. I've got a build video for it. Welcome in, by the way. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. What do I wish for next season? Well, inevitably, there'll be a balance patch. I would really like to see some of the builds that are really not performing at all right now to perform. I'd love to see stuff like Razor Wings be better. All the potency skills, full stop, right? Yeah, just try to maybe bring the core skills back. I'd love to see the storm stuff. The spirit storms, they need like synergy stuff. The aspect needs to be better. There needs to be a paragon board for it or something. I don't know. There needs to be some stuff to synergize with it. So that's specific to Spiritborn. If you're talking more generic wide, then I don't know. Chaos Uniques was a really fun season. Something like that would be really dope, to be honest. Something like that would be really cool. What about you? What are you looking for? Hey, Oldman, how you doing? Yeah, potency needs a buff. Yeah, I think the only one right now, which I think I can probably get to do some decent damage, and it's on my list, is this one here. As long as that cooldown refreshing 10% faster for each ferocity is literally 10% of the cooldown. If it's cooldown rate, it doesn't say it's cooldown rate. So if it's not cooldown rate, which 100% cooldown rate doesn't make you... It doesn't make it like really fast to cooldown. It just makes it a bit faster. If this is you have 10 stacks of ferocity and it means you can permacast Rushing Claw with 10 maximum charges, so you get the 500x damage all the time, then this will actually be pretty decent, because then you can get this here for another 100x. So that's 1000x damage. So that's huge. And you could take this here for 60% as long as you've dodged, which is easy because you can just have counterattack on, or you can take rebounding. So you'll dodge often enough, you'll get this. So that brings you up to 1300, 16, it brings up to 1600x damage. 1600% damage. Then you've got big damage on here. Big damage. And then you put the you put the Sunstained War Crozier on there. That goes up to 250 potentially. So I could see that getting some really good damage in it. So I'm probably going to look into that one. No, sorry, Vegeta. Yeah, so yeah, they do need a buff, yeah. Touch of Death. Well, Spirit Storms in general, right? Spirit Storms in general. I said this to them the second I saw it. The problem with it is it's one and only aspect. Just doesn't really work very well. The enemies need to leave it, and if it dies before they leave it, they don't take any damage. So oh, for God's sake, I don't want to do this. All right, I'm actually going to leave party and do stuff, because keep accepting dungeons, it keeps throwing me off. This is costing me 3 minutes every event, honestly. Not to be arsey, but I'm, you know. It's just really throwing me off. Yeah, Spirit Storms just needs an aspect that actually works for it. So it probably needs to be changed so it does it when it dies. Like when the Spirit Storm dies, it does damage to enemies, or if they leave it. We haven't got a Paragon board that specifically synergizes with it, like Poison. Yeah, Spirit Storms just feel like they've been added, but there's a lot of stuff there that's like we don't have anything to scale it properly. Not like Poison. That's why Poison just goes way higher. So we'll see. Maybe we'll see some love with that, because I quite like the concepts of them. They actually work pretty well. But yeah, as in they play nicely. They just scaling them just doesn't really work. We don't have any way to scale Sparking. Everything we've got scales Poison, literally. So it's like, okay, great. Yeah, well, I just think it needs to do the damage without enemies having to leave it. It's been designed with the evading mines, and you're meant to leave them behind as you invade, and enemies run after you. A lot of the Thorn... Oh, I'd like to see all the Thorns aspects we changed. I've literally said to them, all the Thorns aspects suck balls. They're terrible. Every single one of them. Needle Flare doesn't work with the quadratic on the walls anymore, so that's useless. Tormentors is absolutely useless once you hit level 70. Because it does a percentage of your Thorns. It doesn't scale your main damage. So it will never do any damage in the end games. It's useless. I'm trying to think what other ones there are. We don't really have any Thorns aspects. You just use all the generic things instead, I suppose. So they could literally all be deleted from the game, and they would probably not be missed. And that's the problem. You might as well just remove them from the game or update them. You know, I'm very, very strongly advocating for that because I really like the Thorns builds, but we just don't really have any Thorns-specific stuff. There's no runes specifically for Thorns. There's no aspect specifically for Thorns that's only good in the end game. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit odd, really. So, yeah. It's just some like, major mechanics. It's part of Spiritborn's arsenal. You just can't really do anything with them at the moment. And we don't... Oh, yeah, the other thing is we don't have a Thorns damage multiplier affix. You've got crit, you've got dot, but you don't have Thorns. So you've got one less damage multiplier you get on your gear. If we had that, Thorns Evade would compete with Swarm, I think. You just did a Tower 140, Payo. Nice. Is that on Swarm? I guess that's got to have been on Swarm, right? Yeah, GG's, man. That's awesome. So that's what from a Spiritborn point of view, that's what I'm hoping for. I'd love to see some of these mechanics that we can't really do much with in the end game compared to, like, poison stuff and just see it, like, level out. Just add the things that are missing for it. And it would make them really decent, probably. They're just missing that extra stuff. We just don't have it. It's not even bugged, it's just not there. So if we have that stuff, those builds will be pretty sweet, to be honest. And then, yeah, I mean, sure, you can buff skills specifically as well. Like, core skills, honestly, if they're not going to be as fast, they need to be much higher damage. But I think that comes down to Rod of Kepaleka. The Rod of Kepaleka needs a buff, to be honest. They double whammy nerfed it. They left it the same, buffed everything else, so it inherently got worse, and then they removed all the other maximum resource scalers. So then it becomes less reasonable to stack maximum resource on your build. So you just don't use it. It's like, alright, cool. Yeah, I'm not even bothered with the leaderboards at the moment, Payo, because I was showing earlier, nearly all the top ones are straight up exploiting. I'm not really engaging with that. Can't be bothered. Physical damage, Thorns is, yeah, Thorns is physical damage. So you can use that multiplier, and you can use Vulnerable, but you've got 3 different multipliers on gear, haven't you? You've got Vulnerable, that's one. You've got Elemental or all damage, that's another one. So, in the case of Thorns, physical or all damage, you can only have one or the other. And then your 3rd damage multiplier in gear would either be crit or dot, but you don't have a Thorns one. And crits and dots don't apply to Thorns anymore, now the Zamrune's gone. So you don't have that, and that's the big one. You just don't have that for Thorns. So that's why the Thorns builds don't scale as high, because they're missing that. If we had that, then the Thorns would compete with Swarm, probably. It'd be close. Yeah. Oh, what are we on to? Quick pit, okay. Hey, Sony, how's it going? The cap needs to be doubled, at least. I'm not sure it needs to be bumped up to 3. I mean, that would be really strong. But it could, yeah, it needs to be doubled back to 1.5, probably. 3 would be pretty insane. You can't really get to 200 max resource on Spiritborn as easily these days. So, based on that, I think 1.5 would be fine. 200, 300x, yeah. I mean, that's fine. I mean, 3 would be a bit high, honestly. I'm not bothered about upgrades. I just want to run it really quick, Vegeta. I literally just want to speed through these war plans so that I can get the XP and level up to level 10. Guess we'll take this and make it slightly quicker. That's like priority number 1, because then once you're at, you can't get mythic plans, I don't think. You can't get them until you're level 10, I don't think. And I think at this point, that is going to be my easiest way to try and get a mythic seal and maybe a mythic charm at some point. If I'm lucky enough. Who knows, maybe. We'll get this, hopefully get the seal first. So yeah, I'm just doing stuff we can do nice and quickly. Farming for the perfect roll is a nightmare. Yeah, I mean, that's just what these games are about, though. You just keep farming. And as you farm more, you get the items and get the upgrades. And occasionally you'll get an item you can craft or make Giga. Yeah, we should be able to clear this in, what, like a couple minutes or something? Let's go on to the next layout. Hey, Razor, how's it going? Crucial, how's it going? Level 10 for war plans. Once you got to max level on the war plans, you can get mythic ones. I don't think you can get them before. If you can, they're extremely rare. I haven't seen one yet. And I know they're difficult to see, but I am looking at them carefully when I roll them. I think you actually need to be level 10 to get them. So yeah, it'll be very interesting to see what they do. I mean, I'm really looking forward to the Sanctuary sit-down on Thursday. Be very interested to see what they say. Let's see what information we are actually given about what's coming. Very nice. There's some stone as well. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if you succeed. Just snamming them in. I bet I could do low percent chance rolls. 8% chance rolls. Nice. I failed them all. Oh, we got one. Nice. Winning. You grinded rank 10 and still haven't seen one, Payo. Well, yeah, exactly right. I mean, I could just keep hoping. Do I need it? Keep hold of it, Zach. I'll let you know at some point. Right, one more boss and then we're done this war plan. Hey, Mode, how's it going? What's the best pit you've done with this build? The best that I've actually physically run is a 1-2-5 in like 4 minutes, 30 seconds or something. So with my current gear, if I wanted to, it would easily do 130. And if you take the Zik rune out, it'll probably still do it. It'll just be a bit of a struggle again. It's not really the highest pushing build. It's just a really, really good farming build. And you can smash bosses. I mean, look, it's a 2-man boss. That's a 2-man Butcher T12 juiced up. Annihilated him. Oh, no, I lied. He's here. But even if he wasn't here, I'd still annihilate this. I'm pretty sure I did most of the damage there because he sort of TP'd in as we were doing it. Yeah, I can annihilate bosses. And this, you do, once you can do pit 125 like quickly, you can annihilate anything in the game pretty much. It's just pit pushing. You won't push like, it doesn't do the highest amount of damage to push any higher, I guess. That's all. That's not too bad. Alright, sweet. Let me go hand this war plan in. I'm not sure. I haven't seen any yet, and I'm at 9. Oh, the obols. Oh, yeah. I wish we could hold another about 100,000 obols. We definitely need to be able to hold more obols, that's for sure. Banished Lords. Godslayers. None of those are useful to me. Guess we salvage all those. Right, onwards and upwards. What's next? Oh man, it takes so freaking long. We've only got 1 in here. I'm looking for at least 3 of them to be useful to me as hordes and bosses. 1, 2, 3, okay. Alright, screw it, we'll just run this. I guess it doesn't even matter what rewards they're giving me. Man. Yeah, I feel like the Infernal Hordes ones should probably give you more progress because they take so much longer. It's going to take so freaking long. Holy. Alright. It is painful because it doesn't give you very much progress for the amount of time investment, does it? That's the problem. I think it needs to give you more progress for the time because it takes so much longer. Even the 6 wave ones, because they each take a minute, so they just take a lot longer to do. I'm purely doing it because I want to get this to level 10. Yeah, I've still got aspects I've not maxed out. Really? Okay. Well, what we got first? Oh, quick Undercity. Okay, let's go around that quick then. What we got here? I guess it doesn't overly matter. Got it halfway, came in, yeah, okay. 6 minutes for 125, yep. Yeah, the damage on this is totally fine. Oh, Goblin, nice. I mean, it's not competing to your barb, though. I can see it already. your barb is wild compared to me. But, I mean, that was me. I mean, it's only a 120, right? I think. Oh, no, it's not. It's a T12 undercity. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to disintegrate stuff in here. Just got to make sure your storm's actually stacked. So that's where all your damage comes from. You got that one. All right, sweet. We'll just get a full party with all on hordes for war plan. Does that actually stack it up multiple times? And does everyone have to have it a war plan for it to stack up multiple times? That would make things quicker, wouldn't it? Okay. Do they all have to have it on their war plan, though, as their next thing? Or do you get the XP anyway if there's multiple people in your party? Yeah, I never hit the 1,000 chest. It seems really underwhelming. When I hit it before, I was like, well, that doesn't seem worth it. Have to have it on. Okay, interesting. What's my favourite Spiritborn build blades? Oh, I don't know. They're all these evade ones are pretty much the same. They all evade around. I think this is probably the most chill build. The evade thorns was pretty funny. It's stupid fast. Swarm's obviously the strongest. So they're all pretty decent. All the other builds I've played that have been fun are okay, but yeah, I guess this is probably up there, to be honest. It's just different, I guess. I played Swarm for like 3 weeks, so I'm kind of a bit bored of that now. And it does have some, you have to like position on the higher stuff so your Swarms actually hit the enemies and stuff. This it's just brain dead, I guess. Hey Blender, how you doing? You'll get XP regardless, okay. Yeah, I mean, if people want to jump in for hordes, obviously more than welcome. It helps me out, I guess. If not, we'll just keep cracking on. Yeah, not too bad, Blender. Got hay fever, it seems. My nose is itchy as hell, but oh, that all good. All good in the hood. I can't even pick up all my runes. Oh, no. Guess I'll go put some of those in here. There we go. We don't need these. That would be the problem.
Locked.
Oh, I didn't want to hit that. Balls. I did not want to hit that. I had everything ordered nicely. That is quite annoying. Ha! Of course I did that. Oh, man. Never mind. It's just a bit... It's just this, like, all over the place otherwise. You can't actually see anything in there. Oh, I had some of these sectioned out specifically. Oh, dear. I've kept some of these just because of the ability to craft them, but now it doesn't really matter. Oh, whatever. I'll look at these later. Right, Horde. Yeah, jump in. If anyone wants to jump in for Horde, we're literally about to do one. Every person needs to be at that war plan, and it grants 100 XP towards the activity. All 4 have it. You get 125 plus 300. Okay. I mean, obviously, I'm not expecting everyone to have their next war plan as a horde, but if they do, that would be really useful. This is a lot more XP for me. That means I have to do less hordes to get this to level 7, I guess. Oh, yeah, it's pretty hot here today, Blender. Yeah, the thing is, we don't have aircon and stuff here, right? So we tend to suffer. Oh, this didn't actually activate it. Okay, good. Yeah, I was kind of trying to do it for the auto thing. That's probably going to open up a 10 waiver I didn't really want to do a 10 wave. It takes longer. It does get really buggy if you try and do it through the party. Oh my gosh, what's going on? It keeps kicking me out. What the hell is going on? Oh, this is painful. Oh, it's a 6 wave, okay. I don't know what's going on there. It's going bonkers. Broken reset. Oh no. Right, I think it's working now. TP on me. No, no, no. Who tried to open up another one? Just... okay. Yeah, don't try and open one, guys. Alright, leave it to me. Because something's completely... I can't even now. But everyone's got to leave dungeon. Well, I'm not really surprised, Tyru. Yeah. We need everyone out the dungeon. I can't read. Oh, there we go. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I need to focus on these crucials, so I'll just be looking at my war plans. Right, let's try this again. Yeah, let me do it. Don't. If everyone tries to do it, I think it just screws it up completely. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, I'd try and keep a few just in case I need to roll them. Yeah. Yeah, to use a compass. Yeah, no, it's alright. We fixed it, I think. It just doesn't like everyone trying to open one all at the same time. How strong is the Thorns build? It'll do tower 130 and above. It's up to 2.2 times faster than Swarm. So if you think Swarm's fast, you should see how fast Evade Dawns is. But it isn't as strong. It won't push as high as Swarm. Nothing will. Which is why I haven't focused on push builds, because... yeah. It's kind of pointless. Like, nothing will go that high. They just don't have the damage scaling in there. Breakpoint, how's it going? I think we're all in here. It's okay. Yeah, yeah. Beast in the Eyes doesn't drop anything useful unless it's a druid. Can't remember what it drops for us now. I'll have to go have a look at my list. You'll have your war plan ready by then. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm... yeah, I don't have another one in this war plan, but the next 3 things will take us like 2 minutes each. So I'll be looking for another one with it anyway. I literally only have to level up bosses and Infernal Hordes to 7 now, so I'm prioritising those. You're not taking Hordes down at your war plan rank 10? I'm not surprised, I wouldn't either. But I want to get to 10, so I got the chance of the mythic plans, yeah. It's alright, we'll get there. We'll get there. Every single one is just one less to do, isn't it? And then it's done for the season. I'm not doing another character for that reason, because it's not shared across characters at the moment. That's something I can probably see changing, making it so it's account-based, because it takes so long to do on one character. I could see them making it so it does carry over across characters. They're not coming on rank 10, no, but at least they might turn up. 20 trillion on Butcher. Nom nom nom. Eat my fiery trillions. This Tyrael's might any good for Spiritborn? It's okay. It's a good defensive item, but it's never best in slot. It was pretty much mandatory before they fixed Glins. Now that we've got Glins and you stack enough Resolve, it's not really necessary anymore. But it's certainly a usable item if you're really struggling for defense. But a lot of builds will want the utility aspects, like this one. You need the utility aspect slots, so... Hey, JC, just how's it going? I'm good, how are you? Ape, how are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, so this one here. You got some nice pants. What pants do you get? Try to bring sexy back. In the gym now. Nice. Yeah, I should probably do that. £25. Oh wow, really, that's really good. GG's, well done. Yeah, best way to lose weight is to do weights actually. Obviously cardio is important, but you actually lose more doing weights and stuff, or things that work your muscles. Yeah, it's got longer term value to it. It's the one thing I've been really lazy with, weights. So I do quite a bit of cardio, but it's, yeah. I need to get back into my weights again. I probably won't get into it as hardcore as I was in my 20s, but... yeah. No sodas and meat and veggies. Yeah, I mean, obviously, having a reasonable diet helps as well. That's a bit of money. Chet whispers, I'll have a look in a sec. Oh, GA Dex Max Life Armor. Yeah, that's a crazy good pair of pants. GG's. You be rich. Go forth and profit. You need a gym. I've got a little home gym. It's nothing crazy. It's like a bench and I've got a cross trainer and stuff. Word of advice, don't chop fresh onions when you have the flu. I think I discovered a new type of torture. Well, another bit of advice, don't chop onions and put your face in it. That probably won't end well either. In your heyday was almost £600 deadlift. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, I was never doing that. I'm a small person, me. But when I was training for the London Marathon a few years back, I was very skinny. Because I was training for the marathon. Calorie, yeah, calorific deficit, yeah. Calorie deficit. Anyone have a spare Azurath? Does anyone have a spare Azurath, guys, that someone in YouTube can use to turn into a charm? Or does anyone have a spare Azurath charm? I won't, because we don't drop them on Spiritborn, sadly. You could try and reroll the resist for hire, but then you won't be able to sell it, right? It depends if you want to make money or not, is this? Vegeta's got a spare one for you, Lacey. The Mythic Glaive. I mean, you won't use it in the weapon slot. I've given some feedback. That weapon is pretty much useless. The fact that it makes enemies vulnerable and makes you guarantee crit is useless because we can get 100% crit really easily on Spiritborn anyway. We can apply vulnerable on demand, and then the huge amount of additives fine, but it's not that strong in the end game. Like it just needs a rethink, that weapon. It's never been used. It's never been good. So it needs, yeah, it needs a rethink. That does. Oh, there you go. I've got an Azure. No, that can't be turned into a charm. It has to be ancestral. That cannot be turned into a charm. He wants one that can be turned into a charm, so I'll put it back on the floor for you. You linked your current ones. Yeah, I wouldn't replace those. Yours are... Your current ones are also equally very good, right? I'd sell the ones you've got. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I've got one. Okay, that works. I have an Azure for you, Star. So when we get a moment, I'll link up with you. Let me find someone to put that. I've literally got like no bloody space. Right, what's the next pit? I don't know what the 2GA was. No. It doesn't need any GAs. It just needs to be ancestral so that it can be turned into a charm after I give it to Lacey. Riley, you got a quick question? No worries. How do I get extra Ravager pieces? You can get focus skills or Ravager on your boots. You can get ranks on your charms. So on this build, you'll want focus skills or Ravager on your boots, and you'll want at least one charm that's got focus skills on it like this. All the others, you'll want all stats on this build. I haven't got perfect ones, but I've got some pretty good ones. You just need to get to 20 ranks of Ravager without using your secondary Spirit Hall. Whoever dropped the 2GA, can you link that in chat? It wasn't me, so I don't know. Alright, let's just run one of these. Hey, Smat, how you doing, dude? The focus skill on the boots, where you can enchant them at the occultist. Or you can get lucky and drop one that's got focus skills on it to start with. Otherwise, look to make up these ranks in your charms to start with, I guess. I'm gonna lie, this build feels pretty good with attack speed on it. I don't know where I'd stack it to get the extra attack speed. Makes it a lot easier to keep picking up your feathers and everything. Oops. I was sitting here doing a little bit of damage, and then these guys come in and pop, they're just dead. I mean, I'm hitting for trillions. Because we're in 4-man to 120, they also got a lot more life, these enemies. Nice, easy peasy. Oh, I think it's just a couple of bosses now. 4% chances, uncanny. No. It doesn't hit as hard as Poison Swarm. Nothing does. I never said anything does. Nothing hits anywhere near as hard because it doesn't have the damage scaling on it. But it is far. It's more chill to farm on because you don't have to position your swarms. You just, as long as they're within that area, they will take damage every half second. Then it doesn't matter where in the area they are. They always take maximum damage. So in that sense, it's pretty chill. So for farming, I actually think I prefer this build, honestly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, for pushing, it is Swarm. Like, that is it for Spiritborn. That's why when we were redoing the tier list the other day, they go, is there not any other Spiritborn builds that go on the pushing list? I'm like, not really. I suppose you could put Thorns up there in, like, B tier, maybe. I think we put it. Or maybe C tier. I can't remember exactly where we put it. But otherwise, there's really not much. It's just Swarm. Swarm is miles ahead of everything. Alright, one more. Doesn't need to hit as hard. No, exactly. For speed, just for farming like we're doing right now, you just need to do enough damage, and then you just want speed and you want decent area effect. You're just nice and chill, right? It's pretty tanky. What I'm liking about this build particularly is the potential of it in future as well, actually. Is it a cultist method? Luck? No, it's not luck as such. You can roll one stat. And you can just keep re-rolling until you get focus skills. But it might take a number of rolls. It'll probably cost a lot of gold as well. You've already got me added, haven't you, Lacey? I think. You'll just have to wait for me to have a space. Right, let's go hand that one in. 10 million gold will not go very far. If you need more gold, I can help you with this, but you'll need to wait for me to have space in my party. 10 million gold will not go very far at the Enchanter at all, trust me. Sad to say.
Hello.
One boss, two boss. I got a decent amount of progress on that horde there, actually. Sweet. Boss. Horde. But I can't link them up. Useless.
Let's reconsider.
What is all this? Seriously. Oh, this is so painful. Well, that is incredibly sad. I guess we'll just do that. And just try and speed through this and... Just try and speed through this giga rate and then get some new one. It doesn't matter. Just drop whenever you're ready to drop for GT. You don't have to drop. It looks like I've got a spare spot though. If you want to jump in, Lacey, I can give you this Azurath. It's already gone, Riley. Yeah, I can help you some gold, Riley. Don't worry about that. You're going to make some food. No worries, Vegeta. I mean, see how much gold they can get you, Android. But yeah, they probably make you a bucket load of gold, those. Faded, how you doing? Is that... If anyone has a spare protein heart and some extra gold, I'd be grateful. What's in a protein heart to use? Do I know why the season's ending so early? I don't know. I only found out the other day. I guess because they want to give us... I mean, give us more content quicker. Good times. You want to make a unit? I might have a spare protein heart charm. Let me have a look in a minute. Let me finish this hell side quick. Just need to get about 150 cinders or so, and then I can open 2 chests. And that's all I need to do. What was that one? 125. It's ending on June the 30th, exactly, yeah. Yeah. So, no, I mean, we'll fight. I think they're going to be talking about the PTR on Thursday, so I guess we'll hear some stuff then. But no, I was taken aback by that. I didn't expect it to end so quickly, honestly. So, I mean, it's good for us creators. It means there's more content to get into, right? So, yeah, Thursday, I will be live for that. We'll be watching that live. Will be very interesting to see how that ends up landing. Like what they've got planned for us. I mean, I can't imagine they're going to give us new season every 2 months going forward, but that would be pretty insane if they did. Seasonal output would be insane if that was the case. It may just be because there wasn't really a season theme for the expansion, so they were kind of working on that in the background with the intention to keep the hype going. August, July, August. I mean, that would kind of mean that the season would end. If the next season was 3 months, that would mean it would end about the time that it would end, just after BlizzCon. Maybe that's why. It might be because it lines up with BlizzCon for season 14. Yeah. Because I'm going to BlizzCon and that's in September. It would end a little bit after that, wouldn't it? So that may be why. We'll have to see, right? I mean, you can still place, Matt. I mean, it's still quite a long time. There's still a month left of the season. But yeah, once the PTR's up, I'll be deep in the PTR for the week. It's normally active for a week, isn't it? Assuming, you know, I can get into it. I'll be on that all week. Trying to get a good idea of where Spiritborn's going to be for season 14. Give feedback, so hopefully we can get Spiritborn as best state as possible for season 14. The sooner they give us new seasons, the sooner we can buy new season passes. Well, there is that too, I suppose, yeah. So financially, it works out well for them. Zach got you faded. Okay, nice. Cheers, Zach. How's it going, Kat? Are you joining, Lacey? Yeah, I know, Kat. You're all right, mate. Oh, you look tired. Samurun. Let's get this guy down. I'm just trying to nuke through these as fast as possible. Oh, Star's in here. Sorry, I'll give you this Azrath in a minute, Lacey. I'm trying to just get these war plan things that I need to reset. There wasn't really a good war plan in this one, which was a bit annoying. Now dead, nice, easy peasy. Might as well open these while I'm here, since I've got a gajillion keys. Can't remember what this guy drops now off the top of my head. Oh yeah, Balazan's pants and... yeah, okay stuff. Nothing crazy. Right, let me go get this Azrath for you. Meet me in town, Lacey. I've got this Azrath for you. It's in my box. Yeah, sorry, Lacey. Yeah, I've got it in my box. Come meet me in town. Yeah, I'll let you know when we got a Horde one, Crucial. I don't think I actually got one in this one. Let me grab this Azrath for you. Azrath, I put it over here somewhere, didn't I? There we go, yeah. There it is. Yeah, if you just come to me, Star, and then I'll give you this Azrath, no probs. You can thank Vegeta for this. I think he's the one that gave it to me. Oh, I don't need these. I think the person got sorted out. I don't have space for them, Star. Honestly, I'm just going to salvage them. So you may as well go salvage them yourself. Okay, well, I'll just go salvage them. I legit don't have space for them. My inventory is absolutely full. I've got so many items dashed around that I've used on so many different builds. It's like item roulette in my inventory at this point. 100 pit in 1 minute on Swarm. I mean, Evade Thorns is faster as long as you're in open field. Yeah, it's faster for us to evade on Spiritborn than it is to go on Mount, as long as once we're outside of town, legitimately. Mounts can't go as fast as I'm going now. Yeah, it's pretty insane. I think every class has got this now, right, in the end game? Just some form of crazy mobility. I just need to do 2 more of these. Shouldn't take too long. Just get me a bunch of cinders. Almost got enough. Then we've got to find the chest. Right, one down. They're both down there. Sweet. Tell you what, I could probably get the other 8 I need en route to this thing. Yeah, as long as you've got an open field, I mean, holy, you can get between stuff super fast on Spiritborn. It's insane. Really. Yeah, that's more than enough. Sweet. That's that war plan kind of done. Let's get down to the chest. Doop de doop de doop. Right, let's open that. And there was another one over here, wasn't there? There it is. Cool. Right, I need to go have my whispers in. And then we got a nightmare dungeon. And then an undercity, and then we can get another one. Hole, how's it going? First time chatter. A bit random question about Barb. Okay. Does it matter what weapons you use as one-handers and slashing now that they removed the implicit on weapons and I've got the correct weapon mastery? I believe it's... I think... I don't play Barb a lot, so I'm trying to go back to when I played it. You probably do want certain types of weapons still. Because some of them will do more damage and some will attack faster. And then, yeah, your weapon mastery stuff comes into it as well, doesn't it? It doesn't matter, Hyru. Pyru says yes, Hyru says no. That's useful. Who's right? Oh, dear. I don't really play Barb, so... Doesn't matter unless you are assigning them to skills. Okay, there you go. So yeah, it's probably edging on the side of not mattering so much. Depends on the build. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Kettle's on. Lay out your herbs.
Right, let's establish these down. Hey, Kevkin, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? Right, quick nightmare dungeon. I don't have any good ones, so I suppose we just run one of these. But Whirlwind Barb running two-handed as a main weapon, it don't matter what one-handed weapon you use. Okay. It matters for masteries. If they are just stat sticks, then it doesn't matter. Okay. Makes a lot of sense. I don't overly play Barb, so yeah, you're getting good information from the community here. Take what they say. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. You got 19 of them. 19 protein hearts. You've been hoarding. I don't have space for 19 protein hearts. If I need to go get one for someone, I'll just go farm one from Harbinger. Easy peasy. Right, we literally just want to smash through this as quickly as possible. Just to get... Oh, Butcher. Ooh. T12 Butcher. He got wrecked. So this is my point, right? I mean... Once you've got a build like this, it's just got crazy AoE, really good mobility, and it just, like, 1 or 2 shots even Butcher in the dungeons. That's all you need for farming, really. And this is juiced up as well. And there's no real objective here, apart from just get to the end and complete it, so I'll get the war plan done. It's like 2 part. Yeah, look, it's just instant Arlo. This is 2-man party as well. So if you're solo, they'd have less HP. We'll just annihilate these super quick. Yeah, it's pretty decent farming build this, honestly. There we go. That's all I need. In the boss. Dead. And there you go. Nightmare dungeon done. Super easy peasy. And then we go to the Undercity. And then hopefully we'll get a better war plan this time around. You use Wallop aspect, and it makes abilities do 60% multiplicative more damage if with bludgeoning weapon. Okay, makes sense. So you need to have a bludgeoning weapon on, like mace or something. Yeah, not too bad. Alright, what we got here? Doesn't really matter. Stick that in. Same with this, really. When it comes to the Undercity, and you're just trying to get through your war plans, you just want a build that's going to do it fast. It doesn't matter if you do a 1,000 trillion or if you do 20 trillion, you're still going to kill stuff instantly. So it all comes down to like how efficiently and how fast can you do it on your build, you know? Oh. Helps if I don't play like a potato, that would help. Focus more on overpower ranks. I guess that's for Barb, right? Barb does actually play into overpower. We don't really do that on Spiritborn. There's only one way to get overpower, and we can't get any higher than 4 stacks of overpower, so it's not really worth it, to be honest. Right, onwards. If you don't care about the loot, just run through garbage on cities complete. Exactly, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm not even worried about the loot here. I'm just trying to get it complete, so the second we're near max, we'll just go straight to the end. Now done that. But I've got so many legendary tributes, we can run those. You know, I've got loads of those. Go, open this. Open this. Oh, I've got Goblin. Nice. Hello. Kill him, I suppose. Why not? Bum, 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 bum. Dead. Up in there. Dead. Dead. It's so brain dead. As long as they're inside the area, they just take damage every 0.5 seconds. So you just got to make sure your actual Firestorm's active. And it just dies. It's probably why I'm enjoying it more than the others. It's so brain dead, this build. Happy Memorial Day, Vladdy. Yeah, it's not really Memorial Day for us here, but for everyone it is. Obviously, for you guys, Happy Memorial Day. It is a bank holiday day for us here, but for different reasons, I think. I think that's very much, I think that happens over your side of the world more than us. Help with the pit 130 plus. I'm following your builds. Sver, no, 130. Which build are you following, Sver? I'm not doing 130 pits. This build will get there if you've got really good gear. Like, I can do 125s in less than 5 minutes, so I probably could grind a 130 out, and I don't have any damage transfigs. And my gear isn't absolutely perfect, it's just pretty good. We can just go to the end now. But I'm not doing 130 carries currently. The only build that's doing those easily is Swarm, really. It's the only build on Spiritborn that scales the damage enough to easily do 130s, especially carries. You don't need to be sorry, by the way, Fladdy. I'm not offended. I'm just saying, like, we don't really celebrate that here. Or remember it, or however you want to call it. I guess it's not really a thing here. But yeah, I appreciate it is for all of you lot. Wow, that dropped so much. That chest was absolutely worth wasting a legendary tribute on. Oh dear. Not. Cool. Alright, let's go hand this in. Can you remind me why the legendary weapon is 6 times Shatter Vow? Because the Zik rune. And the writhing aspect double dips with it. So having that extra aspect means you can get the writhing on without losing other stuff. So it ends up being stronger. A lot stronger. Alright, let me go salvage this. I need to go spend some obols quick as well. Guess we roll some amulets or something. Absolutely rubbish. Cool. Right, next war plan. Boss. Horde. Boss. That's not a terrible one. Boss. Nightmare Dungeon. Horde. Uncity super fast. Boss, okay. Alright, cool. We will have a Horde on number 3. How are we doing up here? That's going to come up a little bit. That'll come up a little bit. What we starting with bosses? Yeah, bosses are really quick. Hey, Clip's in the house. How you doing, Clip? How you doing, dude? Has anything changed with infinite evades? Nothing yet, mate. No. No, nothing. I don't think there's going to be another balance patch this season now. They're talking about PTR already. They may just wait till the next season now, honestly. I did say, I mean, I've said to them, I don't think they should gut the evade stuff. Like, they just shouldn't do that. But there is a lot of areas of Spiritborn that could use some love right now, so yeah, we'll see. We shall see what the next season has in tail for us. Hey, Sid, how you doing? Nice build. Nice. Your evade swarm build is broken. Melt story. Nice. Yeah. I mean, all the evade builds, all 3 of them are pretty strong, to be honest. They're all super fast. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Right, that's one boss. Are you going to be doing any PoE2 clip? Have you decided? I don't know. I don't know what's going to be happening with me, to be honest, on that front. We'll have to see. I guess it kind of depends what happens on Thursday. The Zik does work with the Val. It just doesn't work with the with the Widow's Web. Yeah, no worries, Holm. When you get a mythic seal, well, hopefully I get one. Yeah. Still haven't. Not through lack of trying. I've had people coming in going, oh, I got it in T4 on a boss. So I'm like, oh, good. And I've checked my loot filter. I'm pretty sure I'm not filtering them out. If it turns out my loot filter is filtering them out, that would be incredibly sad. Because I've definitely got it so that it should show mythic seals. I've checked multiple times to make sure I'm not going crazy. But I have not seen a mythic seal at all yet. Yeah, it's kind of upsetting really at this point. You're not sure what you're doing yet? Yeah. I mean, it looks like we're getting a season pretty quickly. Like, end of June is what it looks like. I didn't realise it would be coming so quick. So the PTR has to be next week. And that's already going to be less than a month after it finishes. If it starts next week. Before the next season starts, if it starts on the 30th of June or whenever it's dubbed to start. So, not a lot of time, really. Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably play it. I don't know how much I'll play on stream, though. We'll have to see. We'll see. Yeah. Those build guides take ages to write for PoE2 as well, and I haven't played that much in recent times. Well, item management's only terrible here because we don't have stash space, right? Like, we actually legit need more stash space. Clink's here. How are we doing, Clink? Cheers. 15 billion. I don't really know what they're worth. You just sell them for what you think you want for them, I guess. I have no idea what those pants will be worth. I haven't sold anything this season. So I am totally not up to, you know, I'm not up to scratch with what the market's like at all, if I'm being honest. Oh, we actually have to kill a lot of these. I mean, this one. It's one of the annoying ones. We have to kill them all. Oh, it's not too bad, actually, to be fair. It's quite a small level, this, actually. It's not too bad. One left, I don't know. Oh, no. Your Umbercrux counts as an enemy. Stop spawning the Umbercrux. Stop it. It's literally stopping us from moving on. There we go. Hey! Oh, how annoying. Oh, rogues be trolling. Oh, I got a Selig. Nice. That's not a seal. I don't need that. I need a mythic seal. Oh, dear. You're doing all right? Excited for Friday? Yeah, I'm actually going out for a meal on Friday, which I forgot I booked in like months ago. So I can't stream the actual launch of PoE2. I mean, I'll probably be playing on Friday night at some point. I don't know if it'll be on stream or not. Depends what time I get home from that meal, I suppose. I don't know. Oh, you just added me, Crucial. Yeah, there we go. But I still don't know what I'm going to start on, honestly. Hey, Purdy, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good, Purdy. How are you? Mythic seals are weird. I've gotten 4 and at least 2 I didn't see drop. They were just in my inventory. That's the thing, yeah. If I didn't pick them up, they'd go to my inventory. So I don't think I've missed them. I think I've just legitimately not picked them up. I mean, I said I've legitimately not dropped them. I just think my luck has been trash. Ooh, that's quite nice. Get hold of that. Oh, we don't need these. Yeah, so I'll probably be playing PoE2 on Friday. I just don't know when. If I get home at a reasonable time, I'll go online and I'll just have a bit of fun with it. I guess. 3 watch streak, nice. Yeah, I mean, I'll be just looking to get through the story. I won't be blasting for too much. It looks like the season for D4's happening sooner than we thought. So if the PTR's next week, I'll be on the PTR all next week. Oh, you offering to help people with the 150 pit clear achievement, Hyro? It looks like a short season. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I have to get in on the PTR. Just to get a really good idea of where things are going to be for the class. It'll be the same for Clip with Barb, I guess. Wait, the bug doesn't work with Widow's Web? No, not really. Sadly. Big Jez will take one, Hyro, if you're offering 150 carries. If they allowed some ability to detonate once you fill out the poison bar, like Rupture on Barbs, that would be different. That's true. The Vow, the actual effects of the Vow is really nice. I agree with that. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, D4 stash base is definitely something that could be improved upon, for sure. Like, I've only played one character, and yes, I've played a lot of builds because I've been testing them, and my inventory is so full. I've actually had to, like... I've just been throwing stuff away that I didn't want to, but I've got no space for it. I don't really want to create loads of mules, honestly. It's what I used to do on D2. So, yeah, more stash space would be nice. But, yeah, who knows. The Crusher Glyph. Oh, right, yeah, for Barbs, yeah. You got a queue doing for these? I haven't got a queue, no. I just anyone that wants to jump in, really. You just, as long as you can somewhat hold your own in T12 in these, then you're more than welcome to jump in. I'm just doing these for war plans. I want to get my war plan to level 10 finally. What's that one, actually? You created 10 mules already this season. Wow. That can't be good for their servers. Feels difficult grinding for a build. What is it you're trying to grind, though? And grinding's not so bad. Apart from maybe trying to get to level 10 war plans. Ditamix, how's it going? Hey, Philip London, how's it going? Yeah, I think Lacey's interested in a 150 run as well. Hey, Ren with the 11 months. Thank you, Ren. You're awesome. Appreciate you. Nearly a year. Yeah, 1 month. Let me know if you want me to do a Bean Boozle Bean or not. What we got here? Soul Spires. Hey, Roxa. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? Can I compare 2 pole arms for you? Can do. Link them to me. I'll have a look after this horde. You've been doing level 10 war plans for a week now, and you've only seen 2 mythic rewards. One gave you a Mephisto key, and the other a Tyrell. Well, I haven't had a mythic seal any other way, so I figured, screw it. We'll get to level 10 war plans. It's just another way that maybe I'll get one eventually. To me, they don't exist right now. Just my RNG for you. You haven't seen a Mythic Seal reward on the war plans yet. Alright, guys, please try not to die in the Chaos Waves. Otherwise, it's a total waste. That's what I meant. Like, we really need you to be able to hold your own in these, because if you die, that literally kills the run completely. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but, you know, it would be nice to get at least something from it. Okay, I guess we can't take it with this team, because you're just dying. So I guess we'll just have to ignore... I mean, my war plan is literally set up for Chaos Waves, so he's going to be rubbish without those. But he might as well stayed in, Purdy. It's kind of... I'm not trying to make a dig. It's just I did say people can join if they can hold their own, because I've got it set up right now so that we get less options, but we get Chaos Waves more. And the Chaos Waves just stop if someone dies, so... It's okay. I mean, look, I'm not angry. I'm just saying, like, we're not going to get anything if we take all the Chaos Waves and then we don't get any ether from it. You need Heradric Gems. I think I've got... Yeah, I still only got a couple of those, to be honest. I don't know many. No. How you doing anyway, Phil? You're working on level 10 as well, Holm. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I've just got hordes and bosses, and then we're there, finally. Oh, we'll have to do this for this one, never mind. I say, the biggest thing is I just want to complete it so we can get the XP. Got a war plan. You took a break from grinding war plans. I just want a Mythic Seal so I can test builds, honestly. The game's got other plans for me, it seems. What we got? 500, okay. I'll just take these. What we got? Alright, on the city next. Oh yeah, you want me to look at these things? I'll have a look at these things for you in a sec, Zach. How would you recommend farming for focus pointed armor? It's just boots. You can only get it on the boots, Riley. Lost Boys, first time chatter, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. This build looks so fun! Exclamation mark build. I've got a planner. There is a video on it, but I need to make an update thing because I've got some changes. So I might do this after stream, actually. It's quite a short video, so I should be able to record and edit it pretty fast. But yeah, the planner's there. The planner's up to date with what I'm using. Apparently, Clink sold a similar pair of pants with Int instead of Dex. They went for 70 billion. Then maybe try and get near 70 billion. Oh, you saw it on Mobilytics. Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah. I think I'm the only place that's got this build. Funnily enough. Sorry if I keep scratching my nose. I've got hay fever right now, guys. This antihistamine is not kicking in. My eyes are all sorts of weird. Oh, good old pollen. That's what you get for sticking your face in flowers, even though I've not done that. It feels like I have. Yeah, it's a pretty fun build. This has got potential to be like a top build in future. Like, genuinely. I can't see this getting nerfed anytime soon. So, yeah, we'll see. This is one of those builds that if it doesn't get nerfed, it could end up being your top build. Yeah, crucial. No worries. I'll let you know if we get any more hordes come up. You got some leftover prednisone, yeah. Do I want some? I'd love some. Bit hard to give it to me through a computer screen, though. Yeah, it's okay. I'll live. I haven't been outside, but apparently it's still so pollinate. I can feel it. It's in my eyes. So, yeah. Good times, eh? What is this? It's alright, I'll survive. I don't suffer from it quite as badly as some people. I've seen people in the past where it's like crazy. Like their eyes go all red and yeah, they actually get really unwell from it. It's more of an annoyance to me, really. Just combined Tyrells might in the cube and pulled out a 4GA. Hey, 3 Tyrells for 4GA, winning. Some lucky RNG, that. Pollen can go bad for you. Yeah. Oops. Stuck on a wall. Oh, good. What have you been playing this season, Lost Boys? Lair boss farming gave you your 3 mythic seals. I honestly, I farmed Butcher for like 4 hours the other day. And I mean, literally efficiently farmed him. He was dead very quickly, over and over again. And my thorns evade. And yeah, nothing. That's what people told me to do. Just go farm Butcher. I was like, all right then. I think I used like 300 greater lair keys or something. Still didn't get one. Game is just hard trolling me. If anyone else needs 150 pit achievement, let us know. There's someone in my Twitch chat that's offering them out right now. Man, this Rain of Arrows build looks crazy. Holy particle effects. I didn't need to see anything on screen anyway. It's all good. No, it's fun. It looks great. What's gold cap? 99,999,999,999. All of the 9s. All of them. Yes, cat, I can hear you. Meow. Cat just came in, meowed at me 3 times and walked out again. He's just hot and bothered. He's just flopped on the floor like a flannel. He's just like, plop. He doesn't know what to do with himself. Bless him. You didn't get the mythic seal either. Yeah. There we go, down it. Over it. Do you have any fluke steps? Any fluke? What do you mean by fluke steps? Sorry. Is this build better than Poison Swarm, Joker? It's not stronger in pushing. I think I prefer it for farming, but that's a personal thing, I guess. Yeah, Lacey, link up with Hyru in the Twitch chat. He's doing them. Holy 5GA Tyrells. Very nice. Indestructible. Oh, it comes indestructible, doesn't it, by default? Nice. That is one sexy looking Tyrell's might right there. GG's. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Well, what we got here? Nothing crazy. Okay, right, and now we got a boss. Hey, Diabloiv, how's it going, man? You just started this season. Okay, you're almost level 70, finished campaign, having a blast. But you've been doing Spiritborn. Okay, what Spiritborn build are you going for? Yeah, if you're having a good time, that's great. I mean, it actually turns out this season might only last another month. So you've still got plenty of time to play. But we've got a new season to look forward to a lot sooner than we thought. I didn't realise until, well, only a day or so ago, actually. So, yeah, busy. Could you help me out? I kind of stuck at pit 135 on what build? On Evade Spiritborn? Which Evade Spiritborn? There's like 4 different versions. I'm guessing Swarm, right? Since there's only really 2 different builds to go to one. You're probably talking Swarm Spiritborn. Lunchtime, Aldman. Nice. Thanks for the alert. Appreciate it. You want to go for this one? Yeah, nice. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this build slaps the whole end game, as you can see. You won't push the lead. There's no point even trying to compete on the leaderboards right now. Everyone in the top is legitimately cheating. Like, not even using the Zik rune level cheat. It's, like, legitimate exploits. So, in my opinion, probably not worth engaging with it. As bad as that is, it's kind of where that... It's just where that is right now. There's not much we can do about that in the current time, so... I'd focus on having fun over that, personally. Well, let's go hand this in. The Swarm push build, okay. I mean, to go higher than 135 Diabloiv, you're literally looking for GG gear, right? You're looking for gem strength on weapons. You're looking for damage transfigs. You're looking for really, really good gear. So, yeah, I mean, that's kind of... You are getting into that region. The 135 to 140 you can get without absolutely GG gear, but you really are starting to get it to that region. With the Zik rune bug. If you take the Zik rune out, then, yeah, you'll need really good gear for it. Right. Ooh, Horde. Damn it, all the bosses are over here. That's really annoying. Okay, it might be best to go Horde And then 2 bosses here. Load of talisman stuff here. Let's do this. If anyone wants to join for Horde, I've just got another Horde one. Mythic Charm. Well, yeah, hold on. I want Mythic Seals and Mythic Charms, exactly. I haven't got a Mythic Seal Vise. Nope. Game is still hard trolling me. They never match up often for me either. Yeah. We got another space for a Horde if anyone wants to join. You bought 50 lair keys the other day because you wanted a better ring. And luck was not with you. Oh, dear. Hey, Vegas. Yeah. Poison Swarm is dominating the leaderboard. That's not going to change, I don't think. We'll have to see what next season has in stock for us, I suppose. But, yeah, I don't... Just look... I had a quick scan through a lot of skills, and the way that has just got higher base damage to start with. And it has 2 damage aspects and such, and all the poison scaling. It's just... I don't think anything's going to compete with that in the pit pushing this season right now. Probably going to have to wait for season 14 for any potential change there. You just got your 3rd Vise. Well, lucky you. I'm happy for you. Oh, Flicker Steps. I only have the ones I use blades. They're actually pretty rare. Yeah, I don't think I've got a spare pair of Flicker Steps, actually. You can't just go farm them. Your best way to get one is probably to get white common boots and then cube them up to unique. Otherwise, you just got to get lucky. Yeah, I've got the ones I use. I've got a charm. Oh, I do have a spare pair. They're not ancestral, though. I do actually have a spare pair, though. But you'll have to use them as they are. You won't be able to reroll the unique power on it. But if you need one, I think I can give that away. I didn't think I'd have a spare, but it turns out I might do. I probably kept those just because they're so rare. Yeah, I can give those away. So, I mean, if you're interested, I can give that to you. Oh, the 2 pole arms, Zach. Sorry, I'll have a look now. Or whenever this works and allows me to look at stuff again. 137, 28. Dex. Yeah, that one's better. The item quality one's gonna be better for sure, 100%. Yeah, the item quality one's better, 100%. Pretty sure. I can do Diabloiv. You'll have to send me a message in game after this. I'll have a quick look through. Yeah, Blades, no problem. When I've got a spare space in my party, I'll get you to come and get them off me. No probs. So I didn't think I'd have a spare pair. They're not amazing, but they're even with the lowest aspects on it, it makes the build functional if you're not using Prodigy's tempo, basically. It's mandatory if you want to get if you want to be able to spam your ultimate for supremacy. There is not many ways to do it. Prodigy's tempo or Flicker Steps is kind of your 2 ways, really, on most builds. Yeah, this is just super chill. I know Hordes is not really a desirable game mode for a lot of people right now, but this is just incredibly chill on this build. It's quite nice to play a different archetype build as well. Like, it's just straight up full Jaguar Eagle. We don't even use the Harmony of Evil Walker, because it doesn't make sense to, unless, well, maybe in an absolute GG setup you would still use it just for the extra 60x damage, but you can't get the extra spirits on your Storm, so it doesn't make sense to wear it. It's one of the very few builds that isn't using either that or the loyalties at the moment. But yeah, it's just a straight up true Jaguar Eagle build, which is what it's intended to be, really. Burning Butcher. You got fried. And that's kind of what you want on a class, right? You want it to have its different build archetypes, and you want to feel like they are actually different. Like different ultimates and different damage types and stuff like this. Yeah, and I really like that you get the 300% movement speed on this by default. So even if you're not evading, you still run really fast. It's one of the few builds that just gets that by default, pretty much. And that's something the other two won't have, because they don't have the Storm Feathers baked in, and that's one of the ways you get your movement speed up. You got a pretty good headpiece. What's the headpiece? Hey, Loki. Yeah, good, man. Good. How you doing? You can let me in a bit. Okay. Yeah, the thing about heads is, depending on class, a lot of classes don't... legendary headpieces are not desirable because there's just so many good mythics. And then Spiritborn, for example, has really good unique helms as well. Generally speaking, legendary helms get all but forgotten about, really, in most cases. You doing alright, Loki? Glad to hear. Oh, yeah, I see. I'll have a look in a sec, Andro. So out of interest, everyone that's in chat right now, who's interested in PoE 2, who's going to be playing at the end of this week? I won't be going hard on it because there's just not, I don't think there's enough time. Well, depends when D4 PTR's coming on, but I am intending on playing a little bit. I haven't played since 0.3, so I'll have a little dabble. I need to have a look through the patch notes. I might do that tomorrow. What a noob. What have I done that makes me a noob now, Hyru? Hey, Draz, how's it going? First time chat, so you're going to be playing, are you? Do you know what you're going to be playing? I've always played Caster, Stormweaver. I might end up playing Monk for the first time ever. That martial artist stuff looks pretty sick. I have no idea how to build a Monk, to be honest. So I'm going to have to do my research. But I'll have a look to see what Caster stuff there is as well. I've heard it just looks like Spark again, and I'm not really interested in that, so I'll... the Monk stuff looks like it'll probably be quite good. Oh, it was for Zach, was it? Oh, okay. You've not played any of them? Oh, okay. PoE 2 is a lot of fun. I mean, I haven't played it in ages, to be fair. I'm a noob at it compared to some people. We'd have to create sandbox leveling. They've done something to leveling, haven't they, this time round, I think? I'd have to have a look what. I haven't really looked through the patch notes, but I believe they've done something to help with leveling. But I could be wrong, yeah. You'll run a druid for funsies. Yeah, that did look fun, actually. Yeah, the monk martial artist stuff looks pretty good. They need to stop forcing campaign on every single character. Yeah. That is definitely something that Path Exile's doing right now, which is pretty draconian, I guess, at this point. So yeah, like I say, I'll be playing it a little bit, but I don't know how much. If the PTR for this is next week, then this will take. That will be what will be that will be what we do is priority number one. So yeah, it's It's going to be really crazy. If they drop the PTR next week, that is wild timing. Like, it's getting really competitive. Yeah. You haven't made it past Act 3, but had fun. Okay. I mean, I've made it to the end of the campaign a few times. I'm not that bad at the game. It takes me a lot longer to get through the campaign than some people, but yeah, we'll see. I'm not amazing at it because I haven't played it enough, I suppose. The game looks really good. Yeah, the visuals on that game are really good. Same in D4 though. Different art styles, right? Yeah, so I don't know how much I'll be playing it. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. No. Right, where we at? Oh, we're nearly halfway on the hordes. Oh, we're actually beating lair bosses right now. Yeah, doing these hordes in team is Giga Chad. Right, let's do this. Need to do a nightmare dungeon now. You think Diablo 4 is enough for you? Yeah. Yes, Ozzy. I believe I've done all the current acts in the game. I believe I've done them all. They added acts 4, 5, and they added acts 4, didn't they? And they had the 3 small ones, didn't they? Or something like that. I'm not sure if they've added the next act after that point. I know when they added Act 4 and whatever else came with it then, I did that stuff. Yeah. I don't think the full campaign's out yet, is it? I didn't play last season, so I didn't play with the temple stuff much, which sounds like a good thing. It sounds like it was giga broken anyway. Oh dear, sneeze. Oh, God. That was a really bad time to sneeze. Good job I'm not playing hardcore. Oh dear. Never mind. The one and only affix in dungeons that can go die in a fire. The molten stuff. It's completely overtuned. Yeah, I didn't play with the temple stuff. Yeah, that molten stuff is so bad. That should not keep going after the boss is dying. I could kill you so easily. Looks like explosions are still bugged. What explosions? Oh yeah, so this is the thing. That legendary helm is nice, but it's not like that valuable because most builds aren't going to use it. Most use uniques or mythics in the end game, I think. I can't think of a single class or build that would want that legendary helm, sadly. Just the state of the game right now, I guess. Holy particle effects. Well, yeah. There's a lot of particle. Oh, yeah. I've got a very good computer, and PoE2 brings it to its knees. Especially when you're playing in a team. Goodbye frame rate. Yeah, it can be pretty insane. Yeah, pretty insane. I mean, it might have changed a bit since last play. I did hear they did some optimization, so I'll have to see how it fares when I play it. But yeah, I remember jumping in with Fame and she was playing some sort of like witch necro thing, and I was playing. That might have been on my Lich. I really can't remember. And the frame rate drop. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was brutal. I was like down to like 15 frames or something stupid. Like, literally unplayable. Funny though. It's just because there's so many enemies. Hey Joe, how's it going? Yeah, frame rate, what's that? Didn't even know that existed. Yeah. Oh, you joker. In terms of fun only, what's your favourite class? What, in D4? Spiritborn. Hence why I main Spiritborn. I'm a little bit biased. I was a monk main in D3. I mean, I mained Sork for a long time, but then we didn't have Spiritborn to start with, did we? And I guess I slowly but surely transitions to the way of the jungle monk. And then Mobalytics asked me to be their class lead for Spiritborn, so I just went more jungle monk, and now here we are. So yeah, I'm a little bit biased. I guess you've got the boss on you up here, have you? Oh, well, the rewards are on me down here. Good. Smash them all in here. 4% chances. Yeah! Come on, we can get one. No, we can't. Never mind. Alright, let's go hand these in. Oh, goodness me. Back over here so I don't get interfered. There we go. You made it you've made it through the first 2 acts. Okay. Well, yeah, so I'm out for dinner on Friday, so I definitely won't be on when it actually starts because I'm pretty sure it normally starts around 6 p.m. my time. And I won't be back until late evening. I might come online after that and just do a long stream. I'm meant to be out on Saturday night, but I don't know if I will be. Loads of people's birthdays at the moment. But I might just do a long stream on Friday and just play a bit. I don't know. We'll see. See what time I get home, I suppose. I'm not intending to be home late on that one. But I haven't seen them in ages, so I probably should go, really. 1,300 scrolls of restoration. I've been using them too much to stop. I've still got 500, and I've been using a lot of them, yeah. It's Forgotten Souls I'm low on, 13,000. That doesn't last very long. I can have a quick look at your stuff, Luft, but like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm going to look at your gear. So you want a legendary weapon instantly. With the Zik rune, a legendary weapon is better. So you want a legendary rune weapon, put Infestation on there, and then change Infestation on your ring. You'll need a new ring because you've transfigured this. I mean... Okay, you've transfigured all your stuff. You're going to have to, for now, put Writhing on your weapon. But yeah, that will give you loads. That'll give you more damage. A legendary weapon with gem strength will beat this all day long. Yeah, your gloves are insane. As I said, you're looking for literally GG stuff. Your pants are crazy. Your boots, you could get better, but it's not going to help you in damage much. Your chest is very good. Again, there's not much to gain there, other than getting these with transfigured like poison multiplicative damage, which is really rare. Your helm's fine. Your amulet's crazy. You didn't roll. You really should be careful transfiguring. This is a very good amulet, and you didn't go for you didn't even get close to your maximum there on your aspects on the bottom, which you could have just kept re-rolling for. So that's quite a bit of damage you're losing there. Your ring's fine. I mean, you could technically sacrifice the max life and go for vulnerable damage there. And your ring here, you go for poison rather than physical stats. But otherwise, your gear's really good. You're literally looking for GG gear, as I said. The legendary weapon's the only thing that's obviously you could be better with right now. In an ideal world, you'll have Infestation on the weapon, Writhing on the amulet, Supremacy will go on your ring, but you're going to need to replace all those pieces of gear. Yeah, Gem Strength will win all day long. Doesn't matter where you got it. Gem Strength's crazy strong. Right, what's next? Bosses, okay. I think I've actually just had a space open up, Blades, if you're still here. Do you want to add me up? Exclamation mark B tag. I can give you this pair of flicker steps. Yeah, Diabloiv. Yeah, like I say, once you... I haven't got Gem Strength, and I can farm 135s on my setup pretty well. With the legendary weapon and the Zik rune. But once you start getting close to 140, you are literally looking at... You need, like, really silly good gear. And all these people are going 145 plus. Most of them are cheated to do it, so... Yeah. What we got here? Nothing crazy. What in here? No, nice. Oh, hello. Got another Varshan. Oh, you open another one. We're not sitting here farming them over and over again. Only needed one. We might as well take the rewards now, but yeah, I don't need to farm him over and over. I just need to kill him once. Doop doop. Right, over it. Got another boss now. Looking for one more chest in Hell Tides. Okay. Hey, Warcos, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a great day. One spot, Mythic Tribute. If anyone's interested in a Mythic Tribute, let Hyru know. Blades and YouTube, are you still there? Do you want this pair of flicker steps still? Oh, yeah. 3-man T12 Beast in the Ice was pretty simple. I mean, that's the thing, right? This build's just strong enough. Doop, doop, doop. Let's take all the loot. Go hand this in. Is it worth playing Eternal Realm? So at the moment, it makes no real difference because there isn't really a season theme as such. But once season 14 drops at the end of, it looks like the end of June, there will be a seasonal theme. And if you don't play seasonal then you won't get access to all the seasonal stuff. So Eternal should be fine. Right now. You know, I mean, obviously, if you haven't played since expansion drops, all your items will be too low a level for the maximum. If you've got, you'll need the expansion still, to be honest. But there isn't really the concept of a seasonal theme for season 13. That was just the expansion. It's probably one of the reasons they're doing a season 14 so quickly, I guess. I played the Warlock in January, Lost Boys. I went out to the Blizzard campus and played it a bit then. I haven't played it since the expansion actually dropped. Because, yeah, I mean, I'm obligated to do Spiritborn builds for Mobalytics, and there was just a lot of change for all the classes, so I ended up getting pretty deep in this, and I'm still not really done with Spiritborn, to be honest. But, yeah, I mean, Warlock's a lot of fun. I'm sure at some point I will have a little play around with it. But right now, I guess I just haven't really had time to focus on that. Right, next one here. Where are we? Over halfway on there and nearly halfway on there. Right, boss. Horde. There's only 2. There's so many that I need. How quickly can I do this? YOLO. We hope we roll a better one. Look how many are down here, but they're all on the same levels. You can't do them all together. God damn it. Horde. Horde and Horde. Oh, right. Nice. We can do 3 Hordes in this one. This is going to be boring AF, but get some decent Horde progress out of this. Anyone that wants to come and do some Hordes and help me with my progress, this might actually give me a good chunk of my progress, this one. 3 Hordes in 1 war plan. This is going to be brutally painful, but yeah, we'll get there. Anyone that wants to jump in for a Horde? You're having a blast with Spiritborn, nice. You own a data center and work 70 hours a week. All the hours. This will be your last one. Okay, no worries. You're not a huge fan of the Swarm build, but this build I'm excited for. Is there a unique I need? Yes, this build does not what you need this. This is the build. I changed the name of the build to Sunbird's Firestorm. It just needs updating in the tier list. I can't update the name in there. But yeah, literally, the Firestorm is on this unique. So you need a Sunbird's Gorget. If you need one, I can try and farm you one. How to equip 2 unique charms? I wouldn't do it Mer style. The only way you can legitimately do it is if you've got the mythic seal that allows you to do it. The people that have done that in the top leaderboards have not done that legitimately, and every single one of them are at risk of getting banned. So I'm not going to say, I don't know if they will be, but they are definitely at risk. So I would not engage with what they've done. That is my advice. I obviously cannot stop you from doing whatever you want to do, but it is not worth putting your account at risk, if you ask me. So yes, that does make the leaderboards of Spiritborn a bit rubbish to play with right now, because you cannot get up. There's no way of getting in top 10 without literally cheating. It is what it is, I suppose. That's why I'm not bothering with leaderboards at all. It's a complete waste of my time. So I'm just having fun instead. Oh, you're not a noob, Lost Boys. Like, this game's all about knowledge. You know, you slowly learn bits and bobs. You can farm it from Uravar, the boss Uravar, which is down here. This guy here. He drops them. So, only 2 out of the top 16, and one of those I know RMT'd as well. I don't really talk about that stuff, but I know for a fact he did. So he's also at risk. Oh, you've got to go, SSD. All right, no worries. If you've got dropped, that's fine. We'll just get someone else in. So technically, he didn't either, Zach. I'm not going to mention names, but I know for a fact they did. Yeah. Someone told me. It's a waste of money if you ask me. I don't really care what people do. You know, I don't let it ruin my fun. Oh, good to go. Oh, right. I thought it's GTG. GTG means got to go to me. Okay. I agree, Furiel, exactly. So the best way to be is to try not to get too upset by it. And just focus on having fun in any way you can around that, I suppose. Yeah, it's literally not worth it on Spiritborn right now. You're putting your account at risk to do it. I'm certainly not putting my account at risk to do it. Yeah, no. I mean, Lost Boys. I wouldn't recommend it. It's definitely breaching TOS, and your account would be at risk if you did and got caught. That's all that needs to be said on it. But the reality is, in any game, it's possible. As long as things can be traded. So, yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not trying to ruin anyone's fun, but I have to be very clear there. I really don't want anyone in the community to find themselves in a very sticky situation. Wow. Aussie's just gone full from 0 to 1,000 there. Bloody hell, Aussie. You're going to wake up and you're going to have a massive bag of poo on your doorstep, you are, with a smiley face stick coming out of it. And you're going to know exactly who sent it to you. Oh, dear. Oh, you troll. Dear, oh dear. I mean, it's not wrong. So I can't really say much. Not inaccurate information. It's maybe a bit blunt. I mean, that's true. You probably could have, yes. Yeah. You need to add some more point sponges. Well, mate, give me some suggestions. That's what you get for being a filthy degenerate and sitting in my channel 24/7. You just get points you get points all day long every day, right? I'm not complaining. But yeah, give me suggestions. Well, there you go, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I've got to be honest, at some point over the summer, I'll probably do another crazy dress-up stream. That normally sinks a whole bunch of points. It's sort of been on the back step a little bit because of how insane the last few months have been in the prep for this expansion and everything. And I've been non-stop. Like, this weekend gone was the first time where I legitimately just didn't do anything. I didn't really check YouTube much. I did it just for a couple of days. And I didn't feel like, you know, I wasn't falling behind on stuff. So it's been pretty insane. You got 355,000 points. Wow. I'll add an option for 1 million points. And it'll be something really fantastic. There you go. That'll solve the problem. The reason I haven't done VIP redeem is because you can only have so many people as VIP. And you get a bit more of that as you become partner, but it's still limited. Eventually, it'll come to a point where you just can't give that to people anymore. So, yeah. So although that's not a bad idea, there is a reason why I haven't put it up there. Three months, 10 days, and 4 hours being abused by my voice. Fantastic. I'll have a think, see if I can think of some other stuff that's good, I guess. Like add some giga point spenders. Like 1 million points or something silly. Or 500,000 points. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Okay. The mythics in war plans are nowhere to be seen. Well, I need to get to level 10 first. We're getting there. I think tonight I will get there. Before the end of the stream, we'll be level 10 war plans, hopefully. That's the plan. I think we can do it. I literally have like nothing. I didn't get any from that. Good. Alright, a quick Undercity. I got a quick Undercity, a quick Nightmare Dungeon, and there's 2 more of these. Doop de doop. It doesn't really matter which one again. Oops. I did not open. Let's open that. Yeah, Hordes is going up quicker than bosses. Soon it's going to be just fishing for bosses, which is fine because they take less time. The Hordes is actually going up at okay speed. At the end of this one, I'm going to get at least 300 and... It's going to give me a whole bunch of experience. So I've got 3 of them in it. So I'll probably be over 2,000 at that point, so... Guess that's just a way to get the band-aid ripped off. Just try and find a war plan that's got 2 or 3 of them in there, or more, and just grind them out. And then you can just ignore them. The bosses will take a lot less time afterwards, in theory. Okay, yeah, I'll let you know. I mean, I've got a bunch of different Harmony Evil Wuckers in my stash already. I'll have a look in a minute what I've got. If I've kept them, they'll at least be half decent. I'll just It might be because they've got like specific skills on them or other things. Hey, Wheatbringer, how's it going, dude? Easy peasy. Leaving for a business trip. Nice. Where's the business trip? Won't be aligned for the rest of the season. Oh, blimey. That's a shame. No worries. You're welcome. It sounds like we got another season coming up at the end of June, so hopefully you'll be able to get in on that one. Damn, that's a long business trip if you're not going to get on at all until the end of June. Good business trip? I guess so, right? Yeah, glad the guides were at least helpful to you, you know? That was easy peasy. Right, Nightmare Dungeon. Yeah, it really doesn't matter what the dungeon is. Just want to get it done on the war plan. Destroy the Seaborn Shrine, okay? Bum, 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 bum. There's one. It's dead. It's two. Dead. Oh, pick that up, I suppose. Oh, another one. Hello. It's dropping me all the things. Where's the last one? Probably up here, isn't it? There you are. Found it. Yeah, you got it. Sweet. Easy peasy. Easy collapse. Oh, I got Tyrell's bite from that. Nice. It's teasing me now. Have a mythic, but not a seal. It is legitimately teasing me. Oh dear. Okay, right, Horde. Right, we got a spare spot for Horde. So who wants to come and join? I've actually got 2 Hordes back to back now, so if anyone wants to jump in. Just got an echoing hatred. Nice. Just Carl, how you doing? Is there a play? Someone asked me this earlier for Balazan's Max Cecil. I don't know. I haven't got around to trying it yet. In the evade build, no, because the evade build scales its thorns off armored hide, which is a lot higher than what that pants would give you. I think. You typically would either the Balazan's Max Lethal would either typically be your main source of damage or your armored hides, not both really. So it might be that a Balazan's Max Lethal build is possible. I just haven't got around to trying it yet. And you just wouldn't scale your damage off armored hide. All right, Crucial, no worries. Oh, stretch. The leaderboards will get better. They're just in a bit of a state right now because obviously there's just a lot of craziness going on. I'm not trying to throw shade at anyone, but obviously the leaderboards are a bit crazy right now across the board, right? So engaging with them is not necessarily the funnest thing right now, unfortunately. Yeah, well, maybe eventually they'll get the leaderboards to that point in D4, right? 75 GA. Well, yeah. Can anyone help with 6 charm seal? What stats you looking for on it? Is this for the Firestorm builder? Because I've got a bunch of spare ones. I can give you one that's got a 6 seal slot on it. It just won't necessarily have a particularly good extra bonus stat on it, you know? Like, the one I'm wearing is actually pretty good for this build. Okay, I'll have a look in a minute. The one I'm wearing has got crit damage on top, eagle skill damage in the middle, so it's actually pretty solid for this build. I definitely won't have a spare like that, I don't think. But I've got some spare 6 slot ones. I'll have a look in a minute. Yeah, I'll see if I've got something that's at least useful and also has the +1 charm slot on it. Zach's got a... Yeah, okay. I mean, if you've got one, Zach, that works too. Is this the build now, Soren? I mean, this is great for farming. Nothing's going to push like the Swarm build. Not until next season. We'll see what next season holds up for us. Yes, the charm snapshotting is definitely something, if you've done it and you're on the leaderboards, I'd be worried about, to be honest. Because it would not be difficult for them to write a script to go through that leaderboard now and check who's got the wrong mythic seal on in that saved history and has 2 unique charms on. That would actually be really easy to do. You could drag that data out. They've already got all the data. It's all there in the database. They can drag it out and do the check. And they can literally just extract a load of battle tags from it. And they can decide what to do with them afterwards. Easy peasy. Like, those are legitimately easy to track cheaters. That's what they don't realise. They got a leg up. But it doesn't really matter if your account gets banned, does it? Oh yeah, that's really good for the build, Zach. That's basically what I'm using. So, look, I'm not going to tell people what to do and what not to do, but I would highly recommend not doing that. Would love a full lightning setup next season. Quill volley is pretty fun. Yeah, so the best quill volley setup, I think, is fire. I might get around to it at some point. I tried a few different lightning setups. But the problem is, a lot of those skills just don't hit the mark. Or they don't have the mobility, or they don't scale. There's something wrong with all of them, pretty much. So yeah, I agree. I'd like to have some of the other builds come to play. Yep. Agreed. Hey, Tertiary, how's it going? Just realised it shoved the black labels aside, so I'm damn nice. Love me a bit of Black Label. Yeah, I really, really want to make Razor Wings work, but it just doesn't hit the mark for me right now. It's very sad. Very sad. It was just clunky at best. And it was actually at least somewhat viable to play before if you had the right setup. It just, I don't know. They took away all like the things that made it kind of viable. Literally. And the one thing they added, which should theoretically compensate it, just isn't enough. So, yeah, I don't really know what they'll do to fix it. But you too, Scott. So which bit, Scott? The Rake nerfs. I mean, Rake wasn't directly nerfed as such. All the core skills were to some degree because of all the max resource scaling, right? The Rod of... I found Rake to work better without the Rod of Kep, straight up, to be honest. The Rod of Kep needs a buff at this point, I'd say. BLs... Sorry, I'm not understanding, Scott. I think maybe my brain's gone kaput. Dougal Bunk, first time chatter. Hey, how's it going? Are Barb and Sork the only classes capable of 150 without bug abuse? Yes, I would say so. I think so. And I've got to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if those get brought down a notch next season. But we'll see, right? Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate you. So if you want to do your 150 thing, you're probably going to want to use one of those right now, yeah. Obviously, there are some other classes that can do it. Using certain interactions in the game. Oh, Black Label. My brain is really broken, Scott. Of course, I was literally just talking about it. Oh, dear. Yeah, I really like the Black album, but I think they have licensing issues with that album. It keeps going on off Spotify like a yo-yo. Yeah, the Black album that they did is really good. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, Dougal. I mean, look. If a build can do 125, 130 plus Dougal, it can smash the whole game except the leaderboards, right? And given how astronomically broken the leaderboards are, especially for Spiritborn right now, and the only way to compete is to put your account at risk of being banned, I would say it doesn't really matter. Play a build that's fun. And don't do the leaderboards. That's my recommendation. As much as that sucks, it's kind of what I would recommend right now. So, yeah. I'm new, so take this with a grain of salt. Sure. Is there any reason to do a 150 pit other than pride and bragging rights? Nope. That's why I haven't really put a focus on it too much. Don't get me wrong, it's awesome. I mean, you can get your glyphs to level 150 a bit easier. But it is mostly leaderboard-centric. So it is about ranking on the leaderboards, getting your glyphs up, etc. And sure, like a build that can do a 140 plus is going to be a lot stronger than the build that can do a 130 plus. So it is a metric of how strong a build is, even regardless of bugs or not. But the rest of the game doesn't scale quite that high. So yeah, once you can do a 125, 130, this build does 125s in 5 minutes or under with my setup. And I nuke the whole game. I just can't push the highest in the pits. So it gives you an idea of roughly where, if you just want to play a load of builds, as long as you can do that level of damage and survive that content, you'll probably be able to have a good time on the build. AWR, how's it going, man? How do you kill Mephisto T12 with Poisonborn? If you're using a Shattered Vow, you'll want to use a Widow's Web unique charm, probably. There's a bugged interaction. Well, it's not really a bug, it's more just a bad interaction between dot builds in general and those bosses with the barrier mechanics. So yeah, use a Widow's Web unique charm and it will consume all the dots and then you'll be able to breach the barriers quicker. Having 10 GA items, well, Niramas, yes. There is certainly some very, very strong items floating around the game right now. Such good items that you sort of raise an eyebrow and go, Hey, Rupert, I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? You don't have any trouble? Yeah, I mean, it depends what setup you're using. Given that the Shattered Vow builds up dots, builds up the dots with duration way more, you need that Widow's Web unique charm to consume it. Otherwise, you have to wait for it to tick down. It takes forever. Well, I've actually got another one of these, but we'll need to go back to town and reset first. All the impossible items have been removed from the leaderboards, have they? Yeah, I mean, that's good. Let's have a look. I know there was one in a Necro that was particularly egregious. I haven't Pagwag. No Mythic Seal for me yet. There was one around here somewhere. I mean, it was like number 8. Okay, well, that all looks legit. Yeah, I can't remember what the name was, honestly. It was this guy here, I think. Yeah, they may have actually run a script and gone through and just reduced them all to maximum GAs. Look, these are all 5 GAs, look. This is one of the guys that had crazy amounts of GAs, I think. I think they might have run a script and gone through and made them all max GAs and just removed anything above. I'm pretty sure that was one of the guys. That doesn't mean they won't be villains. But I think... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow, that's really good. Yeah, nice. I actually tried playing a saw build and it was okay, but I needed one with max evade charges on it, yeah. Nice. That's a really good pair of saw boots, holy. Yeah, I'll keep those. Yeah, I had a good pair already, but that's even better. I did have one that GA saw on it, actually, and that doesn't. So that's kind of unfortunate, but still. I need to find something to drop here. Oh, God. I guess we can drop this now. Whatever. Inventory space is a real problem for me. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to deal with bans and all that stuff. But, yeah, I mean, obviously they've got to be careful. They don't want to ban people who aren't actually cheating. Guys, we've got 2 spots for a horde if anyone wants to jump in. If there was any endgame materials that had high drop rates or others dropped at that level. No, Darth. Once you can do T10 and above, you do get a bit more of everything in T12 over T10. But generally speaking, once you're doing T12 comfortably, everything else, that space gets high as the scaling goes. Yeah, we need more inventory space, I agree. You started making a Firestorm build. It is pretty fun. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. What stats you looking for, Andro? Depends what stats you're looking for. I mean, that's pretty good. GA cooldown, max live dex. The thing is, I might. Yeah. I haven't got one with that. The thing is, I was keeping these for potential builds I was going to play. But that's the closest thing I've got. But that is actually really good for a build I was going to try. Because the cooldown reduction. A lot of these I've kept, honestly, just because they have specific stats on them for builds. Yeah, I don't have one with exactly those stats on it. I'll keep an eye out. We need more than 2 or 3 stash tabs. We need the ability to just make loads of tabs. just have all of the tabs. Yeah. Well, let's reset this. Focus tabs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or a specific tab for runes and gems and whatever. Yeah, stuff like that. Last Epoch's inventory system is fantastic, to be honest. You know, that's really good. Something like that would be amazing. Quadruple the space, I agree. We need all of the space, all of it. You know, I've only played one character. I've played a lot of builds. I've tested about twice as many builds as I've put out. Some work, some don't work so well. That's why I haven't put a build guide out for them yet. And I've reused a lot of items because there's builds that I've made videos for and stuff I probably won't go back and play until the expansion now. Season, sorry. PTR, not expansion. And I'm still running out of inventory space. I've got 2 tabs for just random items I might use. 1 for seals and charms. You know, it's like 6 or 7 tabs does not go very far. There's no way I could play another character class right now. I'd have to literally just throw away all my Spiritborn stuff. I wouldn't have any, or I'd have to make like 5 mules and put them on there. Which is also not ideal. It's not good for me and it's not good for the servers for the game. So yeah, I don't know. Does anyone have a spare Ramaladni's Magnum Opus for Wisconsin here, guys? Hey, Rislon, thanks for the follow, dudes. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? Yeah, I don't like the idea of having to make meals. I know that's what people do. But that's actually not good for their servers because it's storing more data on their servers than you actually need. It's just the only way to do it. I've had to delete all my Eternal characters and create new seasonal ones just to hold stuff. Yeah, exactly, right? I totally get why. That's what a lot of people have done because it is the way, right? I just can't be bothered. I might have to at some point, to be honest, but it's not really what I want to be doing, you know? You have an extra one. Hey, Rupert's got one. Nice. with Scotland. If Rupert's feeling kind, maybe you can link up with him. Do you think each tab has 3 levels to it work? What do you mean? Sorry. We probably do still load everyone's stash. That's probably why they haven't updated it, Pagwag. It probably is a limitation of the system, technically speaking. A technical limitation. Yeah. Adding 3 levels to each tab. Yeah. Maybe. Honestly, we just need to be able to have more tabs. It doesn't need to be made more complicated than that. Specific tabs for things like just a specific gems and rooms tag that holds all of them. And boss mats and stuff. Just specific tabs for those. And then we just need to be able to have loads more tabs. It doesn't really need to be massively complicated. But I think it is probably a limitation, technically speaking. So that's probably why it hasn't been done. It's probably not an easy problem for them to solve at this point. Which is, again, probably why it hasn't been done yet. Yeah, it's pretty fun, this build, Ristlon. This is one of those... I was testing out a load of stuff. And this just came up, and I was like, oh, I've kind of already got all the gear. I'll just throw it. I was playing another fire build, I think. I just slapped the item on and re-engineered a few of my items, because I don't really transfigure a lot of my gear for these builds. It makes it easier for me to just repurpose gear. And it ended up being pretty good. So I was like, this is actually pretty decent. It was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. And I thought, yeah, damn, I'll share that. It fits all of our criteria for S tier. In farming anyway. You know, it's not an S tier pushing build, but for farming this build's really quite good actually. It's got potential to be our top build in future, maybe, we'll see. But yeah, I played Poison for like 2 or 3 weeks. That was fun as well. Is that what you've been playing, Ristlon, or have you been playing other stuff? Diablo is scratching your Destiny 2 itch a bit. That space space looks familiar. Yeah, I haven't played Destiny 2 in ages. It's a good game. Oh, Countbound. Oh, rip. You play Poison, but I need to switch to builds every so often so you don't get bored. Yeah, I kind of get the same. You know, I did Poison for, what, 2-3 weeks while I was figuring out the rest of the class a little bit. I played Evade Thorns, that's pretty fun. That was ridiculously fast, even faster than Swarm. And then, yeah, stumbled across this, and this is brain dead. Honestly, this is so brain dead, this build. And it does enough damage for farming that I just don't even have to worry about it. It is a tech limitation, I think, Darth, yeah. I think they're loading in like people's stashes and stuff in the open world as they come in to make it so you don't have to wait for ages every time you click on someone and trade and all that stuff. You know, there's more going on under the bonnet server-wise than you'd think. So that's probably why they don't allow people to have like literally hundreds of tabs. It would just bring the servers to a halt. They'd have to re-engineer how all that works, and that's probably not an easy problem for them to solve at this point, honestly. Yeah, exactly that, Darth, yeah. Exactly that. So, yeah. Been a pretty solid run, this one, so far. GA pants with Dex Max Life and Rock Splitter. Oh, okay. I think I've already got a pair like that in my stash, actually. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be going back to Rock Splitter this side of the PTR now, though. It was pretty good. Fantastic. It was great for leveling. You get you all the way to T12, but because we don't have that Thorns damage multiplier on the gear, you can only get 2 multipliers there. Thorns damage only scales so high. So, you know, Armored Hide goes a bit higher because it scales by the ranks of Armored Hide, and it's got really good scaling on the ranks. And even that wasn't coming close to Swarm. But that's probably our second best pushing build. So it's not like Thorn stuff can't do well. But for Rock Splitter, you didn't have that scaling. It did scale with ranks, but only the base Thorns damage. It wasn't anywhere near as much scaling as that.
Thank you.
Yeah, they are countdown. Rip. It's got 2 GA Shattered Vow. It's teasing me. It keeps giving me mythics, but it's not a mythic seal, which is what I want. Oh dear. Hasn't got the damage over time duration on there. Yeah. Alright. Well, that's the end of our war plan, is it? Yep, cool, nice. Let's go hand that in and see what we can get on the next war plan. Give me a bunch of stuff. Not too bad. Right, where are we at? Oh, yes, less than 600 for hordes. That gave me like 700. Let's go. All right, well, actually... yeah, boss is lagging behind, so... this is actually looking pretty solid as well. Pit, boss, horde, dungeon, horde. 2 hordes. Won't quite complete this, but we'll be pretty close. And then I can just focus on bosses. So we'll just smash these first 2 real fast.
Back to it then.
I've got loads of Shattered Vows that if I ever want to try and gem strengthen. You've been going all day. No worries. Okay. I'll just quickly blast the pit here then. Any plans for PoE 2 this weekend, Iramas? So, I am planning on playing. I actually have planned to go out for a meal on Friday night. And I think it starts on Friday, doesn't it? I planned this months ago. Just so happens that happens to be the launch for PoE 2. So I probably won't be on actually as it launches because I've had those plans for a long time. If I don't get home too late from that, which I guess is... I'm not intending to get home too late, then I might come online and just play a bit. But it looks like the D4 PTR could well be dropping next week. We don't know, but it is possible. And if that's the case, then that will be next week. So yeah, I might do a bit of PoE 2 over the weekend. I haven't been able to play since 0.3, but again, I don't think I'm going to be able to get deep into it too hard. But I'd like to play a little bit. I typically do caster stuff, but the monk martial arts stuff is appealing to me. I'll have a look through the patch notes because I haven't really had a chance to do that yet. So yeah, this is a solo T120 right now, Pit 120 right now, and I'm just sort of chilling. And it's going fine. I can do 125s. I mean, look, you just like nuke everything once you get going. Just want to grab everything together with Vortex and then just let your aura do its work, I guess. Still one of those there. Okay. Oh, more of them. Good. Okay, next level. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been on in a long time, so I guess the guild's probably not been maintained very well. It's one of those games I wanted to support more, but a lot of their releases have just landed at very bad times. It's very hard to cover 2 games in this genre full time, you know what I mean? So, I definitely want to play it though. I haven't played in ages, so I'll be a noob. I kind of want to play it as a gamer more than just... I normally do guides for it. But those guides take quite a long time to do for PoE 2. There's just so much to the game, like for a build, they go so much deeper. Like what people expect from them and everything. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll probably be on it at least one stream over the weekend, yeah. Just for a change of pace. I'll tell you what, I know the design of this Sunbirds is around not resetting it and stuff, but I kind of feel like... I don't know, I understand. I feel like it probably should just be allowed to just keep resetting if you get the 5 feathers, so you don't have any downtime of it. Like... it wouldn't really break it. It'd just make it feel better to play, honestly. It would just feel better with this. So you didn't have to, like, have the downtime on it and... like this here. I mean, you can get it back up pretty quickly. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, that was fast enough. Oh, we'll do the 4%ers, why not? If we get lucky. No, good. Hey. Welcome in, thank you, Finish. Thank you for the follow. Of that swipe build, Tiger Swipe, whatever you... what did you call it? What, in Diablo 4?
Hello, friend.
Must be quite a pain not to have Twitch Turbo or sub since the ads are quite frequently. Yeah, I mean, my ads aren't even that frequent or long compared to some people. I've set it to a point where hopefully it doesn't hit people on entry and they're not too long, you know. Some people have them much higher, I'm sure. Tiger Swipe build. I mean, Rake. That's the only one I can think of. Oh, we got a boss, okay. Hey, Phrase, how's it going? Just spent 12,000 Heraldric resin. 0 GA skills. We need more targeted crafting options there. That sucks. How do I get the cursor icon, Darth? This is using a program called YOLO Mouse. You get it for a few dollars on Steam. If you're as blind as I am, it helps you not lose your cursor. It's you do have one in game. You can change the color of it in game and such. But I got this originally for Last Epoch because Last Epoch did not have the option to change the color of the cursor, and I kept losing my cursor all the time. And then I guess I've just gotten used to using this in all my games because it helps me. A big bright purple pink arrow is pretty hard to miss. Yeah, good night, Zombie. Thanks, man. Last season. Working out. Oh, Russian Claw. Yeah, you're talking about Russian Claw. Yes, I might look into that. That one, actually, depending on how that works, might be actually a pretty decent build. It's this skill here, except you do it with the big... yeah, the massive area effects and stuff. Yeah, that might actually be a pretty decent build for damage, but I'll need to get the stuff together and test it out at some point. Depends how the veracity part of it works, this bit here. Russian Claws cooldown refreshes 10% faster for each veracity you have. So if that means at 10 veracity, it just instant resets its cooldown, then that'll be fantastic. Hopefully it's not cooldown rate, where it just makes it a little bit faster, but doesn't actually reset it. Because this will suck unless you... this will be really bad if you cannot use it over and over again constantly. And that was the problem we had with it before. I got it really close to that, but... we used to reset it in the past based on how far you went using Swift, which was a passive, which is obviously gone now. It's not in the game. So they've added this to it instead. So if you've got 10 stacks of veracity, hopefully that means 10 or more means hopefully you can just instant reset its cooldown and keep doing it, which means you can use Plains Power, Ferocious, and you'll probably use this down here. I already know how I'm going to build it. So I think I might look into that one, because I think if that works that way, which I can test pretty easily, that will be that will have some decent damage scaling in it. Yeah. Guys, I got a horde, I think, now, if anyone wants to jump in. It makes these much, much better for me if I've got people in my party. Because I think it gives me a lot more progress towards this here. And I'm actually getting pretty close now on the Infernal Hordes. This will be done tonight. I'm miles behind on bosses. I'll just have to keep rolling for those, I guess, afterwards. So if anyone just wants to jump in and do a short horde with me or two. You're getting close. I am, Grayson. Yeah, slowly. Yeah. Getting there. Less than 600. If not, I guess I'll just do it solo. But I mean, I think I've got 2 of them anyway. Yeah, 1, 2. So that, even without other people, this is going to push me up to... it's going to give me... that's going to give me, what, 300 anyway-ish? Just under. Slow and steady wins the race. That's one way of putting it. How does scaling work? What, in this game? T12, much harder than T6. Yeah, Vladdy, join. Exclamation mark B tag if you need to have me. The more the merrier. Wait for everyone else, guys. Wait for everyone else, please. Please don't start it yet. Just wait for other people to join quickly. Yeah, just add me up. I'll make space for you. Well. Yes, yeah. If you're in this party, you'll need to be able to survive T12 content, really, yeah. Pizza? B-tag, not pizza. Would be an amazing battle tag command. Exclamation mark pizza, that'll give you my name, my battle tag, yeah. I do love me some pizza. That's funny. Hey, I've got you, Vladdy. One sec. Oh my gosh, I can't type. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. Oh, okay. Pyro's coming in as well. Nice. We'll just wait for Vladdy to have me up and then we'll get him in. My black cat's on the floor and he's just flopped. Bless him, he doesn't know what to do. I've got a fan blasting, so he's sort of just lying in the pathway for it. I think he's just super hot and bothered. Bless him. Yeah, I just got it, Vladdy. I heard it. There you go. Nice. Yes, just request to join. Fat Man Joe, first time chat, how you doing? What to buy? All runes needed for Air Perdition for your barb. I don't know how many I've got, actually. Let me have a look. I probably don't have many jars. No, I don't. I'll have a bunch of Qs and Gars. That's what you need. Q-Gar jar, right? Yeah, I've given away a lot of my stuff. I've only got 5 jars. Hey, Mojo, how's it going? Guys, if anyone's got any Air Perdition runes or they want to sell them, Fat Man Joe here is apparently offering to buy them. I'm guessing he wants to roll with Giga Air of Perdition here. Yeah, how you doing, Mojo? You just made your first Soradric Emerald. Nice. You might have a few. Okay, nice. Yeah, hopefully some people here can help you, Fat Man. How good at Air Perdition are you looking to roll here? Alright, we're all here. Let's go. Let's do it. Rune farming blows and you've got plenty of money. Yeah, fair enough. I understand. If I had spares, I'd give them to you. Like, if I had more jar runes, I would have just given you a set. I haven't got enough to give you a full set, though. I think I gave away about 5 or 6 of those sets last week. I don't look for money. I've got enough gold myself. I normally just help people where I can. I'll give you 6 free jar after Hordes. I'm in party. Okay. Okay, I might be able to give you a full set then. If they give me a few jars, I might be able to give you a set, Fat Man, just on the house. Because we're nice like that. I'll only give you one set though, because I do get a lot of people asking me for these things. So I tend to try and share the love, you know. You're stuck on Torment 8. I don't know what to look for in your gear and such. What build you playing out of interest? You're playing Barb, right? Are you playing Whirlwind? Yeah, no worries. You're good. So I'm happy to help people, with, you know, within reason. If someone comes and asks for 10 sets of Erudition runes, then you might raise your eyebrow and go, that's a reasonable ask. One set, fine, you know. I'm sure between us we can help with this. Whirlwind Barb, okay. I mean, Whirlwind Barb obliterates the game, so there's a few people in there. There's literally people in my party playing it right now. So you could probably ask in chat if anyone's got any advice for you for it, because I'm not a big Barb player. But what I do know is Whirlwind Barb is very strong. So you want your Ramalandis, Opus, you want your max resource scaling, you want your Selig, you want your Gauze. You want your overpower stacking. Oh, you know Mojo from Morgana stream. Yeah, so me and Morgana are in the same stream team. I got her in the team with us a while back. Been friends with her a while. She's good people. Also, thank you for the follow, Fat Man. I do appreciate that. I always have a full set of the higher requested runes. There are plenty of yellows to transmute. That's true. I guess I don't transmute any of them. I just keep runes as they are. You're getting a little tired of war plans. It's a good step in the right direction. It gives you some form of focus and aim to grind. Obviously, once they're level 10, you're done, right? So then there's no, like, nothing to focus to grind. You're just, like, trying to get the mythic war plans, and that's it. But it does extend that, like, beginning of endgame to mid-endgame to the start of late endgame. It extends that enormously while you grind up your war plans, giving you some reason to improve your entire game, really. I think it's a very good step in the right direction, for sure. Morgana's been helpful. Yeah, she's good people. She does a lot of community play and stuff. Mojo gave you 10 jar. Well, there you go. Nice. Winning. You just want more mythic seals. I just want a mythic seal full stop, Mr. Andro. A diamond mine would be lovely. Yeah, that's the one I need. But, you know, no cigar. So we go without. Yeah, so maybe get one of the guys in chat that's playing Barb to have a look at your setup. Fat Man. Looks like Mojo might have an idea, because then they might be able to give you an idea like what it is you should focus on next. Like if you're missing specific uniques and stuff, let us know, because honestly, fairly certain people in chat might have some spare stuff lying around. Yeah, there you go. Mojo's got you already. So there you go. Gotta love to see it. There are no hunter builds. Does the ult just suck now? No, there are hunter builds. Yeah, I know the guys at the Quill Volley are using it. If I was to do a Russian Claw build with pure Russian Claw damage, like not this form of, I mean the big colossal swipe one, that would probably use the hunter, because that would help you cap your ferocity. It'd help you get to 10 plus stacks of ferocity easier, and it would help you generate your ferocity on demand, and it would give you some mobility because you won't be able to perma evade. So there is use for it, absolutely. It's just like the Eagle here, right? I'm using Eagle Jaguar here because it drops the storm feathers, so it's got a purpose. I actually like what they've done with the ultimates to some degree. They all kind of have their own various different little benefits and stuff. Max life is very good, as long as you're not sacrificing damage for it. But max life becomes very valuable in the end game for defense. And it depends where you mean, I suppose. Okay, I'll have a look in a sec, Andrew. You can have a look, see what spares you got. Okay. I mean, he's not in the party right now, so I don't know. I haven't got him added. Yeah, I mean, you do want max life on some of your gear, otherwise you're going to have no life. Like, life, you need max life so you don't get one-shot by things later on. Even, well, actually, no, saying that, on Barb, maybe you don't want max life. No, maybe on Barb you don't, because with the Selig, you deliberately go low life, don't you? Because your life then becomes your resource, and you go for crazy amount of fury generation and stuff. So actually, yeah, for Immortal, max life probably is bad. So sorry, ignore what I'm saying, yeah. If you're doing the Selig tech, you want the lowest amount of life possible, and you want the highest amount of resource and resource generation you possibly can. And it basically makes you immortal, yeah. So you might be able to get some improvements there. It's what we did on Spiritborn last season with all of the crazy sanctification and stuff, but it's not really desirable on Spiritborn anymore because they nuked all of the max life scaling on damage. Apart from one thing. We used to have 3 of them. Now we only have 1. Big sad. Oh, a 3GA ring. It's terrible. Oh, I can't pick up all these things again. Oh, good. Must go salvage some stuff. Alright, let's go salvage these. Come out and get these ones. Hey, Wiggy, how's it going? Time to look for new gear? Well, that's what this game's all about, right? These games are all about get yourself a build going and grind for better gear, grind for new gear, etc. Right, let's go grab those. Who need the jar runes? Mr. Fat Man Joe. Wonder if Selig could work on the evade builds. Yeah, the problem is you lose too much damage doing that. That's why. That's why it's not desirable in Spiritborn anymore. You just lose. There's only 1 max resource damage scaler now, and that's the Rod of Ket. So it's not desirable at all, and they're like counter-intuitive, really. So I guess it's not. They didn't intend that to ever really be a thing for Spiritborn, I guess. So kind of nuked it completely. Right, what's next? Quick Nightmare Dungeon. Elani, welcome back. How's it going? Is Evade Counter Swarm still the best build? It is the strongest pushing build, yes. Best is a very subjective term. It's not the fastest. It's very fast. It's not the fastest, though. And it doesn't have the best AoE. But it's definitely the best pushing build, yes. So, you know. Depends what you want from a build, really. I don't think we're going to find anything better in that regards this season now, if I'm being honest. Oh, this expansion. I think we got to wait for season 14 to see what that brings. Fixes and balance scaling and whatever the seasonal mechanic ends up being and what that entails. Because that can always change up what build's going to be good and what isn't good. You enjoy your Spiritborn, but I'm able to push so much easier on your Sork. Oh yeah, I mean, Sork's just way stronger, isn't it? Yeah, that light. I can't remember the exact interaction, but that stuff that makes lightning builds crazy is just, yeah. I mean, you've got every lightning build on Sork is doing 140 plus. There's only one build on Spiritborn that just about does that, and that's with bugs. So yeah, Sork's just a lot stronger, I guess. (90 to 100% chance to gain 1 velocity when you crowd control an enemy or apply a stagger to a boss. I don't like that though, because it means you've got to crowd control stagger a boss to get any velocity. It's going to suck on bosses, full stop. Especially when you're on a build that needs 10 of them. You're never going to stagger a boss 10 times. So it's poop. The Hunter overstack is all you need. That would solve that problem straight away. And that's probably what you do, because it'll give you some mobility as well. And it gives you 2 overfill. So that's 2 of your 10 stacks solved. You get 4 by default, 2 from Ravager. So that's 8. So then you only need... You could put Ferocious on, that's 14 stacks. And then you'll take Plains Power for damage. And that keeps your Ferocity stacks up. So that's what you do. I'm pretty sure that's what they've intended for the build. Hey, Insanity, thanks for the prime. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. 4k ether on a 6-wave horde. I guess you must have got goblins then, right? Nice. Right, cap. Okay, right, I have another horde. We got a spare spot for a horde if anyone wants to come and join, guys. I'm getting pretty close to having my hordes done now. That's right, if you do it with people in here, I'm actually getting like... You get a bunch for just finishing it with people in your party to start with. I think I might be literally 1 off when we've done this. Oh, I think Hyru beat you to it, Rupert. Mate, I'll have another one, though. I think I've got 1 more horde I need to do after this, and then I will have it at level 7. And then it's just bosses I need to focus on. You got a mythic charm, and being able to run 2 unique charms is a lot of fun. So I think you can legitimately run a mythic charm and a unique charm. You're not meant to be able to run 2 uniques without using the severed finger or whatever it's called, the mythic seal. Unless that's what you mean, Assault Angel. I haven't got any of it. I don't have a mythic seal or mythic charm yet. The game has not blessed me with such luck. Maybe one day. Yeah. Good times. Right, let's reset here so it doesn't do all that wonky stuff it did earlier. The Godslayer charm, that makes sense. You meant the seal. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Nice. Yeah, if you've got the seal that allows you to wear 2 unique charms, then that's legit, yeah. Hey, Alex, how you doing? Any class you recommend for a first-time PoE2 player? Honestly, I haven't even looked at the patch notes, but generally speaking, at least in the past... Anything that was using evasion was pretty strong when I last played, because they like gigajacked all the defenses with it, which is one reason I'm looking at Monk maybe myself. I've typically played Stormweaver Sork based in the past, but I may, if I play for the first time, I may well play Monk. Never done it, just for a bit of funsies. The martial arts stuff looks appealing to me. Oh my gosh, Ash, what the hell? 20 memberships on YouTube, blimey. One sec, I can't keep up with it, it's just pinging. Ashraf, thank you so much, that's very kind, I appreciate you. Wow. That's very kind. How you doing anyway? You can have some bean boozles for that if you like, you can let me know. I don't typically have to concern myself for that over on YouTube. I think the Mythic Charms has been made with sus activities, really? I thought Mythic Charms were possible to get, they're just really rare. I don't know. I love your Evade Swarm Poison build, I'm swinging through all the contents. Nice, well I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you so much, honestly. I mean, like literally, I never expect support like that, but it really does make a big difference to me. Swerve, so poison is stronger. I've got to be honest, I think I'm having more fun on this one. Just because it's brain dead. This is utterly brain dead. Like, you literally just pick up your storm feathers, and as long as the enemies are inside your big storm, they just take damage every 0.5 seconds and die, but it isn't as strong as Swarm. This has got very good potential for future seasons to be one of our best builds. This will not get nerfed. I can't see why this would get nerfed. So it's one I'm going to keep very strong eye on. It's a lot better than I thought it was going to be. When I played around with it and I was playing with it, I was like, hang on a minute, this is actually quite good now. This has been terrible in the past. So that's why I put a build out for it. I was like, this is basically S tier for general content because it slaps T12. You can do your war plans so easily on this. I don't have any damage transfigs or anything, and I can easily farm T120, 125 pits or above, you know. But it's not going to push as high as Swarm. Swarm just has a lot more damage scaling in there for the very high end, like pushing of the pits and the leaderboards. So, yeah, that is still stronger. Yeah, this is a lot of fun, this build. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'd say it's pretty brain dead. No positioning. You just got to keep your Firestorm up and... I mean, let's put it this way. I gave some recommendations that this is working very well, but it could probably have its base damage bumped. I mean, if they next season give it a 50% bump on the scaling and base damage, I'll be laughing my head off. Because I'll be like, yep, that's going to be really good. You know, we'll see. We'll see. What else have you played, Ash? Have you only played the Poison Swarm, or have you played other stuff as well? A proper dot build with Val. I agree. It's good that a build... I mean, it's not the best version with the Zik Room, but the Val is very good on it. And the Val is really easy to just slap on, and it makes that build work. I actually think the Storm stuff, the Storm Spirit stuff, would be very good with the Shattered Vow as well in future. But we need some more synergy for that mechanic in general, so I am hoping at some point we'll get that. So far, only Poison, Swarm, and Clips as well. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, Clips. I mean, me and Clip have been really good friends for a long time now. We're on the same stream team, and he's the Barbarian writer for MOBA. I'm the Spiritborn writer for MOBA, so you're in very good hands with him for the Barbarian stuff. Whirlwind's obviously slapping. Barbs are very strong this season. So, yeah, nice. Maybe going to dive into Sork Lightning build. Okay. You can choose any Sork Lightning build. And I'm pretty certain you're going to slap the game. As long as you put that interaction on that makes it strong. Every single Lightning build, from my understanding, is crazy. It's just like really, really strong. You're going to try it out, Alex. It's fun. I'm hoping to get a little bit of time on PoE 2. Hopefully some of you guys will be interested in coming chill out with me for a bit. But if the PTR for D4's next week, that will be next week. And I've got to be honest, we'll see. I think on Thursday we might find out more about this, so I guess we'll find out, right? You've been thinking about an Oculus damage build? Yeah, you have to let me know. I haven't seen anyone do that one. But it's a lightning build, so theoretically the damage should be good, right? That's basically what I've heard. If it does thunder damage, it's going to be good. Yeah, well, yeah, PoE 2's on Friday. I won't be on directly on release because I've got a meal planned with some friends I haven't seen in... I don't think I've seen them this year, actually. In fact, I don't think I've seen them since like this time last year. This is quite a long time. So I'll be home. I'll be home on Friday evening, and I'll probably boot up and come and play for a bit. So I might dive into Monk for the first time. That martial arts stuff's looking really appealing. I haven't got a monkey's how to build a character like that, but I can figure it all out. I just think it'll be something different. I've done Stormweaver nearly every time I've played, and that's fun. That's like... But, yeah, I think this time I might dive into something different. I'll have a look through the patch notes and make a final decision. That's just something totally different. Yeah, that I haven't done before. That's what I find appealing about these games as well. Like, sometimes just trying something that I haven't really done before in that game. It'll be a different challenge for me. Something new. Keeps things fresh and interesting, doesn't it? I have done build guides for PoE 2 before, but they take quite a long time to do, so we'll see. If I come up with something I think's really fun, maybe I'll stick something together. I quite like that they're adding support for build guides in the game, and I do know that Mobalytics is going to support an export function so that we can make our build guides there, exporting them into the game, and then it will show you literally over the tooltips, like, take this item here and such. I don't know if that support will be there literally day one, but it's meant to be coming. Sir Knight, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. Monk has a new ascendancy. Yeah, exactly. That's the one that's looking... So it's the martial arts ascendancy that's actually appealing to me, Sir Knight. I'm a monk main from D3. So I haven't played monk in PoE before. But martial artist is kind of like, oh, okay, now we're talking monk. Now we're talking about punching people. Now we're talking my language. So, yeah. I am being heavily persuaded. Heavily persuaded. Because I'll just be playing for fun. And maybe I'll pull a guide together if there's something cool, you know. If it's something that I've played that's actually decent, maybe I'll put a guide out for it, but... You're slowly turning into a Spiritborn main. Well, that basically tells me, Zach, that you are learning the way. The right way. Cue everyone that disagrees. No, Immortalize, you're wrong. You are wrong, and it is not the way. Badum. That's actually quite good, Dante. I like that. How you doing, man? That's a good one. I like the new face breakers they're adding. I don't know. What is face breakers? I need to look at the patch notes, so I'm definitely behind. I'm going to look at the patch notes tomorrow. I might actually have some energy to do that. I've been pretty sidelined over the weekend. It's gonna take me a minute to look through those patch notes and sort of get myself up to speed. Yeah. It is pretty warm, isn't it, Dante? Yeah. My cat was legitimately... Is he under... Oh, he's under there now. My cat... What are you doing under there? You're going to be frying, you stupid animal. He's just looked at me and yawned. He's sat between my two PCs. It's blasting out hot air. You must be boiling, you silly animal. My God, this cat. I mean, he's just flopped on the floor, not sure what to do with his life, and he's just sat in the warmest part of the house, probably. So if you like punching stuff, it's a unique that allows you to use mace skills with your fists. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds like good. That sounds like a bit of me. Basically, every single person that's here that likes PoE 2 should come in and join me and show me how bad at the game I am and help me learn how to do monk. Because that's probably what I'm going to do. I'm probably just going to do something new that I haven't done before. And, you know, I've played PoE, don't get me wrong. So I'm not an absolute PoE noob or PoE 2 noob, but I haven't played in a while. I didn't play 0.4 at all because of when it landed. I only played 0.3 a little bit because of when it landed. So 0.2 is the last time I really played. I played release a lot. But obviously the game has changed a lot, hasn't it? So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I definitely want to get some time in on it where I can. Bleed, how you doing, dudes? And Polis, lucky number 13. Thanks for the Prime, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, like I say, if D4 PCR drops next week, that will take priority on stream. How on earth have I still not got a max Moonrise until now? Are you kidding me? Really? Wow. I'm still getting max aspects even now. Holy. I can't even bother to keep that Chassaval. Honestly, I probably should, but I haven't got space for it. Right. Is my hordes maxed? No. I am one away. One more horde and that will be maxed. So I need to focus on bosses more than anything. No. Let me sort my war plan out quickly. One sec. I need one horde and then I need bosses. What we got? That's terrible. I'm very keen to get this done tonight, finally. Right, that's terrible. Oh, man. Come on. That's my last roll. Right, we got the horde at least. And we got a boss. I guess we're going to have to roll with that Undercity. Get the horde done, so then I'm done. I don't have to focus on them anymore. And then I guess we just YOLO through some dungeons as fast as humanly possible. Yeah. Just YOLO through all these dungeons as quickly as we can. Hey, Lord Soul, how you doing? And Rawleys, how you doing, guys? Yeah. This will be my final horde, hopefully. You're going to start the new league with Amazon. Okay. Want to get that, having bosses as pets, exit. Yeah, that does look sick. That nearly persuaded me, the pet stuff. That does look really cool. But I think the martial arts monk is just, I don't know. Yeah, it's just very different. So I think I might end up starting there. I'll have a look through the patch notes tomorrow. I probably will put myself together a planner. And I'll probably chat to some of my friends who are actually PoE2, like borderline PoE2 experts, who can help me just get something basic together at the start. Like, I've got some friends in the Mobalytics D4 team that are legitimate PoE2 experts as well. They're some of the best players in the world. So, I'm sure they could give me some pointers. I don't need them to give me a full build. I just need them to tell me, like, yeah, you should be doing this, this, and this. And I'll be like, cool, all right, thanks. You're waiting for Paladin. It's Templar, isn't it, in PoE2? Although one of the Ascendancies, I suppose, could be Paladin. Yeah, I don't... So, obviously, there's no new classes coming with this update. And they did say that this is going to be the final big one before the final release, right? So, yeah, I'll be interested to see what they release on the final release, I guess. I guess the final 1.0 release will be all of the campaign. Like, the whole campaign will be there, won't it? Because they can't really do full release without the full campaign. So whatever's missing from that will be in there. And maybe a new class. All of the existing classes will probably have all of their ascendancies, question mark. I don't know how many have still not got their third ascendancy yet, to be fair. Monks finally getting their final one, aren't they? And Amazon, I think. Hey, Smugly, how's it going? If I don't have to play campaign, I'm sold. Because it's what I hate about Diablo. That's why I only watch. I mean, you don't have to do the campaign in Diablo more than once. You only do it once, and then you can just speed through it, and then you never have to do it again, do you? But PoE2, I believe you do have to do the campaign. Once too many. Fair enough. I mean, you know, I understand some people aren't into it all. I actually think the campaign's pretty good for this game. You know, for a one-time thing, the campaign production value is actually pretty good in this game, but I understand some people just aren't in for that. They just want to blast the game and have a good time. But you can just skip it after that. If it drops without Templar, you'll still play. Okay. But I understand where you're coming from. You know, not everyone's going to be in for the Steam campaign. Yeah. But I think the campaign in Diablo 4 is actually pretty decent for a game of this kind. Most of them don't put a lot of effort into them. Because it's not what people go for, right? Okay, that's that. Right, guys, this will be probably my final horde. If anyone wants to come join, I've got 2 spots. You're done with Spiritborn trying to finish war plans on your Barb, laddie. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Barbs are crazy powerful, aren't they? You have a feeling PoE2 will drop without Shadow Assassin? Well, they did say that not all of the classes they've shown are coming in the game would necessarily make release 1.0, so they'll probably keep some of them behind for future releases, I guess. You're getting ready for a work trip. Where's your work trip going to be? What do you play then, Smugly? I'm assuming you're not playing D4. Right, I've got one more space, guys, if anyone wants to jump in for another horde. It's just a short horde here. Minnesota. Well, I hope you have a good trip. How long is the trip for? You just watched. Fair enough, Smugly. Well, I appreciate you jumping in, saying hi. You want to trap the dinosaurs from Trials of Sekima. You guys already know all the strats. Okay, well, I guess we'll start this. If someone wants to join, then they can. Oh, there you go. Crucial's joining. Nice. That works. A week? Okay, a week's not too bad then. Kids freaked out at bed because I'll be gone. Oh, that's cute. Well, a week goes pretty quickly though when you're actually busy, right? I'm sure it'll be fine. Your issue with both PoEs is controller support. Both games play like ass on controller. Do they? Okay, I've never played it on controller actually, so I actually don't know. Fair enough. That's a shame. Gojo, how good is Poison Swarm build? Oh yeah, the Poison Swarm build is the top pushing build for Spiritborn by a mile. So if that's what you're looking for, that's probably what you want to play. You don't have to be sorry about being quiet, Trey. I mean, you know, I appreciate anyone being here full stop, you know. Yeah, you being locked in on your rogue is probably more important. It's all good. I heard roller wasn't bad for PoE, controller wasn't bad for PoE 2. I don't know. I mean, it's obviously not working for everybody, so that's a shame. Yeah, it's hard if a game is not built with that in mind to start with. I guess the thing with PoE 2 is you got a lot more skills. Some builds do just have a lot more skills, don't they? Hey, Duto, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? Oops. It's got stuck on something there. Body blocked. Fat demons were fat. Oh, someone else opened this, so we got 3 options. Oh, well. Mythic run on you after Hordes. Yeah, I've got my next thing is an Undercity run. That's actually the next thing in my war plan, so yeah, we can do. This will be this should be the last horde I need to do to max out my my horde war plans finally. Then I've just got to do as many bosses as I can as quickly as I can. How would the Mythic Seal benefit this build? Well, if you could get Mythic Charms, that'd be fantastic. Otherwise, I'm not really sure, to be honest. I can't really see 2 green sets that would really benefit. I'd have to have a play around with them. See if there is any other sets we could put 2 in, get the 3 benefits from. I don't know. But if you could have a unique and a Mythic Charm, then yeah, that'd be fantastic. I just crafted a GG weapon. I forgot to masterwork it before I used the cube. Oh no! Womp womp womp. Yeah. K-dubs. Gotta make sure you do. You gotta make sure you go down your list. Check everything first. Controller works good on PoE 2 and it's fine. The biggest issue is not crossover like Diablo 4, D4. You can swap back and forth in an instant. PoE 2 you can't. You have to pick controller from the start. Okay, got ya. It's subjective, right? Some people will find it better than others, I think. Literally max all stats. Oof. Rip. That's a very sad moment. We've all done it. We've all made that mistake, K-dubs. Von Wiggle, how's it going? Is there a bug with resolve stacks on the evade swarm? I can only get it when I hotbar armored hides. No. So armored hides gives you passive resolve, but on the swarm build, your resolve generation isn't coming from there. It comes from the kinetic suppression aspect. And you can Coolian transmute this, transfigurate it on your amulet using the unique cube C's here. What I've got on screen right now, Coolian shooting prisms in the cube. And then on, I haven't got it. Oh yeah, I've got it on this amulet here on this build. Casting a non-basic mobility skill, aka Rushing Claw Evade, grants 3 resolve. So you need to put your amulet in the queue, put one of those in there, and just keep rolling them over and over until you hit that. And then every time you evade, you're going to get 3 resolve, and you'll stack it pretty quick. So that's probably what you're missing there. Yeah, pray for Gobbos, yeah. Does that make sense, Von Wiggle? You've been absolutely loving the Fireborn and Trampleborn builds. Nice. Nice, Sento. You're noticing Gorge it can be frustrating to get stacked sometimes. Any pointers? And Crushing Hands when... Okay, let's start with Crushing Hands. Crushing Hands I will get to, but it will just not... It won't be as strong as this, and it won't be as fast as this, so I haven't prioritized it for that reason. I did Rake, and I quickly realized that all of the core skills are going to be weaker than this sort of stuff, and they're going to be slower. So I've sort of prioritized things that play well, I guess, because obviously we just got such crazy mobility. Yes, the stacking of the Firestorms can be a bit clunky. Have you got the Mythic version on? I would play the Mythic version unless you're directly trying to push, like the glyphs or something, because I deliberately changed that to have 2 utility aspects on it, meaning it's slightly easier to keep it stacked. One of them allows you to press focus skills and suck up all of the feathers near to you. Also, did you check the planner changes with the eagle? I made some changes. I might make the update video after this stream, to be honest, or tomorrow morning. All of that combined gives you a lot more feather generation, which just makes it a little bit easier to sustain it. Beyond that, they'd need to change the unique so that it resets the timer if you pick up 5 more feathers when it's at max, which honestly, I might ask if they can do, because it's kind of like, it doesn't really break the item. It'll just make it feel better to play. But you can see my uptime, and it's pretty good here. It's not too bad. It's much better than what it was. You've been on the push build. Okay, I'd recommend playing Mythic most of the time. The big difference is you don't need the flicker steps because you run Prodigy's Tempo, which resets all your cooldowns. And then because you don't need the flicker steps, you've got the second aspect slot, so you can put recalling feathers on as well. And it just makes it play better for farming. Yeah. Do you know what? I was being a potato originally. I originally thought the Harmony of Ibawaka works for the Storm, giving it Gorilla and Centipede tags, but it didn't, it turns out. And I totally forgot the Heshirek Asungi's only applies to Gorilla skills, so it didn't apply to the Firestorm. So I was doing Pit 125 with a completely useless pair of gloves, basically. I changed it for Redirected Force, which I'm still not maxing out because I can't get interdiction on this version without sacrificing quality of life, and that just gave me more damage. If we could get interdiction on so we get 100% block, then we'd get more damage out of the build there as well. But yeah. I honestly, I would. Oh, I've got another mythic. I'd honestly run the mythic version unless you're really trying to push your glyphs up, and Swarmborn's just better for that anyway. It just plays a little better. I put the pushing variant in because that is the best like damage in a pushing scenario. But it's not necessarily going to play as well for general farming. It's fun build though. This ended up being a lot better than I thought it was going to be, genuinely. You know, it's not the strongest build, but it's really, really good for farming. It's pretty brain dead, to be honest. I love me a brain dead build. Brain dead equals easy. Right, that should, once I hand this war plan in, complete my hordes. Yes! Level 7 Infernal Hordes! Eat my man stick! Infernal Hordes is done. Now I've just got to do all of the bosses. And then we're there. Level 10. Right, to the Undercity. Halfway with my bosses and hordes. I'm halfway on bosses. I've done hordes. Hordes were pretty quick. Yeah, 4-man hordes was pretty quick, actually. That was actually not too bad. That one run with 3 of them, I got like 700 progress or something. Loads. Let me just empty these out quick. Rushing up par. One sec, I've just got to salvage these quick. Yeah. Right, let's do it. Can do a mythic one if you want, it doesn't matter. Just need to run one of these. World boss in 6 minutes. Nice. If anyone's interested. Right, let's do it. Split up. And it'll be easy mode. Yeah, this has got potential to be one of our top builds in future. I mean, it's a pretty solid... it is an S tier build, like, by our standards. Our standards needs to be able to comfortably and easily do T12 war plans when you've got decent gear, but not, like, absolutely maxed out pushing version. And this does. Like, I haven't got any damage transfigs, and I'm easily doing T12 war plans, juiced up, everything, all the bosses. So it does, it qualifies. It's pushing, it's like C tier at best, because there's so many high pushing builds. But you know, that's all relative. Next season, maybe that landscape will look very different. Shatter Vow completely destroys World Boss. I killed World Boss in 10 seconds solo. Nice. That doesn't surprise me. It's a very good item. Yeah. World Bosses are really easy now, aren't they? Yeah, I just ran straight for that one there because it gets that big one going. Of course, it takes the longest to do, doesn't it? Oops, stuck on a wall. Fantastic. My favourite. Ooh, you got a goblin? Or do you need a goblin destroyer? You love my streams, Ditamix? Hey. Well, I appreciate that. This is perfect demon slaying music, though, isn't it? Good old bit of Limp Bizkit. Hey, kind of shady. How's it going? This got an Air of Perdition. 2 Air of Perditions. 2 Air of Perditions. Oh, good. I guess I can YOLO those. I guess I could actually go and transfigurate a couple of Air of Perditions and maybe get something really good for this build. Cool. I could go do that in a minute. Dungeon and boss. Okay. Nice. Alright, just do a random nightmare dungeon. I hit an ad right when you replied. Yes, kinetic suppression. That's the one. Yeah. Nice. Okay, you got it. Nice. That's really all I said. I basically said that in a really long way. But yes, kinetic suppression. That's what you need. Transfigure it on the amulet if you can. But if you really can't, put it somewhere. Just put it somewhere. And then once you can get it on the amulet, you can swap it back out for something else. In most of my builds, I put kinetic suppression on the boots usually, and then I swap it out once you get to a reasonable point where you could actually transfigure it. Still got 3 enemies to slay. What? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Okay. Hello. Yeah. We all missed those enemies. How funny. Oh, no, wrong way. Up there. Just look at me going into dead ends like a noob. Find and slay the demon council. Okay. Here they are. Found them. It's ridiculous. Just like ignore the entire dungeon. Just dead. Done. Easy claps. Right, I'm gonna go random roll these Air of Perditions because I can. I haven't transfigured much at all. Who knows? Maybe I'll get something good. Maybe I'll get nothing good. But hey, Dusty Toe, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? Oh, I don't care about the chests. It's all good. Alright, salvage this, right. Max resolve. Right, that's one. Two. Make sure you socket them. This is what I do. I've got like a checklist of things, you know. Make sure you socket them. Okay, that's that. Masterwork them both. Core skills makes literally no odds to me on this, so... Yeah, max resolve stacks is probably the play. It's probably the most useful generic thing I can get here. The crit chance is quite handy on some builds, but I'll probably just do the resolve stacks because it's the defense and damage, isn't it? Right now. One. These are literally just straight up doubles of what I'm wearing, so who knows, maybe I get lucky here. Two. And then we YOLO. YOLO! Defense skills. I mean, that's really good for counterattack. Swarm. I think we used it on Swarm. Can't remember. I'd have to go back and look at my builds. It's not very useful on this build. Transfigure. YOLO! Indestructible. Oh, good! What a brick. All right, well, screw it. I can YOLO this one, can't I? Because this one's not bricked, so... YOLO! Indestructible again! Oh, yes! Streamer servers clearly coming in play. OMG. 2 out of 3 rolled indestructible. You having a giggle? Oh, God. Oh, beautiful. That summarizes my luck. Right, I'll keep this one. Oh, dear. That is savage. Oh. Absolutely brutal. Oh, I don't even know what to say. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm going to quickly roll this as well, because I've run out of space. Yeah, pretty much. Keep it coming. It summarizes what's going on inside me right now. Indestructible, indeed. Yeah. Good so far, Dusty. Well, you sounds like you're having a better day than me. Maybe it's because I scream YOLO. Maybe the game hates me for this. Make sure... Oh, I salvaged one already. Whoops. Yeah, I probably should check to see if they're actually still modifiable or not. Oh, well, the two I've still... Oh, no, wait a sec. Yeah, no, they're definitely all unmodifiable. Yeah, okay. No, good shout. Unfortunately, none of them were still modifiable. Yeah, big rips. Big rips. Oh, and give us the GAs. Come on. Like, you're not going to roll Transfiguration on this until you've got the GA at least. There you are. Masterwork into this. You're going to lurk, Zach? No worries, thanks. Oh, I went straight there. Cool, alright, well, we YOLO this as well. Why not? There we go. Oh, I got Dexterity. That's actually not terrible, to be fair. Interesting. Oh, God. Where do I put this thing? Oh, I just can't be arsed. Whatever, I'm just going to salvage this one. Whatever. Gone. Right. Right. I need to do this boss rather than Nightmare Dungeon. Sorry, Fladdy. I just seen that. Hey, Mode, how's it going? You want to try this build and try and push this higher? I mean, this isn't going to push... This isn't going to push to the sort of levels that Swarm does. It's just not. You'll be able to get to pit 130 plus on this build with like really good gear and stuff. And you'll be able to smash the game, but you won't be able to push into the 140 range. Right, T12, 3-person, T12, and Dariel. Just got to make sure you keep picking up your feathers. Get your supremacy stacks, and look, she's just get wrecked. That's what I mean, right? That's a 3-person T12 on Dariel. Just wrecked her. And I'm on the pushing barrier. Look how fast you run. See, look, if all the builds ran this fast, or if you had a way of making that happen, then yeah, Monk could be fine. Like, rake, crushing hand, cool volley, all that. Oh, I got a nemesis lair. Woo! You guys should have joined me. Yeah, TP on me, guys, for nemesis lair. Dex is not terrible on a Shattered Vow. What? Let me in the dungeon. Let me in. Yeah, dexterity is pretty good, but it's not the best. Gem strength is obviously best. I'll wait here, so I think these guys can come join me. I did the Tempers for them, Wise Wizard. Yeah, I did the Tempers for them. You try again, Eclipse. Try again. You might have TP'd into the wrong bit. Yeah. You might have TP'd on me before I actually TP'd in here myself, so you might have gone into the original dungeon. So we'll just wait for everyone to join in here. Yeah. Nah, it's alright, Wise Wizard, you're good. Do I have a starter Evil Walker for you? I'll have a look in a minute. A lot of them that I've kept for specific reasons, but I might be able to spare one. Yeah. Well, he lasted long. Good job. Good job, team. Boss spanking. We spanked Zir so fast that Grigor didn't even get a chance to spawn. What a scrub. Oh, we didn't get a great Nemesis there. That's sad. Look how fast you run at 300%. It's freaking amazing. Nothing particularly good. Cool. Right, go ahead in my war plan. Hey, Greener. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? Yeah, let me have a look in my box quickly, CS Quinn. I might have an Evil Walker I can spare for you. It's not going to be anything crazy, but let me have a look here. I want to keep that one for a build. I've got this here. Dex Max Life Healing Fire Res, so it's not terrible. You can have that one. That's fine. Yeah, it's not terrible. Yeah, it's definitely tradable. Yeah. Just come join. I've got a space kit, CS Quinn. Sir Knight as well. Thank you so much for the follow. You're awesome. I appreciate you. I know Darts, Gavin Darts, J Sieges. Yeah, I've not listened to them in a while, actually. I like them. Yeah, they're good. Hey, Pat Juro, how's it going? First time chatter. How you doing, man? I'll have my war plan in while I'm waiting, I suppose. Right, we're getting close. Alright, I just care about bosses here. If I can get one with at least three bosses in it, that would be freaking amazing. Because I've got so much bossing to do. Might be lucky to get that though. Oh, sad. That one didn't even roll a boss. Now I've got to do one without bosses full stop. Oh no. No. I'm... Oh, sorry. Yeah, try again, Vladdy. Sorry. Hey, Nicholas Ross. Thank you for the membership on YouTube. Appreciate you. Yeah. Man, I can't believe how unlucky this is. I YOLO'd and I didn't get any... You can't keep re-rolling. Like, what? God damn it. I guess I'll just run this really quick and then... Yeah, I don't really want to be held up not being able to do my dungeons myself. So... You might be best positioned to just drop and do it yourself. I don't want to run this because it's not the next thing on mine. I'm really keen to get mine out. I know it's a bit selfish, but I've done so much stuff for other people. That's why my war plans are still not level 10. Yeah, but I can't open my Undercity. If you're in my team and you're in something else, I won't be able to open it, will I? I don't think. So that's kind of my point, really. Yeah. I'm so close now. It's pretty much my goal for tonight. I think I need to just run one of these, and then I hopefully can reset the plan again. Because at this point, I literally just want to complete the plans with bosses. All of them are level 7 now. So I'm just, yeah, I can try and find one that's got a pit in it. Now it makes more sense for me. I was just a bit unlucky on those rolls. Like, yeah, no, you're fine, yeah. You're fine. So I'm just really keen to get mine to level 10. I'm so close now. Less than 1,500 on bosses, so that's, what, 12 bosses? I think. Something like that. So if you can get some good war plans with like at least 3 in there, then obviously you only have to do 4 more war plans with them. I think once you do one objective, you get another reroll or something on these. I'll have to see what it's like. I'm not going to be taking any more hordes now, so you're not going to have like 10-minute activities or whatever. Quackly's Grace, reduce cooldowns after moving 15 meters. Yep. On which build, Swerve? Which build are you talking about? Because on this build, I don't use Produce Tempo in the pushing variant. I've deliberately done what you said there. You've got the cooldown from Quackly's Grace. You've also got the flicker steps on which solves the cooldown in the ultimate. And those two combined is enough. But it also loses quality of life in general because you lose the utility aspects. You can't have both of the Stormfeather aspects on. But yes, that Quackly's Grace cooldown does come in handy in the end game, yeah. Like in the pushing scenario. But for general farming, Produce Tempo is actually better for like pre-stacking Supremacy on Lilith, for example. Same with Swarm build. Pretty sure the pushing variant doesn't have Produce Tempo on. If it does, I'll need to really look at that at some point. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at it again if I've left that in there. Probably shouldn't be. Got another Shattered Vow. It really is loving throwing Shattered Vows at me, isn't it? Holy. Alright, let me go to town and see if I can reset my war plan now. I can't remember how many you got to do if we can do it. Oh no. I actually have to do this. Alright, well, dungeon, Helltide. Okay. Oosh. Oosh. Painful. We got Seal of the Diamond Mine. Wow, nice. Good for you. No, I'm happy for you. Oh, 3 quick fire dungeons. Okay. There's a few left behind, but hopefully they'll TP onto me at some point. Wow, this has got a lot of enemies to have to kill in it. Holy. Oops. Oh, you got it, okay. Oh yeah, we just need... Oh yeah, okay. We just need the other one, which will be up here somewhere, probably. Not there. That's an event. Down here. Come on, where's the key at? There it is, got it. Long-ass dungeon. Hey, not say, how you doing? How are you? It was the mythic version. Yeah, okay. No, that makes more sense. Well, that's fine. Like, if I had an error in there, I'd rather know, because then I can fix it. I'm pretty sure for the pushing variant, I swapped that out, because it is more optimal to push with that, yeah. Yeah, the pushing variant's the only one which I normally make, which is deliberately, like, less quality of life, just full Giga Chad, everything. Mythic I changed to try and keep as... This was the same as Endgame, but with the mythic items that you didn't have before. Doesn't require transfigurations. This will just be good, you know. It's generally how I do my guides. I try to create like a journey that people can follow. Like this is the next stage. This is the next stage. Starts at Endgame Mythic. And then pushing for people that are interested. Alright, well hopefully the other two of these won't be so crazy long. You got a softcore character now, nice. At the moment we're actually just Giga Blasting because I'm trying to max out my war plans. So it depends, well, if you can hold your own in T12, then sure, why not? But, I don't really have, yeah. I mean, like I say, I actually am blasting through these because I want to get my, my boss stuff leveled up. The butcher, oh yeah. There you go. Firestorm ended, one tick too short, god damn it. Let's just try to lazy sit still and kill him. Alright, that there. Travel to the Dark Descent. Hey, Duck Cody, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, we need the key. Okay. Oh, good. But, oh my gosh. Yeah, it would be nice if we could go through walls. I'm very annoying getting stuck on all the walls all the time. Speed to the finish line. Easy collapse. Cool. You're just a baby, yeah. Yeah, sorry. I do a lot of community-based stuff, but I'm very keen to get my war plans to level 10 today. I'm actually really close now. Yeah, just got to get bosses. I can't remember how many of these you've got to do before you can re-roll again. I guess we'll have to finish the whole thing, which is kind of annoying. Got really unlucky I didn't roll any boss ones there. Alright, one more of them. A little bit of Helltide. Then we can re-roll. Hopefully on the next one we'll get lucky and we'll get a plan that has like 4 bosses in it or something. So let's get some really big progress towards there. It's pretty much spot on time-wise tonight, I think. And hopefully the game will bless me with some of these top mythic stuff that I just still haven't even had a chance to play around with yet. Alright, we got Fine and Slay. Raffle XR, okay. Bum 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 ba dum bum bum. Up here. There we go. Oh, that was easy. There wasn't any objectives, it was just gonna kill the boss. Alright, cool, that was easy. Wow. Yeah, we like that nightmare dungeon if you just want to complete your war plan. Holy, super fast. Right, Helltide. Actually, what Helltide's that taking me to? Yeah, I don't like the Scovos ones particularly. Let's go over here. That's just got to farm out enough cinders to get 2 chests here. Oh, yeah. Shouldn't take very long at all. Let's pin one of those there now. Wow. Cinders explosion. Nice. Exactly what I need. Literally, cinders for days. What is going on? Well, I've got enough cinders now. I just need to open up the chests. Job done. That was easy. Doesn't even matter what one. Got enough for all of them. Oh yeah, let's just go get the big orange one. I should have enough of that. Grab a couple more just in case. I think it's 250, isn't it, if I remember rightly? I was expecting to stack them quite so fast. But yeah, those people just had like all the worms and everything. It's just like crazy amounts of them. Yeah, 250. Easy peasy. Right, go hand that in. Hopefully I can get a better war plan now. Thank you, Burek. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Much of that. Right, what we got? Boss, boss, boss. Only 2 of them, though. I'm tempted, though. Because this will be pretty fast. Honestly. Yeah, this will be very fast. Decent amount of salvage as well. Right, okay, Varshan. In leaderboard, how top guys use 2 unique charms with Diamond Mine, Burak. Cheating. Would not recommend doing. That's how. I won't elaborate further, but I would highly recommend not doing that. It is not worth putting your account at risk. I'm not telling you not what to do. You can choose to do what you are. You're your own person. But that is... I'd highly recommend not doing this. Blizzard are very aware of this. Just let me put you that way. I've literally seen conversations where this specific thing has been brought up, and specifically Spiritborn has been mentioned. Every single name that's in that top 10 will be in those screenshots. So it's just not, and probably beyond, it's not worth it. So yes, that sucks for us people that want to play legit, I know. But that's how. Oh, Nemesis Slayer. Nice. Yeah, sorry to be the bearer of bad news, man. You know, these are things that hopefully will get fixed for future rotations on leaderboards or future seasons. Yeah, I won't elaborate too much further because I really don't want to put anyone in a position where they do it and then end up getting banned or something, yeah. Oh, balls. Alright, okay. I will TP around like a lunatic until you guys turn up. Wait for everyone to be... Oh, yeah, everyone's here, are they? Okay, cool. Sorry, I thought everyone was behind me. Make sure everyone gets their loot. There you go. No greater nemesis there again. Sad. Still, we got a bucket load of loot, though. Happy days. Bucket load of loot. Give it all to me, baby. Give it all to me. Cool. Right, Helltide will be next, but I'm going to go salvage quickly first. Couple more chests in the Helltide.
What is a fate received to break another's work?
May you find your way back.
Okay, right. Choose the Helltide again. On your alt Spiritborn, I didn't find infestation aspect yet. Do you think Shatter Vow worth to use? Yes. Shatter Vow is a very good weapon to use in the meantime, but you will want the infestation aspect regardless. Let me have a look. I might have a spare one of those, unless I threw it away. Let me have a quick look. I did used to keep spare aspects, but I'm not sure if I've got it now. No, those have been used. No, I must have thrown it away. I'll see if I can find another one. And let you know if I do. Yeah, that's one of the key aspects for the build. Like, you don't do poison without it, so... Or poisoning, sorry. Give me the worms, baby. Maybe loads of cinders. Having checked the merc vendor, you could choose. You could check the mercenary vendor. You could, yes. Yeah, you could do that with your pale marks. That's a good shout. Yeah, you could absolutely do that. It's your first week on D4. Nice. Well, welcome to the D4 community. You're the old D2 player. A lot of us have played D2, D3, D4. You're always welcome to ask questions, jump in. Any of that. Community here is pretty friendly, generally speaking. Always happy to help out. I basically got enough. I just need a few more. There we go. Nailed it. Right, that's that one done. Oh, I need to go have my whispers into her. Okay. Guess I'll go do that then. The infestation. It's one of the 2 pestilent swarm ones. Yeah. The memory leak's kicking in. I can feel it. Slowly but surely. It's getting slower to load into town, and all the menus are loading slightly slower. Oh dear.
It is done.
Anything useful from defeating Choron? I don't actually know. I've not really done that much. Does anyone know the answer to that? That's one of the war plans things, isn't it? I haven't really played around with that too much. Roll gloves at the purveyor and upgrade them to legendary. You could do that. You could roll, yeah. You roll your obols to gloves and upgrade them to legendary. You could do that too, yeah. Best ways farm aspects is to cube and use obols to gear to make into legendaries. Exactly what they just said, yeah. So yeah, just roll loads of gloves at the obol vendor and then upgrade them to legendary. That can work, yeah. Those whispers and 2,500 obol limits. I know, right? Yeah, you can literally do a nightmare dungeon that's got obols in it, and then you have to go back 3 times in one dungeon to to empty out all the obols you drop in that one dungeon. It's yeah, we did a higher obol cap for sure. Or they need to reduce how much we drop. Either or, I suppose. Hey, another nemesis lair. Whoop whoop. On me, guys. Did you try Rizoka's build? No, I've tried Rizoka's with Rake. It sucked. It felt awful. It would take you so long to kill a boss because you had to stack up to 5 stacks of Rizoka's. So yeah, there are probably a couple of builds that would work better with it. You need to be hitting and attacking super duper fast to stack 65 hits a stack of Rizoka's in a single target situation. But it didn't work well on Rake. I didn't play any other builds that tried it. You craft many gloves, go to legendary, and you still didn't get it. That's unfortunate. On me, guys, I've got another nemesis lair here. Nice, let's do it. I've still got looted here for the previous one, apparently. What? Oh, it screwed me. That's a bug. If I've ever seen one. Wow. I got screwed. We got a new nemesis lair. And it didn't spawn any bosses because we've already done one. Oh, rip. Well. Thanks, game. Oh, well. Yeah, I suppose we got screwed there. Never mind. No nemesis lair for us. Razor Wings just doesn't work very well. It didn't reset. No. Rip, indeed. On this build, Barack, on Swarm. Swarm 4 and 2. 4 greens, 2 blues. On this build, don't know. I haven't got a dime in mind. I need to have a play around with it. Well, I guess we crack on then, whatever. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but never mind. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to make sure to reset dungeons after Nemesis for that. Punked indeed, yeah. How's everyone doing tonight? Apart from getting trolled, Mike, I'm good, mate. How are you doing? Gorilla +3 on Swarm, yes. On this build, no. This build, you want all stats because the plus skills does not affect the Firestorm damage. So you want all stats. You want 1 roll of focus ranks or Jaguar ranks just to get your Ravager to rank 20 and then the rest all stats. Can you accept this, please? So I can blast through it. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, there we go. You got to T9 with Rock Splitter. Nice. Yes, that build will go to T12. But it definitely starts to cap out after you know, it caps out around T11, T12 mostly. But it is viable up there. It's just not quick as such. It's a brilliant starter build, though. You can go from level 1 all the way through to that, so it's pretty solid as a starter build. And you can use it to farm up anything for any other build you like, really. You can pretty much transition straight off onto Evade Thorns, which is one of the stronger builds. Using a lot of the similar gear, I guess, and a lot of similar uniques. Or you can just go on something completely different. But yeah. Oh, I can't bother to go about that one. It's fine, let's go over it. Oh, I've got more than enough time. Wow, look how many of them there. Look how many time things there are. Holy, they're everywhere. All of the time. All of it. Because I need 3 minutes in this dungeon, of course. Don't die. Cute. Nice. Right, nearly done this one. Don't even need to worry about killing him. I mean, I could do, but it's just not... Don't really need to. Might as well max this out and then we'll... Oh, wow, it's all the way down there. Okay. Well, I'm pretty much... should be fine. Just finishing this off, I think. You're really unlucky that doesn't fill up. Yeah, I was going to say it should do. Perfect. Onto the boss. Dead. Nice and easy. Right, and a dungeon. I heard you really like the war plans, so we put war plans inside of the war plans. I know, right? I'm looking... You're looking forward to a Jaguar build. Oh yeah, so this is this is a Jaguar Eagle build. This is full Jaguar, full Eagle. It's actually really fun. Like, I'm actually having a lot of fun on this build, honestly. Yeah. It's just brain dead, honestly. Like, once you need the amulet. This build does not work without the amulet. But if you've got to T9, just go kill a few Uravars, and you'll get a Sunbird's amulet. That's where you get him from. And just try and get a half decent one. You get an ancestral one, you can roll the aspects up as high as you like. And then try and get some decent stats on it. If this is the build you want to play. But yeah, this is pretty easy, this build. I mean, it's pretty brain dead. Everything else, I mean... Yeah, other than that, the Air of Perdition. If you don't have that, you can just use a Legendary. It's fine. I guess. And yeah, it just gets stronger when you get those bits. Procyon Heart. Unique Charm is pretty handy. It's not hugely gear dependent, it's more aspect dependent, to be honest. Oh, the Simian one. Okay. So that's a Gorilla build, actually. It is Rake, but it's actually Gorilla Rake. Yeah, that's pretty fun. If I went back and played that again now, I'd probably try and find a way to integrate Storm Feathers into it, because picking up Storm Feathers can get you to higher movement speed. And that's the one. But that build has the Jaguar Hunter ultimate for mobility, so it's not terrible for mobility. It's certainly better than standard Jaguar Rake, I found. That's pretty fun. I didn't play it that much because it's just slower than this and weaker. So like, it's a good build. I was doing pit 120 on that with ease, but it is just slower and weaker than this. So it's. This is on the weaker side of the evade builds, pushing wise. It's hard to just want to play a build. I love Rake, but it's hard to want to play that constantly when you've got something else that's just so much faster and so much stronger, you know what I mean? And there's like multiple builds in the same boat. So I am hoping we get some re-evaluation of how some of those builds perform in future seasons. One sec, I had a key. What's happened to it? What? Did they disturb me before I picked it? No, I did have a key. What happened there? That's weird. Huh. Oh no, he didn't pick it up. Oh, that's good. They must have interrupted me. Here you go. Right, nice. 55 more gloves. I didn't find an infestation. I should probably keep an eye out for you. I'll keep an eye out. I was got max ruthless. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep my eyes open. Right. Hand is war planning. Next one. I have a feeling Glyn's will be slightly worse in next season. Yeah, for a number of reasons. But yes. Right. Boss. Oh, I can't get over there for the third boss. Big sad. And this will force me into a horde, which I really don't want to do. Although I could do boss. There we are. We'll just do that. 2 bosses is good enough, I suppose. I don't want to do the horde. It takes too long. That's his best case scenario here, I suppose. Right now. Probably shouldn't give up a 2-1. Alright, what we got? Boss straight up again. So I'll tell you what, before we do this, let's reset this just to make sure in case we get another Nemesis dungeon, we don't miss out again. Yeah, no way, Burek. I'll keep an eye open. I'll try and remember. I really wish I could flag them as a different colour in my loot filter when I'm looking for specific aspects, but we can't right now. I have requested this, so maybe one day we'll get this. It would be very useful, especially when you're like starting out a season. It comes out bright orange or something, and you know it's the aspect you're looking for. Another Nessicum. There's another Spark. Okay, what's next? Hellside. Let's go down that bit. Oh, Nemesis there. We did get another one. Sweet. Sent them in 4 general. Couldn't find stream clips. Okay. What were you trying to find, Loki? Sorry? Oh, you're clipping it for me. Oh, okay. Got you. The Nemesis lair bug, you mean? Yeah, I think you just got to remember to reset it like I did this time. Urvar and Zir. Nice. Just got a sunbirds in case anyone needs one. It's okay. It's not brilliant. Alright, looks like we don't have a greater. Fine. Oh. Got a load of loot over here as well, apparently. Including another Nessicum. I only noticed that because there was a purple star on the floor. I was like, oh, I better go check that. In case that happens to be a mythic seal. I don't know why there's any loot over there, but anyway. Good times. Yeah, this build's insane, Mike. It's great. Honestly, I say, the rate build's fun. This build's better, to be honest. But it doesn't mean the other one won't be any. It'll be any less fun. It just depends. Like some people don't want to play evade builds. That's why I did that one. I'd just get one build up that wasn't specifically like focused around having the evade stuff on. Because most of the builds will, because it's just too good for mobility compared to. If the other builds can get 300% movement speed, you won't move as fast as the evade, but you'll at least have decent enough mobility, you won't feel slow, you know? And that's a problem. I figured out how to get to 300% movement speed. This build does it. Storm Feathers is one thing that allows you to do it. But not many things do. Yeah, so look, running at that speed, it's like this running at this speed feels slow when you've got the evade stuff. When you've got this kind of mobility in it, it's like, why would you run anywhere? So it's a side effect of having something that's just so freaking good, I guess. It's also just like really, really strong, so it's... right, we'll focus on that one there. But for farming, this is just... it's brain dead. You know, I just want to fly through these war plans, get the bosses done. Because that's the last thing. I literally just need to do a bunch of bosses in my war plans, and then they'll be level 7. And then I'll finally have level 10 war plans, and we can start getting mythic ones if we're lucky. Let's kill this stuff as we go. Oh man, I need 4 more still. Alright, that's one. Oh, that's the rats. I was going to say, there's suddenly like a burst of cinders came out of nowhere. Over there. I'll take the Forgotten Souls and the lair key, thank you. Oh, I don't really want to do the event. Where's the Hellworm stuff at? They normally give you a bucket load of cinders. I don't need many though, I only see 75 for that chest. Which we're pretty close to. Almost there. Yeah. Alright, we've got enough. That's all I need. Oh, open up the chest, please. Right, under city time. Hey, Tombstone, how you doing, dudes? Just started playing Crushing Hand Spiritborn, okay. Yeah. So a Crushing Hand will be able to do like one... It'll go upwards of about pit 125-ish, probably. What level? My glyphs, I think my top one's 142. My lowest is 129. I've actually got Wildfire in, which with the Prodigy's Tempo version you don't need. I could put Headhunter in here, honestly. I just being lazy. I think Headhunter's maybe a little higher. They give me a bit more damage, but Wildfire gives you a bit more cooldown. Yeah, some of these were leveled up on a different build, I guess. Yeah, I want one of these. But yeah, I mean, Crushing Hand will do upwards of pit 125. I mean, there's some people that say it'll do up to 130. I don't think it will get to 130 very easily. You will need, like, insane transfigurations for that, I think. But 125 for sure. You'll be able to do that with really good gear. But it's going to be a lot slower than, say, any of the evade builds, I think. So it's on my list. I love Crushing Hand. It was one of my favourite builds before. But I think you actually, by the way the design of the skill is to get the big damage, I think you will get funneled into using the Rod of Kepaleka, which then limits you somewhat because the Rod of Kepaleka is pretty weak right now. They really made the max resource stacking a lot weaker because they removed it on the adaptability aspects. The aspects of adaptability. So you don't have the double value of doing that now. And they just reduced how much max resource you could actually get in like your Paragons and stuff like this. So it really reduced the value of the power of the Rod of Kepaleka due to this. Yeah. And if you put it in as a unique charm, it's half value again, because it only gives you half the value per max resource, so yeah. I don't know. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I'll get the Crushing Hand build updated at some point. It's definitely on my list, same as Cool Body. Like, they're two of the core skills, so I will have those covered at some point. It sounds like the PTR's looming upon us, funnily enough, which that surprised me when I heard this the other day. So, yeah, we'll see it. We'll see what Season 14 throws at us. Hopefully some love in those departments. Make core skills great again. And we'll see what happens, I suppose. Yeah, you can just come over to me. We've already filled up the bar. Yeah, Stinger. Really, you just want the we want the Storm Spirit. We want the Spirit Storms to be better. And I suspect the Pestilent Swarms on counterattack might get brought down a notch, and the ones on Stinger might get brought up a notch. But we'll see. That I suspect might happen. Not this season, but next season. But yeah, we'll see. Easy butcher clap. Okay, nice. And a bit more health side, okay. I guess I'll just come down to this one. How long we got? 3 minutes. This is going to be the fastest hell side of my entire life. Goodness me. Just got to look for the 75 chests and try and get the cinders and open them ASAP. Oh, God. I've got 3 minutes, literally. All right, waiting for that one. I've got to hope I get the biggest explosion of these ever. Yes, there are ones that allow you to have multiple unique charms on. Right, I don't think I'm going to be able to get both of these before I have to wait for it to reset. It's kind of annoying. I don't think I'll be able to get enough cinders. If I can get the cinders, I can move fast enough to get the chest, probably. So it all depends on the density of the enemies. If it gives me like if I get really lucky and get one of the worms, then maybe. Yeah, if it spawns one of the hell worms on me, it might be good. But I do not have much time. I've had 5 minutes. I definitely have had enough time. Not sure I'm going to have enough here. Honestly. Yeah. Rip. Probably going to have to wait the 5 minutes. Well, that's one. Oh, pee off. Let me open the chest. It'll be bloody close. Where's the next one? There's one right there. So I just need to get the cinders. 1 minute to get the cinders. If I get a hellworm, like right now, we can do it. Because it drops so many cinders. I actually only need 17. Oh, we might be able to. That dropped me loads. 50 seconds, and it's right below us. It might be doable. Oh, yeah. Winning. Nice, so I don't know what the hell that was, but it exploded like 50 cinders on me. Sweet. Easy claps. Good times. Alright, that's down. I wasn't expecting to get that, actually. I really didn't think we'd be able to. Well, they may well add extra crafting things in future Insanity, to be fair. Now that we've got the cube in the game, they can add extra stuff like this, can't they? So yeah, things that are real pain points, they can add extra economy into the game.
You know where to find me.
256 Paragon, Spiritborn, no Mythic Seal. Well, I'm 267. I've not had one yet. So yeah, I feel you. Leveled a Paladin yesterday with Tree Whispers, made a Zeal build, found a Mythic Seal in Undercity after a few hours. Wow. Savage. Well, at least you found one. Right, we need bosses. How much do I need for bosses still? Okay, less than 1,000. All right. I just need as many bosses as I can. 1, 2... I kind of feel like you got to do this. Quick hit on one of those. It's just 2, right? I mean, it'd be better if I had 3, but whatever. The Cars Night, how's it going? How's Spiritborn this season? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, how you doing? Welcome in. First time chatter. I wish we could tweak our uniques, having to farm constantly. Yeah. I don't know what they'll do. I don't see why, at this point, if you're going to allow the uniques to do what they're doing, making it so you can enchant one stat on it wouldn't necessarily be that broken, I don't think. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they'll do that. Reluctant to tell me this, but you found 8 so far, multiple classes, Mastiff. Well, you should send some of that luck my way, I think. You got 3 bad ones. That's better than 0. That's better than 0 altogether. You're doing all right? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. You finally got enough gems to get your first Heradric. Nice. Second I look at my cat, it's like, he's giving me attention. Yes! Yes, meow, I can hear you. I'm still busy doing war plans, mate. Meow, indeed. Hey, Felgrey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Allowing to enchant uniques is the same idea I had for how make unique. Yeah. I mean, with the way they've got the random stats going and everything, I don't see why adding it so we got the same rules, allowing us to enchant one stat wouldn't really be that busted, you know. You was 259 Paragon with 0 Mythic Seals. Today you're 260 with 4. Wow, I definitely need some of your luck. Yeah, I need some of that luck. Give me that. Give me all of that. Show us the cat. He's down there. What's this? Say hello to the camera. Don't meow at me, meow at the camera. What's this? What's this? There we go. He's looking up. You can't really see him very well. He's there. He's just really black. He's underneath the light. He's just super dark. I'm trying to do butcher. I'm up. Oh god, I died because I'm not paying attention, and I can't kill him in this stage. Right, we'll try that again, shall we? I'm sitting there trying to point my cat, not actually paying attention to the game at all. Go on, let me in. You can't see the cat, only the void. Yeah, right. We'll try and kill butcher properly this time, shall we? That was full potato. That was. Dear oh dear. Death by kitty cat. Oh, there we go. No, you're alright. It's okay. Softcore, it doesn't matter, does it? He's just flopping around. He doesn't know what to do with himself because it's so hot. Oh, well. Gives you a bit of entertainment. Get to watch me get slapped around like a wet noodle. That is not a terrible pair of those, I've got to be honest. I think I've already got a pair like that, though. I'll check to see if that's better than the one I've already got. Right, dungeon. Wiggy, yeah. K-dubs. I've made a Pally, Spiritborn, Rogue, and Lock. All to hit 130. Spiritborn is the most fun. Thinking of making the Spiritborn this build. Oh, yeah, this build's super dope. Just farm Grigor with the war plan with 2 chests. Huge amount of keys. Second, he spawned much mythic seals. I've got the 2 chests. First, we spawn a huge amount of keys. And second, he spawned much mythic seals. Got only 12 from him this season. Why Grigor specifically? I've got the 2 chests on all the bosses. Someone told me to do this on Butcher, and I did. I did like 200 keys in him or something. I still didn't get one. I think it's just the game. I think the game just hates me, to be honest. Oh, I'm not rolling another character. I can't be bothered to do the war table twice. There is a good chance that they may well make the account, the war table account wide in future. I don't know if they will, but that's the sort of thing that I could actually see happening. They've done this with a lot of stuff. It's not like it takes us a couple hours to do. Like, getting your war plans to level 10 is a long process. Like, there's no need to force people to do that multiple times in the season. I haven't exactly focused on it 100% of the time, but even doing tonight, like, I'm on a near 6-hour stream and I focused on 2 specific types of events at level 6 and beyond, and I still haven't got them both to level 7. So it's a very long process to get these all up. Some will take longer than others, but you know, it's... And I'm doing it reasonably fast because I've got a fast character. I'm sure it could be done faster, but you know, it's... So yeah, there's no need to force people into doing that twice, honestly. I could see that being changed. Potentially. Oh, up there. Oh, you've got them already. Alright, sweet. Happy days. That works. Well, my chest spawned down here. I guess I can't hear just in case it did drop me any loot. Yeah. Right, that's down. Nomad, how's it going? Do you know if this build works well with controller? Well, it should do, but the auto lock-on stuff can be a bit annoying with controller, I think, is what I've heard. But there's nothing to do. There's nothing you can do about that. So, yeah. But it should work well with it otherwise, yeah. Ooh. Oh, what's the unique charm? Oh, that's a good Harmony Beaver Waka. I think that's better than what I've got. Plus Eagle skills on Harmony Beaver Waka with a 30x. Hell yeah, that's decent. Keep that. Nice. Doesn't help as much on this build, but certainly does on some others, maybe. I've got no space for it, though. Holy cow, okay. I don't even know anymore. I guess we can just throw that out. There we go, good. I've honestly got so much stuff. Don't really want to throw this stuff away, but hey-ho. Right, pits. A quick, cheeky pit. You're welcome, Nomad, no worries. You're 4 hordes from finishing the second toon to level 10. You've done 2 toons to level 10. You like abusing yourself, Mastiff. I haven't even got 1 to level 10 yet. You Giga Chad. This is it. Like, once I've done bosses, I'm less than 1,000 now on bosses, and then I'm at level 10. I've done hordes. Hordes is done. So yeah, it's just bosses. I think at the end of this one will be, I don't know, like 2,400. I wanted to get done before I go offline, but it depends how many bosses we get on the war plans. If I get a war plan with 4 or 5 bosses on it, then yeah, we'll be just dandy. It'll take no time. Yes, this is what I mean. This is 300% movement speed. You see what I mean? It feels pretty good at 300% movement speed. You don't need the evade tech to be able to move decent if you can do the 300% movement speed. So if we can reasonably achieve that on like core skill builds, then mobility won't be an issue. But mobility is a real issue on those builds otherwise, honestly. I actually despise this map for Spiritborn. It's just... It looks lovely. It plays horribly for Spiritborn. It's just so many staircases, doorways, pillars. Everything that literally plays against this class because of the way our mobility works. It's absolutely awful to play on. So I am absolutely skipping to the next map. Anything's going to be better than that one. Oh god, crackling souls, okay. I can tank a little bit, but I can't take literally crackling souls in the face forever here. Just be careful of those. I normally just skip them if I'm doing a hard push. Another set of shielding enemies. You having a laugh? Ugh. Rip. No, we don't need any of those. Steamroller there. Layer, I suppose. The new lava one, it's not too bad. That's not as bad as that previous one. That one's awful for Spiritborn because we can't go over walls. There's just so many staircases, doorways, pillars, everything that possibly could get in our way. It's just horrible to navigate, honestly. Yeah. Oh, well, the boss must have spawned on him. Guess I'll go backwards then. Yeah, there you go. Blood bellow, okay. So I've got this. I have got this. And he just dies away. Oops. Helps us stay on top of him. Oop, dead. Give me my loot. YOLO some 4%ers. Oh. Wop wop. A band. Work is early. No worries, Wiggy. Cheers, man. Catch you later. Yeah, you too, villains. Thanks, man. Mr. Boda, how you doing? Is that Semian-born variant, sir? No, this is not. This is the... If you do exclamation mark build, this is my Inferno-born. This is Firestorm. Do you know if it's possible for me to get El Durnin's Justice without Lord of Hatred? No. I don't... I don't know, actually. Eldurin's. Maybe. I mean, it's a mythic sword. It's not locked to Paladin. So you might be able to get that. I actually don't know. Does anyone know the answer to that? The Eldurin's, the new mythic sword. Is that locked to the expansion? Oh, my armrest is falling apart, it seems, on my chair. Oh, good. Yeah, does anyone know if that's locked on the expansion, or can you get it without? I actually don't know. I can't drop it on Spiritborn, so it's not a bit of concern for me, I suppose. Hey, Prophet, how's it going, dude? You've been using the Evade Swarm, Nooks. Is the one you're using better? Better is a subjective term. So Swarm is definitely stronger. That will push higher. This is, in my opinion, more fun to farm with. But it's definitely not as strong. So it's got better AoE, instant damage, and the area effect. So I like it for that reason. It says Lord of Hatred. Okay. It may well be locked behind Lord of Hatred then, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was originally swaying towards. So it may well be, yeah. Big sad. Let's check these pair of boots here quickly. So I have got a pair already. Movement, attacks, reduce, evade. Oh, it's better than that. Yeah, we can get away without that. Salvage those. Open this. Salvage this. Right, quick Undercity. And then that's that war plan done. So close yet so far away. You found a 4GAL during a couple of days ago. Nice. Yeah, it could well be Lord of Hatred locks, unfortunately. It is what it is. Like, they did lock a lot of stuff behind the expansion this time. And, you know, I mean, it's their prerogative to do that, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think we're running out of time in this run somehow. No, and the ones that have done 148 are exploiting to their eyeballs. and are definitely at risk of getting banned. Yeah, Spiritborn just doesn't have the crazy like scaling like the Sorks and Barbs do. I know Sork, I can't remember the exact setup, but you've got that interaction, haven't you, for lightning builds with Sork? It's just crazy. And then Barb's just got insane damage scaling in it. No, legit, like, so they've snapshotted the uniques, charms, so they can have 2 of them on without having the correct mythic seal, and then getting the benefits of the 5 set bonus with 4 items on. So it's, yeah, legitimate cheating that. On top of, there's other bugs at play which give you more damage, but they're not, you know, they're just things not working correctly as opposed to actually directly cheating. So yeah, literally everyone in the top 10's doing it. Literally every person. I think only 2 out of the top 16 haven't done that. And it doesn't really bother me, I've got to be honest. I'm just not going to engage with that system while that would be a complete waste of my time. I'm not putting my account at risk for it. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, they'll fix it. Those people will be sad when they get their accounts locked out or whatever. And then I'll look at them and think, well, you're a silly sausage, aren't you? And then they'll probably kick and moan about it, and then there's nothing they can do because they just... they went for a quick win and got the final loss. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really ever understand that concept, really. You're going for a quick win to look good on the leaderboards, and then you'll get banned. Like, what's the point? Seriously. Or they just think that Blizzard aren't going to act on it. But I can tell you now, there is strong advocacy for people to be acted upon on that. So, yeah, we'll see what happens, but... you made a 30... You love British. Silly sausage. Oh, yeah, there was some ridiculous... Yeah, some ridiculous items. I think they've all been removed, Prophet. I think they might have run a script and just nuked them down to 5 GAs, the maximum what they should actually be. I want you to ask if you can maybe look my first own build and maybe help me to optimize it. Cinetex, yeah, send me the link on Discord. I will try and find a moment over the next couple of days. It's a Russian Claw freeze rake build, and I just need a little more damage. Okay. Yeah, send me. I'm happy to have a look. I will never steal people's ideas. So you're safe to send that to me. Zach, just link the Discord. If you join there, you can send me in Discord, and I'll probably won't find time to look at it tonight because it's already 4 in the morning for me. But I will try and I could try and find a moment to look over it in the next couple of days or something. And yeah, I could probably give you some ideas. 10-minute 148s. Yeah, it's all right. Doesn't matter. 148 is still pretty good, to be honest. You know, like, I'm having fun playing builds that do 125 to 130. That's perfectly fine for me. Speed farming for the win. Right, I need bosses. How much more? God damn it, 609. Oh, I need so many bosses. I really want to get this done tonight, but yeah. Short of getting a string with like 3 bosses in a plan. Oh man, it screwed me. Screw you, game. Not a single boss. Are you having a laugh? Oh, come on, really? All right, I might log off him. I might log off and finish this tomorrow. Oh, I'm so close, yet so far away. Oh, that's really that's gutting, isn't it? I just wanted at least 2 in a single run. Never mind. This will be done pretty quick tomorrow. Yeah, I'll finish this tomorrow. I'm getting tired. Does the Signet Appel game work on bosses? Well, theoretically, when it's staggered, it counts as all of them, so it should do. And if you've got exploiters on it, I think it staggers them for longer. So yeah, it should do, but I don't know, actually. I haven't tried it on bosses. But theoretically, I guess so. I always stream late, Prophet. But yeah, I'm pretty sleepy now.
Literally, I think I need to do what, like 4 bosses now, or just over 4 bosses. 4 bosses and a nemesis lair. So it won't take me too long. It'll take me a few war plans tomorrow, maybe. It does. You've got to make sure the stagger trigger is a freeze, though. Oh, right. You have to actually trigger the stagger as a freeze. Oh, no. Oh, I'd rather stick my face in a blender than play that play style. I don't care how much damage it gives me. Jesus. Oh no, I know people will do it because it's probably got the biggest damage infinite scaling. But yeah, I'd rather stick my hand in a tank full of piranhas. Oh dear. Anyway, yeah, trigger the stagger using a freeze, and then you'll be good. Let's have a look who's online. Oh dear. Oh, one of my friends is online, but they're not on D4. That's sad. Let's see who else is online here. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. Having a quick scan down the list. There's a lot of people here I don't know the names of. Is Hyrule on? I don't know. Is he actually? Oh, he is. All right, yeah, let's do that. Yeah. All right. That's going to be fun. I'm going to like that one. All right, cool. Let's flick over here, guys. Yeah, sorry, Lucky. I was being a little bit sarcastic about that because I don't like playing stuff. It's like really like, oh, it's optimal, but it just requires such a niche like play style to trigger something. And if you don't do that, you get no damage, you know, and it's, I don't know. It's just not fun for me, I guess. But, you know, I mean, it's optimal, right? So you do more damage. So I kind of, you know, I get why people do it. Okay, guys. I was intending to try and get my war plans to level 10. We're super close, but I got screwed on the war plans, so I'll do it tomorrow. I really do appreciate everyone. Guys, thank you so much for jumping in on all my channels. Everyone that's here the whole time, anyone's new, anyone's been lurking, you're awesome. I appreciate each and every single one of you. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I'd love to see again loads of D4 content, a little bit of PoE 2 maybe later in the week because there is the new release. But I have a feeling we'll be watching the Sanctuary sit down on Thursday, and there's a good chance they're going to talk about stuff to do with next season, and then we'll see what comes out of that. So I mean, if there's going to be a PTR, it's probably going to be soon. So we'll be deep in that. Anyway, hopefully we'll see some of you in future. If anyone needs to get hold of me about any builds before I'm next on, my Discord will be the best location. That was just linked in all the channels, so I'll let you guys click on that if you're interested. It's totally fine if you're not. I appreciate no one wants to join like a gazillion Discords, but if you want to get hold of me, join the clan, be part of the community, or any of that. If it sounds of any interest to you, that is the best way. If not, you can grab me in YouTube comments or when I'm next live, which should be tonight for me, Tuesday. I should be back on again. So usual sort of time. I'll be on for about 6 or 7 hours, so you can catch me then. Is anyone able to help with the seasonal power level? Do you mean the war plans? Burnt ostrich? That just takes time. But yeah, thanks, guys. All channels except Twitch, I'll just be shutting down for tonight. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I will try and get an updated video about this out either after stream tonight or tomorrow. It might go out tomorrow, my time. It'll just be a short video with the changes I made the other day. So keep an eye out for that if you're interested. Just to level 70. Guys, is anyone here able to help Burnt Ostrich to level 70 before I go offline? You catch me right at the end of my stream, Burnt Ostrich, but maybe someone here will be kind enough to help you. In fact, where I'm sending you, Burnt Ostrich, I'm pretty sure this guy will help you. So hang around. You'll be able to get the link. What's the best T12 farming build, you think? I mean, Swarm, Vaid Thorns, and Firestorm are all awesome. I'm having lots of fun on Firestorm. They're all really good at it. Any of those. Yeah, okay. So, guys, I'm just going to be shutting down Twitch. I'm going to send you over to someone who's been part of the community for a while. And he is streaming, Hyru. He only has a few viewers. He only has 50 followers. So, obviously, with the sort of numbers we're going over, this could, like, really make a big difference to his stream. Please come over. Just for 5 minutes, if you don't, you know, if you've got other things you need to do, it'll really make a big difference to his day. Hit him with some emotes, say hello, and I'm sure he'll really appreciate it. And yeah, if you need help with anything, I'm sure he will give you a hand. He's really, really helpful in the community. He's a nice guy. And as I say, I'll be on again tomorrow. Get my war plans to level 10. Then I'm happy to just help people in the community because I'll finally have mine. And maybe we'll get a Mythic Seal finally. We'll see. Probably not because my luck is god awful. Playing my guitar stream. Oh, God, I can't play guitar anymore. No, I'm going offline now. Bye, Morgana. No, I don't. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. Really do appreciate you all. Thanks for the awesome stream, as always. Keep safe, guys. Keep lasting. Much love. And I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers.